Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. And today we're going to be playing some more Genshin Impact. I feel like today we're going to be focusing on a lot of the Archon quests, hoping that we can make some progress through Liwei's Archon quests and hopefully sooner rather than later get to Inazuma. I think we also have a few story quests up today. I think that'll be a fun time, and for sure. Beyond that, not much. Just I think it'll be a chill time. It'll definitely be a fun time. I've played a little bit since the last stream, although the last stream was only like 2 days ago, so I haven't been able to do very much. I think it showed a little bit last time when I was playing. But the higher world level is kicking my ass a little bit. Not too much, it's not too bad, but definitely climbed up in difficulty a little bit there. But yeah, today will mostly be Archon quests, not a ton of exploration or anything. Try to get myself a little bit closer to Inazuma. Anyway, where are my manners? I hope everyone is having a good day or evening or night or whatever time it is for you all. I hope if you've decided to stop by the stream, I hope you have a good time. Hope you enjoy the Genshin. I know it's over the past few weeks or so, it's been the main thing I've been streaming. And I apologize to anyone who doesn't really like watching Genshin or would prefer something else. I'll try to get some other stuff in. It's just between the holidays and finals are coming up, so a lot of finals prep. It's been busy, and so when I've had to like cut streams, the streams that I've cut have been basically everything but Genshin. Oh hey Mesfia, what's up? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good night. We're gonna be doing some Genshin tonight, doing them Archon quests and a story quest or two. It'll be a fun time. Today we've opened up with some Persona 5 music, the instrumental version of Rivers in the Desert. For those that don't know, who haven't played Persona 5, it is a great game and has banger music, and if you like RPGs, you should go play it, because it's worth your time. And, was it just late October, I think? It released on every platform, so go play it. It's good. The music's good too. But I've probably rambled on long enough. I'll get us switched over to the Genshin quite quickly. Just hopefully quickly. And with that, we should be all good. Again, hope everyone's having a good night, or day, or evening, or whatever. I suppose now it's time for the, what I've done off-stream recap. That shouldn't take too long, though. I've ascended several of my weapons to phase 4. Gotten them to level 70. Primarily, like, the Mappa Mare, the Sacrificial Greatsword, working on the Favonius Sword. You're struggling to get Radiant Dawn on emulator, but otherwise doing good. From my experience, Radiant Dawn runs really well on Dolphin, as long as you're using the latest version. Like the latest dev build. Also, nice choice in game. Radiant Dawn is good. I'm glad you're doing good otherwise, Mesfia. It was your first and your favorite. It's a very good first. I mean, it's also like a weird first because it's very different from a lot of the other Fire Emblem games, but it's a very good game. But you're not exactly emulator savvy. Well, if you want any help, you can always whisper me or anything, and I can help out. I am pretty emulator savvy. At least I like to think I am. It is a weird first, but you figure you liked that one. You figure if you liked that one, it was meant to be. Yeah, that's true. My first was Fire Emblem the Blazing Blade, which admittedly is a lot of people in the West's first, because that was the first one that came out outside of Japan. But, Fire Emblem's good. I gotta get back to playing more Fire Emblem. It's just I've been busy with the Genshin. Yeah, Messia, I don't know if you were here late enough on Thursday to see it. But we got this lad. Shigeno and Heizo. Yeah, you've had an FE itch, so you just finished Path of Radiance and want to move on again. Fire Emblem's great. I'm almost always in a mood to play Fire Emblem. Ooh, Heizo, congrats. Yeah, he was, I think the second to last 10 pull we did. Because we did another 10 pull into Chill Days banner. And then we did one in the standard banner, and that one was terrible. That one was just like a weapon, and that was it. Like a 4-star weapon. But yeah, I haven't done much with him yet. I think I can ascend him. I can ascend him, but I'll stick him in my party to give him that last bit of XP. And I've been using Yai a lot. Otherwise known as right here, right now, emerge. Because that's just all you hear when you use her. You just hear...
Right here, right now, right here, right now, emerge.
Just that. Just that over and over. Yeah, she can get a bit annoying. I don't think it's annoying, I think it's just funny. It's just, you go into battle and it's just...
Right here, right now.
Just that. You just make a triangle around the enemy. And then swap the sucrose and then just swirl. But, yeah, I've also been working towards ascending my peeps, my characters. And leveling them up. Most of them are level 59 or so, but I don't have their ascension materials yet. Yep, that's a pretty good combo. That's basically been the only combo I've been using. Is just that, even with her only being around level 40, she's still been pretty good just for turrets. I need to fight the Oceanid more, I know, for Barbara. I gotta fight the Animal Hypostasis for Sucrose, the Electro Hypostasis for Razor. So not very much, actually, only a few times. I did ascend Aether already. He's already phase 4. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I did more hangout stuff. Offline. I think I finished all of Barbara's. Yeah, you feel that? Been farming Oceanid and Heizo's boss the past week. Yeah, I don't know if you were here, Mesvia, during the last stream, but the Oceanid kind of fucked me up on World Level 4. I went into it with like a bad party comp and just fucking died. And then I went into it again, and I didn't have anyone that could attack those fucking birds, the fucking water birds in the air. Because the only person with range was Barbara, and Barbara can't damage them. So I just had to leave, and come back, and then third time I did it. But yeah, it was, I was like, nah, it shouldn't be that much harder. It was harder. Yeah, I did finish all of Barbara's, hangout endings. The ones that we got on the one we got on stream was the Taste of Hard Work, and I also had, I think, last one. Yep, need to get that archer, the archer or non-hydro catalyst. I think I switched in Yai, actually, is who I had. Yai and I think Sucrose I swapped in. I think I'm using this, I use the same party I'm using now, and that's what I managed to win with. Holiday and Mondstadt, that one we showed last time. But there's also Untimely Enthusiasm. I guess Barbara-sama isn't here after all. And this is basically just, you don't convince this dude to leave, the dude that's trying to talk with her. And then you search for Barbara with him, and it just ends prematurely. That guy, I mean, he's not a bad guy. He clearly tried to help. He was trying to help her. He's just a little too enthusiastic. And it's thanks to this hangout that I've learned that Huffman is part of the Barber fan club. Let's see, then there was a fiery flavor from Leeway. That's if you choose to get the Leeway chili brew from the merchant. The taste of this chili brew is as unique as this particular journey, and it's too spicy for them. And then this was my least favorite one, this ending. Incompletely Cured, where a guy comes up asking to be healed, and he is a treasure hoarder, but then you beat the shit out of him, and then Barbara leaves because she's upset. This ending was terrible. This is like my least favorite. Perhaps this is a rite of passage on the path to becoming a deaconess. And then, aside from that, Barb's got a lot of fans she does. I also did one more of Noelle's. That's all I had time for, but the other one I got. This one's easily the best ending of them all, and I'm glad I got it first. This one's just great. This one's super sweet. But I got, this one. Goodbye, Miss Maid. Each time she heads out, she brings her gentle intent along. Such a cute photo. It really is, just the way she's, like, holding that rose and looking at Aether. And they're laying on the, next to the tree in the grass. It's really sweet. But there's lots more for this one. There's 4 more endings for this one. But, we got a story key, and we have Jean and Venti. We're gonna do Jean. Jean's story quest. Venti time will come later. So I'll just do them in order. Jean, Leo Minor Chapter Act 1. Right, back on the quest screen. Master's Day Off, Leo Minor Chapter Act 1. When the west wind arises. Talk to Sarah about her problem. Sarah from the Good Hunter restaurant appears to have a request for the Knights of Favonius. Don't know why I was reading frequent. Let's do that. We'll start off with that, and then after that I'll probably do Archon quests, because I guess I should also show some exploration stuff. I did explore around here. The Guyan Stone Forest. And I did fight the Geo-Hypostasis, which I thought was a fun fight. And that was a really good fight. It was a cool little area. I only went there because one of my commissions brought me over there. They just dragged me over there. Oh yes, Robot Hell. I was gonna say that. Which one of the islands was it? It was like this one. Fucking four of those ruin guards. I only fucking fought them by kiting them around in a circle like this. I was just like constantly backpedaling, using Yai's elemental skill, and then switching to Sucrose and just kiting them in circles forever. Always fun to farm once you know they're there, though. Yes, I'm sure it'll be, but it's also like that place is a nightmare. First time you got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, first time I got 2 of my characters instantly killed right away just from spin and missile barrage. So I warped away to one of the statues of the 7 to heal. Came back and I'm like, this time I'll only wake one up. You can't wake one up. You wake all 4 of them up. But yeah, that was fun. That was a fun surprise.
Oh, it's you! Over here! Over here! It's Sarah from the Good Hunter!
Yeah, we get more Paimon dialogue.
Oh, finally, I caught you!
Is something wrong, Sarah?
I have something I'd like the Knights of Favonius to do for me, and I want you to pass on my request to the Acting Grand Master. Oh, so it's Jean you were really hoping to see.
Yeah, but Jean doesn't really frequent the plaza very much. She kind of just stays in the headquarters of the Knights of Favonius.
You are close with her.
We're like peas in a pod. We've met. I'm her loyal slave. Jesus. No, we're like peas in a pod.
Really? It must be a good feeling knowing Jean's got your back. Anyway, what was it you wanted us to tell Jean? Oh, yes. I must apologize for being unable to visit the Knights in person, but the restaurant has been so busy lately. Unfortunately, it's right in this busy season that the route between here and Springvale, which is used for the delivery of our ingredients, seems to have been occupied by the Hilichurls.
Oh no, not the Hilichurls.
The problem is that the suppliers in Springvale say that deliveries have nothing to do with them. They're just responsible for selling us the ingredients.
So you want the Knights to clear the road. So you want someone to teach those hunters a lesson.
What? No! How is that going to help?
I love how shocked she sounded.
Please, ask Master Jean to send a party to clear out the Hilichurls from the road to Springvale.
You know I could just do that, right? But sure.
Help at last. With Jean on the case, this will be solved in no time. Thank you. Seems like everyone really trusts Jean.
Yeah, seems like they do.
Oh, I nearly forgot. Charles the bartender said he's been having some trouble too.
Oh, I'm gonna be errand boy here, aren't I?
Why don't you stop by and see him on the way?
Yep.
Fine. In for a penny, in for a pound, just the Paimon way. But this is really stretching the definition of on the way, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's kind of like the opposite way, but sure. Master's Day off started. Talk to Charles. Alright, then let's go. There's Huffman. Just chilling there. Oh, Charles is outside.
What do you think this is, kiddo? A fruit juice store?
You've never, like, had any problem with me coming into the bar before.
How rude! Especially since we're here to help!
Help? Oh, yes. You're the acting Grandmaster's new hotshot helper, aren't you?
That's one way of putting it, but...
Yeah, we're always just being put on errands, basically.
Great. Tell Jean I need my quarterly tax return forms then.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised they have taxes.
It's time to get Elzer on to doing the accounts again. I must say, though, the tax rate on alcohol in Mondstadt is pretty steep.
Do you really need to get Jean involved with stuff like this?
Acting Grandmaster Jean personally goes over all the accounts.
Really? She does? That sounds terrible.
After all, the wine industry is Mondstadt's main source of income. Jean takes great pains to make sure no detail is overlooked.
No wonder Jean is barely ever seen. She's busy as hell.
Paimon never knew that. Jean's job is even harder than it seems.
The acting Grandmaster's hard work indeed makes our lives a whole lot easier. We're certainly very lucky, but to put it bluntly, we just take it for granted that that's the norm now.
Wow! How do you sleep at night knowing how much pressure you put Jean under?
When you put it like that, I do feel quite ashamed. I suppose I should give her one on the house next time she's here.
She doesn't seem like the drinking type, though.
Although, I doubt the acting Grandmaster even has the time to spare for that.
That too.
Sounds like a poor excuse to deny Jean a free drink. Come on, let's go and see Jean.
Sure thing, Paimon. Pass the citizens' commissions on to Jean. Yeah, you don't envy Jean's life? I don't either. How the hell does she get time to adventure with you? If you get her as a character. That's like her clone or something. It's gotta be. Maybe because it feels too much like your job. Oh, yeah. That's gotta suck. Being busy all the damn time. Though I feel like most people probably are, whether they're in work or school, busy with something. I'm running right past the... Don't know why I thought I was going to the cathedral. I guess I was just railroading to Barbara. Oh, there's a lot of people here.
Hey, you two!
Jean is just too relatable, and she is pretty relatable. She's like one of the more level-headed characters in this game, too. And she's not, like, insane like some other characters are.
Margaret? What are you doing here?
My cat's gone missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, we're becoming cat delivery people. You mean Diona?
No, not her. I imagine Diona's probably still in the tavern.
Because she's a cat girl.
I mean little Princey. Prince was just home, now he's gone.
Did you seriously think Diona was a house cat?
Maybe.
This is a bit worrying. What if Prince can't find his way home?
I guess we can have a look for your cat.
Nah, you're always such a big softie. But aren't we in the middle of something?
Nah, we gotta look for the cat too.
Sarah and Charles need our help urgently too. Let's go and see Jean first.
The cat after that, then.
You're on the way to see Jean? What a coincidence.
Yeah.
Paimon thought you were looking for a cat.
Now, Jean has the cat, clearly.
Yes, I wanted to see if Jean could help look for my cat.
What? There are certainly better people that are more Go ask Amber.
Seriously? You want Jean to help look for your cat?
What's wrong with that?
Like the audacity, exactly. You're asking like the busiest person in town Hey, can you do shit for me? Can you go look for my cat? Like, ask Amber, or Huffman, or one of the knights. Why Jean specifically?
Jean's a really nice person.
Such a solid line of reasoning. Get your president to look for your cat, exactly. Such a solid line of reasoning.
Please mention it to Jean from me. I'll treat you to a brew at Cat's Tail later.
Oh, so you're bribing me. Huh? Okay.
Hey! Hey!
Paimon is not pleased about this.
Unbelievable. Guess the case of Prince the Missing Cat is now added to the agenda for our meeting with Jean.
Yeah, I really don't envy Jean now. And
Oh, that doesn't sound very good.
she's just walking away. And vanishing from existence. Alright. But they're just loading everything on the Jean. They really are. Oh, and now she's sick too. Oh.
Acting Grandmaster? Oh, Master Jean?
Hey, Jean. Jean. Behold, the Dandelion Knight herself? Nah, like, hey, Jean.
Oh, it's our honorary knight. Sorry, I must have been daydreaming.
Sounded like you were fucking coughing.
How can I assist?
Actually, it's not us who need your help. It's a bunch of other people.
Yeah, like the entire town, basically.
I see. Well, thank you for your service to the people of Mondstadt.
Oh, she is sick. Jesus.
I have made a note of these commissions in my files, and I will make arrangements accordingly.
She needs a fucking day off. She needs to go home and get some rest.
Great! We didn't miss out on anyone's commissions, did we?
Oh, she's, like, blacking
Sarah's
out.
Hilly Churls, Charles' tax return, Margaret's cat. Seems that's everything. We'll be on our way then, Jean.
Yeah, she just collapsed.
Jean, are you okay?
Something's wrong with Jean. You bring her to the cathedral in search of assistance. You could say that. Say that again. Hey, Barbara.
How's Jean holding up? Is it serious?
It's just burnout from work stress. She'll be fine after a good old rest.
You burn out. I mean, with how much she works, burnout seems inevitable.
Thanks for bringing her here. She may have tried to keep soldiering on otherwise.
It's not a surprise, though. She does have a lot to get through every day.
Poor Jean. She's always been one to push herself too hard while overlooking her own needs.
Damn.
This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Seems like you really care about Jean.
Oh, you think so? I mean, she's the acting Grandmaster and all. We can't have her collapsing all the time now, can we?
Yeah, sure, Barbara.
So you know, it's not like this is a personal thing. It's just out of love for concern for the greater good. Yes, that's it.
Very, very good covering that, Barbara.
What's up with Barbara? Huh. Weird.
Anyway, you're an honorary knight, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I've been told that many times. Many people call me that.
While the master is down, the knights should share her burden, no?
Yep, more errands for me.
That's a very good point, but shouldn't one of the fully qualified knights do that?
Let's get Godwin on it.
Jean has so much to do. An extra pair of hands can't hurt. You should go and check in at the headquarters. Jean will be fine with just me here.
Alright.
Paimon feels like she's trying to get rid of us.
Why is that?
Nothing. We'll leave you to it. Come on, let's go.
Alright. Return to the Knights of Avonia's headquarters.
I already told you. I can take care of Jean on my own. Please help Jean out by completing her tasks.
Sure thing, Barbara. Also, I'm you now. Who are you? I'm you, but better.
God protect us.
Always weirds me out that there can be just two of a character. But I also understand why. It's like... they can't account for what characters you'll have during any moment, so if they're in the story, you can just have two of them. Yeah, I certainly don't envy Jean with how much she has to do.
Oh, it's Kaya!
Oh yes, Kaya. We get some Kaya dialogue.
I've been waiting for you. I have been informed about Jean falling ill. On behalf of all of the Knights of Favonius, allow me to express my sincere gratitude for your assistance.
Yeah, no problem, Kaya.
So courteous and polite. This isn't the Kaya Paimon knows.
Yeah, Paimon's a little sussed out by Kaya being so polite.
Well, the circumstances warrant it. This is the acting Grand Master herself we're talking about. Now, in addition to that thank you message, there was one other thing.
Do you have a job for us?
It's like you read my mind. We have quite a connection, don't you think?
Oh, sure, Kaya. We sure do.
Things like helping to fill in for Jean.
Right. Although the commissions you reported to Jean have already been handed off to someone else,
Oh, so we're not even going to be handling those. We're going to be doing something else. Okay.
I am concerned that they will not be handled with due care without Jean's personal touch.
Or maybe we are going to help them out.
So I am hoping that you can help out where you see fit.
Sure.
I will feel much more at ease knowing that the honorary knight is personally overseeing these cases.
Yeah, if I defeated Storm Terror, I can easily take care of this.
You can flatter us all you want, but answer me this. Why don't you do it?
Oh, I have far more important matters to attend to. There are so many things to prepare.
Far more important matters sounds like going and getting drunk.
Fine then. So it's Sarah, Charles, and Margaret's stuff you want us to help with, right?
Those are the ones. I appreciate the help. See,
Fucking dialogue got cut off. See. And there he goes. Are we getting the 3 new quests? Oh my god, we're getting 3 ones. Let's do Sarah's first, since she did ask us first. Sarah's worries. Another day in Mondstadt. Yeah, it's like I'm getting commissions all over again. Except lately, all my commissions have been in Leeway. Find Sarah and ask about her commission. Sarah's delivery of ingredients still hasn't arrived, and she's growing more anxious by the minute. Alright then. We'll go fight your Hilichurls. We'll go... Admittedly, I find myself whenever I'm like out doing like commissions and stuff, even if they're not the enemies I'm supposed to be fighting, I fight all the enemies I see anyway, just for their materials. Because you need so many materials. For just everything. For all the Ascension. Like... These fucking... You need these arrows, you need fucking leyline stuff. Leyline leaves and branches, you need these scrolls, you need these masks, you just need everything. And especially the nectar, and a lot of that. And the bones. You never thought you would, but you're almost out of slime stuff. Shocked. I've got like nearly like 760 slime condensate. Running out of that is just wow. But you need so much shit. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention I did get the paramedic transformer. Parametric transformer, sorry. Which is good because you just put like Sunsetias into it and get free shit once a week. I found out that is basically what it is. And I got like shit like Mora and XP books. I got like a lot of talent stuff. So it's actually pretty good, and I'm glad that I did it sooner rather than later. I forget where that was even. That was somewhere down in Leeway. That was like around here, I think. Somewhere around this area, I believe. Oh, Amber's here. Is Amber gonna be helping us deal with the problem?
Got it. I'll set off right away.
Oh no, the music. Not a sweet smile. It's been so long since I've used Amber. Leeway reputation rewards has a clutch thing in it, but you won't say what. I haven't even unlocked the reputation rewards for that area yet, so hopefully we'll get closer to that today with the Archon quests after this.
Amber, are you here to help out with Jean's commission?
It's gonna get stuck in my head again, the fucking music.
Oh, hi. Yeah, I was just getting ready. Who better than an outrider to mop up some hilly trails on the delivery route?
Well, we can help you with that.
Oh.
Sarah, what are you still stressing about? I'm an outrider, and I won't disappoint.
You misunderstand me. I don't doubt your abilities. I'm just overwhelmed at the number of orders piling up in front of me.
That's fair enough.
Another bizarre order came in just now. It's like they're hosting a banquet or something.
I can help with the cooking. I mean, I have been doing a lot more cooking lately. So yeah, I can help with the cooking.
Really? You don't mind helping?
Yeah.
That would be wonderful. You really are the good hunter's guardian angel.
I guess you could say that.
Yeah, well, those hilly trails are going to be a handful, too.
So, are we just gonna let Amber do the fighting and we cook? I mean, to be fair, I don't think Amber's a very good cook.
Well, why don't you take this order? Start by getting the ingredients.
Are you sure he can be trusted? It might end up tasting a bit funky.
Hey, Paimon, I'm a good chef.
We're well past the point of aiming for perfection. This is now a fight to save the good hunter's business.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's barely edible. It's fine.
A fight?
For this dish, we need 3 sweet flowers and 3 fowls.
Yeah, I got like 100 of each on me. Well, I got like 1,000 sweet flowers on me.
Okay, go and get ready. You too, Amber. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, yes, okay. Right.
It sounds like the food you got delivered last night.
Busy recently.
And Amber just disappeared. I hope your food that you got delivered last night wasn't that bad. Just thrown together and barely edible. Though, to be fair, I think everyone, if they've gotten like fast food, have had that. Not impressed with the new place. Oh, yeah, that always sucks when you try a new place and it's like, you're hoping it'll be good and it's just not. Won't order from there again. At least now you know for the future. So you can be like, if you and a group of friends are going there, you'll be like, let's avoid that place. Collect 3 sweet flowers and 3 fowl each.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Not a lot of things sadder than overcooked lumpia. I don't know what that is. I'm food illiterate though. I know
Today's recommendation is the steak.
very few types of food. Here's your
Have you brought me 3 sweet flowers and 3 fowls? Let me see.
here's your cooking ingredients. Yes, I've got 105 fowl and 1,232 sweet flowers.
Yep, that's everything. Now, order number 7 is for 1 sweet madame.
And so begins the story of us becoming basic kitchen hands.
Yeah, actually, we are just becoming freaking kitchen workers.
You did say you'd help Good Hunter out. Be sure to serve it while it's hot.
Cook a sweet madame. Okay then. Barbara, you cook it.
Any news on that sweet madame?
Yeah, here you go. Oh, I've got 2 different ones. A delicious one and normal one. You can just take the normal one.
1 sweet madame received. It smells pretty good. You have a knack for this. Just the person I need.
That was probably a dish that I got from like a chest really early on in the game.
Since you cook so well, you might as well take this sticky honey roast next.
Sticky honey roast? I'm sure she's heard Amber and Kaya mention this one before.
Subtitles, please. You're trying. You're conveying the general meaning. But no.
That's right. A mainstay of the Good Hunter menu. It's my pride and joy. The knights order it almost every time they come here for a gathering. Let me teach you the recipe for a sticky honey roast.
Wait, didn't you say it's your pride and joy? You're going to teach us how to make it? Just like that?
You forgot how off they were at the start? What, the subtitles? Yeah, early on a lot of them were off. But for a while that was a question on the surveys. Oh. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't happen too often, but like every so often there's just some subtitles just... They get them a little wrong compared to what the voice line says. And I don't really care that much, but I mean, if you were deaf and playing the game with subtitles, you wouldn't... What you would read wouldn't be the same as what was actually voiced.
With your cooking skills, I don't think you will be doing a disservice to the Good Hunter brand.
I just submitted you chicken from like a chest from like a month ago.
As soon as that sticky honey roast is ready, please bring it here.
Oh, recipe. Cook a sticky honey roast. I always love me a good recipe. I got a bunch of them when I was in Leeway, because I bought most of them from the shops. Here it is. Sticky honey roast. I have 3 of them already. I assume that means I can just give it to her.
I'm still waiting on one sticky honey roast. Have you got it?
Yeah, you don't know. You always like finding new recipes. I do too. I feel like it's fun. Even if you don't actually use food that much in the game. At least I don't use food that much in the game, except for like reviving characters. It's always fun to get them and then master their proficiency. Here's your sticky honey roast that I found somewhere. Oh, this is a delicious one. Delicious sticky honey roast. Probably got this from like a quest reward or some shit.
This is... Wow! Did you really cook this? This is quite simply astonishing! You were born to be a head chef.
Same, your bag is super full because you forgot to use them. Your food bag, yeah, that's... I just don't use them very much. The only time I was using food regularly was on Dragonspine, cooking goulash to slow down sheer cold accumulation. Like, that's the only food that I was using, like, really regularly, because that was a lifesaver while on Dragonspine.
Are we released from kitchen duty now?
Yes, thanks ever so much for your help. Amber should be able to take care of everything else.
So wait, we don't get to fight the monsters? Aww.
If you ever get tired of being an adventurer, there'll be a job waiting for you at Good Hunter if you want it.
Aether here is multi-skilled. Not only is he an adventurer, he's a good cook too. Quest complete. Oh, this... We get rewards for each one of these too. And it's a good thing that gives me more, because for a while I was running very low on more. I'm still kind of low on it. 500,000 is still not a lot. But you just use so much just leveling up characters. It's just... let's help Charles next. We're saving the cat for last. Charles' troubles. Find Charles and ask about his commission. Has Charles managed to get hold of the tax forms he needs? I feel like that's a pretty... Like, surely one of the knights can just handle that, right? It's a tax form. Just hand him like some pieces of paper. Like that's all it is. How do they fuck this up? Oh, Lisa's here. The original Dami Mommy is here.
Lisa, are you here about the tax return?
I guess she is.
Oh, hello, darling. You're quite right. After I heard about poor Jean, I thought I might lend a hand with some of her more literary duties.
I guess that makes sense because you're a librarian that you would be dealing with forms.
Cool!
We just leave, quest complete.
Wait a moment. Actually, Charles here was wondering.
Please, allow me, ma'am. I just took a rather important order, but unfortunately we've run completely dry, and the delivery from the winery is behind schedule.
You want us to go to the Dawn Winery and get the delivery, don't you?
If it's not too much trouble, could you go and do something about this logistical nuisance?
We fight in Hilichurls on the road.
What's so urgent about this order?
It came in at the last minute. Literally just a few seconds ago.
But we've been talking for more than a few seconds.
Exactly. Hence the urgency.
Okay, but my next drink here had better be on the house.
I'm positive that next time my boss, Master Diluc, is here, he'll pick up the tab for you.
Actually, I would not be surprised at all if Diluc just giving us free drinks here. Diluc seems pretty cool like that.
Sounds about right.
Talk to Ernest, and there Lisa goes. Vanishing. So long as it is juice, yes, because, you know, Aether is clearly not old enough. Not old enough to drink. Which begs the question, how old is he? Because clearly he's, like, technically like hundreds of years old, unless he got, like, sealed in some time stasis bullshit and didn't age. But clearly he's not, because it's easier on the bottom line. Oh, yeah. Juice is cheaper than alcohol. That's fair. Where's Ernest? In Springvale? That's sort of close to Springvale. Oh yeah, I also learned when I was doing Noelle's hangout event that she's not old enough to drink either. So that's another question. How old is Noelle? She doesn't seem like she's like super young. She's certainly mature. She is anime girl age. You know what? That's a fair point. I mean, in anime, you can have girls that look like Sayu that are like 1,000 years old. So just don't question the age. Who? Nah, we're doing quest right now. I do not want to be joined. I appreciate the Bennett profile picture though. At some point, we gotta do Bennett's. A wise person stops asking those questions. Yes. Transport balloon. Oh, is there a balloon I'm dealing with? They use balloons to transport their wine, not just like a carriage. Oh, look at all the ore. Can never pass up ore. Always running out while I'm refining my freaking weapons. Oh yeah, and here's a guy that's clearly a, good old Greg here is clearly just a thief. Or, sorry, a treasure hoarder. It's trying to, like, swindle drunks out of their money. Oh, hey, Greg, nice to see you doing well. Yeah, he's just strolling around here. He like, so obviously dressed like a treasure hoarder, too. Like, you'd think they would just dress in normal clothes, but no. No, they're, oh, hey.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Absorption test.
Where'd the other one go? Oh, it's up here. Oh, it somehow ended up over here. I like thought it went into the wall. It would not be the first time an enemy has gone into the wall for me. And I'm sure it won't be the last. Oh yeah, they have like a whole balloon here. Ernest.
If this rain keeps up, my fur will be dripping wet.
So this is where Charles's delivery disappeared to.
Have you come to rescue me? I've been waiting long enough.
Rescue you from what? What's terrorizing you?
In all the time I've been working at the winery, this is the first time I've been robbed by hilly churls.
They robbed you. The hilichurls want the alcohol.
If you'd taken any longer, I don't know what I would have done.
Dude, the least you can do is be grateful that we're here to help you.
Fear not! My friend here is a hilichurl exterminator extraordinaire!
That much is true.
Just as well. Then please escort this transporter to the end of the road.
You got it.
And be careful with it. Just beating up the hilly churls is not the aim here. You'd better make sure the goods stay intact because I certainly don't have the mora to replace them.
Ernest is a bit of a dick, yeah. From talking to him at the Dawn Winery, he doesn't seem like he'd be an asshole, but here he definitely is.
I'll be waiting up ahead.
Escort the transport balloon. Okay then. Good old escort quest. Oh hey.
Emerge, right here.
Thank you, Rain, for making my job easier.
Right now. Right here, right now.
Stand clear!
That does so little damage. Sturdy ass barrier. Oh, we got more. Hey guys.
Right here, right now. A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge.
I love the sound that her elemental burst makes when the lightning strikes down. It's so satisfying. It's like super satisfying. Man, this really is just an escort quest. Oh, yeah, hold on. I see those barrels. Never mind then. Here. That works. No. Fine.
Right here, right now, right here.
Yeah! Absorption test!
Get rid of those before they fuck me over.
Emerge.
Ow.
Let the show begin! Animal hypostasis emulation!
Yeah, just fuck them all up. This fucking balloon is actually pretty fucking...
They're all gonna rot if I don't deal with them in time.
Pretty fucking durable. I'm surprised it, like, didn't take any damage, more or less. Like a very small amount of damage. Alright.
Thank you, my friend. I thought I was in deep trouble this time. It's a good thing you showed up.
Oh, now you're nice to me that I completed your fucking work.
I'll put in a good word for you with the gentleman at the winery.
Sure. Oh, and that's just it. Quest completed. Alright, well that's one left. Time for the cat one. Margaret's longing. Talk to Margaret. While Jean is ill from overwork, you've been tasked with handling some citizens' commissions on her behalf. Where has Margaret's pet cat Prince run off to this time? Alright then. Time to be, time to go search for a cat. You can't have a video game like an RPG without some cat searching.
Let's dance!
Remember kids, work stress is not a legit excuse to be a dick. Exactly. Like, I get the... Venti? Venti! Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Venti. Oh, it's Venti time.
So, yours is the cat that went missing.
Is Venti part of the Knights of Favonius? Fucking helping search for cats? Oh, Rojo, posture check. Yeah, let me straighten up. Thank you for being concerned about my posture and making sure that I don't become a hunchback. Thank you for that. Also, hey, what's up, Rojo? Hope you've been doing well. Hope you're having a good night. Hope your work wasn't too meh today. Anyway, Venti time.
Venti! Have you come to help?
Good old tone-deaf bard.
Me here to help you? Why, on the contrary, it is I who needs the helping.
Of course it is.
But Paimon just saw you talking to Margaret about Prince.
Aha! So, Prince is the name of the feline fiend who thieved my spare astral iron strings.
Venti got robbed by a cat. Oh my...
Though it gladdens my heart to see that the free-spirited ethos of Mondstadt is alive and well in creatures great and small, still, it's a bit audacious.
Nah, you just got out of work and had a migraine from hell. Oh, those are the worst. I hate having a bad headache. Like, a lot of times when I get a bad one, the only thing I can do is just go lay down. You went in early to make up for 2 sick days, but wouldn't make it to the 11-hour mark. You made it to 8.5. Oh, jeez. Man, I'm sorry for that. Hope you're feeling better now, at least. Having 4 cats, you can confirm that they are master thieves. Oh, yeah. I've never had a cat because I'm allergic, but nope, you're still sick as fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Well, at the very least, I hope you're feeling better soon. Because being sick fucking blows. It really does.
Prince is a mischievous little rascal, all right.
Spoken just like a parent who chooses to spoil her said rascal.
Indeed. Just like Barbados.
Yeah, like a certain someone we know.
Yes, quite. Now, let's see about getting ourselves an audience with His Little Highness Prince Rascal of Mondstadt.
You think the mind grade was food related because you're eating now and it's kind of subsiding? Also, you missed your Genshin dailies, so now you have to log in. Gotta get on that Genshin grind. Especially if you want to catch up with me. You gotta get up to my world level so we can fucking do multiplayer. I mean, I can always join your world if you want help with dailies. Like, if you want any bosses or anything, I can always help you out. Because, what are you at right now? I think you still at world level 2, or did you get to world level 3? I can't remember.
I have a performance tonight, and without my spare strings, I shall have to disappoint my audience.
Oh no, not your audience, Venti.
What would a kitty cat want with lyre strings anyway?
It's a cat. They like yarn. Strings are like yarn, probably. That's my assumption.
Everyone knows cats go crazy for a ball of string.
Yeah, that's my logic. You're almost at 3. Maybe like another hour or 2 of hard grinding will get you there. Yeah, it does take a lot. The XP you need, it builds up. It builds up quite a bit.
What? These lyre strings are made of astral iron, which contains animo energy. That makes them extremely durable, so I normally just roll them up in a ball to make them easier to carry.
So you're upset that a cat stole a ball of string. Venti. What? Why?
That's a trick of the trade from a traveling bard.
I can't believe this dude is the fucking god of Mondstadt.
The strings contain animo energy?
Well, he is the Animo Archon.
That'll help us. It's time for you to use your elemental sight again.
Yeah, my detective vision. Special wind iron string, yes.
I'm unsure there must be some elemental footprints or something.
Thank you all. Prince should be somewhere around the marketplace. It's a black cat you're looking for.
Oh yeah, it's not like there's like, you know, 10 cats or some shit just around Mondstadt.
Oh, take this fish. It's Little Prince's favorite food. Maybe it'll help you find him.
Fish, huh? Find Margaret and ask... Find Prince. Little kitty cat balls. She gave me a fish. Is it a quest item? It is not a quest item. She just gave me a quote-unquote fish somewhere in my inventory.
Hey, look! Over there! It looks just like the cat Margaret was describing.
I love how this is Jean.
So it must be Prince, right?
I love how this is Jean's story quest, but we've barely seen any of Jean. Get back here. What?
Wow, Prince has very keen senses. It didn't take much to scare him off.
Yeah, he also timed out and disappeared.
See if you can approach him crouching from behind. That way your footsteps will be quieter.
There isn't a crouch function in this game.
It must be difficult not being able to float.
That's... Paimon, stop being smug.
If you're anxious to find Prince, why not coax him to you with some fish? Kitty cats do love eating fish.
I'm sure you love eating fish too.
If you run out of fish, go grab some from the lake. Now back to it.
This is actually like a whole get good traveler. Yes, a whole fucking mini game about catching the cat. Okay, we're gonna go behind him then. Oh yeah, and you would not believe how much being around here I've heard Catherine say error and rebooting. I've just heard her say it so much. Confirmed she's a robot. No, no you don't. No you don't. I love how the strategy was just mash the button. Just dash after it and mash the button. What did I just say? Rebooting. Robot.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
I always thought that the performance that she was giving for Catherine was a little bit robotic. But there's a reason for that. Okay, we got your cat back.
Prince! Where did you go running off to? Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
There is a reason, yeah. Because she's a robot. Because they're just a fucking mass-produced robot by the Adventurers Guild to fucking serve as the fucking receptionist.
We definitely had our work cut out for us looking for him.
Yeah, I didn't need to use any of that fish shit. I just ran up and grabbed it.
Oh, Princey, how could you leave me like that?
Because it's a cat.
Looks like those two need some time to themselves.
And cat's gonna do what a cat's gonna do.
And here are your astral iron strings, Venti.
You found them! Wonderful! I was not optimistic they would turn up. I dare say that a private performance played using these very same strings would not be an excessive way to show my gratitude.
Add Astra Abyssosk Traveler, introducing the newest model of Catherine, Catherine 3.0, complete with 2 whole new assets. Jesus, Rojo. I'm sure if they could, they would.
What?
Oh, he sneezed.
Apologies. At this distance, my cat allergy seems to be rearing its head.
Gotta get adventurers somehow, you know. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild is recruiting, so you gotta get that incentive. Also, Venti has cat allergies like me.
Oh, now Paimon gets why you didn't go looking for your strings by yourself?
And cat allergy.
Anyway, thanks for the help. I'll be going now.
Venti.
Think we're finally finished with the commissions we were doing for Jean. A day in the life of Jean really is hard work. Wonder how she's feeling now. Let's head to the cathedral and pay her a visit.
Link is an Archon confirmed. Archons are allergic to cats. Well, that one is. We don't know if, Rex Lapis is. Or, any of the other Archons are. Venti, at the very least, is. Also, didn't Venti, like, just confirm that anyone can become an Archon that has a vision? You can't change your mind, fair enough. Anyone with a vision can become an Archon, according to Venti. So... she could be an Archon. Razor could be an Archon. Barbara could be an Archon. Actually, I'm trying to look for where her vision stone is. I don't see it.
I know I can.
Bennett, clearly the Pyro Archon. Yes, that's going to be the lore here. Where is her? Where is her vision stone? Oh, it's in her earring. I see now. Yeah, now we await the new Geo Archon Noelle. Roses and cuteness everywhere. I still can't get over how cute Noelle was in that fucking hangout event. Like, legitimately. I think that's my favorite fucking picture in this game. Is this. She looks so freaking adorable there. And we did get a new quest. Master's Day Off. Ask Barbara about Jean's condition. Today's commissions are done and dusted. Time to check up on Jean at the cathedral. Yes, Jean's story quest, where we barely interact with Jean at all. Though I know it's far from over. We have to have at least one part where we get to play as Jean. Yeah, Bennett being the Pyro Archon, I could see. I mean, his backstory is fucked up. But also, what was it? I was reading one of his story things, and it was actually really sweet. I think it was this one. It was the last line down here. These tiny tokens of goodwill form a tangible collection of fair fortune unique to Bennett. Well, since everyone's by my side, I guess I'm not that unlucky after all. It's like really sweet. Bennett is a good lad. You would laugh too hard if that ended up being true, if he was the Pyro Archon, just waiting to happen, and his bad luck was just because he wasn't fulfilling his destiny or some shit. Bennett is a very good boy, he really is. He's a good lad, he's a very good-natured lad. And also, Christina V does a great job voicing him. Now, not party, character archive. What's his fucking name? I'm gonna butcher his name again. Him. Fucking Guaha Geek. He's a little shit. He's a little shit. Xing Cho, there we go. He's a little shit. He's a little rich boy. Yeah, he is. You love him to bits. His story quest was fun, even though he was barely involved in it. He's just like, yeah, do this for me. Make me a fortune while I read this book. He's a little shit, though. Alright, let's talk to Barbara. Hey, Barbara.
Hi, Barbara. We're back.
Welcome back. You must be exhausted.
I'm sure you must be exhausted, too.
Oh, it's nothing. Looking after patients is all in a day's work for me.
Yeah, Barbara does that a lot, because she's the deaconess of the church who heals people.
Jean has regained consciousness and should be back to her normal self soon enough.
That's good.
That's great news. Let's go and see her.
But she just left the cathedral. I tried to tell her she needs more rest, but she wouldn't listen.
She's a workaholic, clearly.
She tried to act like she was fine and kept saying she wanted to get some fresh air. I bet you she's gone to Lady Vanessa's place again.
How many times are we gonna go to that big tree?
Where?
Oh, that huge tree at Windrise? That place is dedicated to Mondstadt's hero, Vanessa.
Yeah, Paimon, how did you forget that?
Jean goes there whenever she feels lost and confused deep down inside.
Though, to be fair, I understand that dialogue was to convey that information to the player in case the player forgot.
Barbara, that's some pretty personal stuff. How do you know so much about Jean's innermost thoughts?
Jean, mentioned it to me, you know, before she left.
Sure she did, Barbara. Will she be okay out there on her own, in her condition?
That's what I'm worried about too. But I still have work to do here.
Yeah, you're always busy. You're a workaholic too.
Don't worry, we'll take over nursing duty for now.
Great. That puts my mind at rest. May the Animo Archon protect you. And Jean.
Go to the big Simula Vanessa tree.
Jean is not as strong as she comes off. It's so good that you're here for her.
I don't know. I'd say Jean is pretty strong. She was fun to play as when I got to do the Adventures Trials. This is a pretty fun character. I hope they do another one of those. Another like Adventures Trials thing. That'll be fun. I particularly liked the soccer that you got to play as Klee. Oh, cutscene.
Lady Vanessa, I hope your watch over Mondstadt remains unclouded. I do not know if I, or the rest of the world, as you had hoped for,
Subtitles.
have become stronger. Huh?
Subtitles, please.
Hi, Jean. Are you feeling better now?
Most likely, events usually do rotations. Oh, that's good. I liked the Hypostatic Symphony one, even if it was hard as fuck. But it was fun. That was fun getting to like fight different hypostases.
Much better. I was not expecting you to come here. Thank you for your concern.
Well, yeah, of course we're concerned about you. You fucking passed out. You think hide and seek is coming soon? If you remember right, hide and seek sounds fun. It's gonna be like fucking Mario Odyssey, Luigi's Balloon World, where they don't let him touch the ground. Literally, Nintendo put Luigi in Mario Odyssey, and they don't even let him touch the ground. They force him to float above the ground. They won't let him walk in that world.
Are you sure? We saw you beneath the tree just now, leaning on your sword. It looked like you were struggling. Are you sure you aren't pushing yourself too hard?
You can always rely on us.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me. Hearing that boosts my spirits. But I must find a way to cope with minor setbacks like this on my own. Otherwise, how can I be the protector that Mondstadt needs me to be? The protector that Vanessa was.
You should just work together with the other knights.
You truly revere Vanessa, huh?
I do. Vanessa was the first Grandmaster, a kind yet formidable woman. I have always hoped to follow in her footsteps.
A lot of people in the Knights look up to Vanessa, including Noelle. She looks up to her too.
As the Lion Fang Knight, she courageously overthrew the oppressive ruling aristocracy of her time. Then, she founded the Knights of Favonius and became known as the Dandelion Knight, spreading grace and compassion throughout the land.
Damn, Paimon knows big words. Paimon has deceptively high intelligence. Sometimes. And then other times, all her brain juice is used up. Also, Jean. Yes, Jean is hot. The tights really do it for me. Jean is definitely a cutie. And now, she's also known as the Dandelion Knight, just like Vanessa.
Dandelion Knight? Isn't that your title?
Actually, all of the Knights of Favonius Masters throughout the ages have inherited the title of Dandelion Knight or Lion Fang Knight.
Would Varka be the Lion Fang Knight?
Oh, that makes sense now. You too want to be as gentle as the Dandelion Knight, and yet as fierce as the Lion Fang Knight.
Like, I don't know if you saw it, Rojo, but during Xing Cho's quest. And Paimon was like actually kind of like Galaxy Brain for like 5 minutes. Like she was like really like putting the pressure during negotiations. She was an expert negotiator. And then she went back to old, you know, food hungry Paimon.
Yes, I know it sounds like a huge honor inheriting both these titles from Vanessa.
You did not, and really? Damn, you gotta see that. Yeah, she was like, we were negotiating to buy fucking Core Lapis, and the dude was trying to overcharge us. And then she's like, well, I guess we'll put in a word that you strong-armed us and forced us to buy it twice the price with the fucking Commerce Guild. And he's like, wait a minute. I'll sell you at normal price, at market value. Paimon was actually kind of big brain. She has her moments of brilliance.
But I see it more as a huge responsibility. After all, it is a lot to live up to.
Actually, Dandelion Knight suits you better.
Paimon thinks so too.
Yeah. Dandelion Tights. As, what are the fucking dialogue options for the fucking quiz? The fucking Knights of Favonius handbook quiz.
Huh?
Jean?
Oh, we upset her. She heard me say Dandelion Tights.
Who's there?
Oh, no, wait. There's someone here.
Caught red-handed.
I swear these Abyss Mages just show up out of the fucking woodwork.
Finally, an opportunity comes to get rid of the Master in a moment of weakness. And then you two show up and ruin everything.
Get over yourself.
How did they know about Jean's condition?
They probably have fucking spies in the city.
Choosing this moment to strike is a low blow, even for this lot.
They're the bad guys that don't care.
As long as my name is the Dandelion Knight, I swear I shall not be defeated by such despicable means.
But Jean, your name's not the Dandelion Knight. That's your title.
Since this opportunity has slipped away, I shall now be slipped.
Stop!
Please, game. Stop. Stop cutting. What is with this quest having so much cut off dialogue and subtitles being jank?
After him.
He slipped away so quickly that his dialogue went with him.
Jean, you're still recovering.
You should go back and rest.
No, I must go after him.
No, you're sick.
Jean, you can't keep doing this to yourself. Why can't you trust us to handle it?
Yeah, we're competent. We defeated Storm Terror. An Abyss Mage is nothing.
I do trust you, but to let an enemy get away like this would be a major dereliction of duty.
Fine, but at least let us go with you.
Yeah, let's work together.
Thank you for your understanding. I will graciously accept your help.
Hunt down the Abyss Order opponents. I guess we're just following Jean now. Now she just trots along. Just... I see ore. Give me the ore. Oh no, we're losing Jean. Okay. I swear, there are just freaking domains, like little dungeons everywhere. Everywhere here. Just like... There's nothing in here. This is just a crevice. But yeah, it becomes a domain. Hunt down the Abyss Mage. The Abyss Mage has disappeared somewhere deep inside this underground ruin. Do not spare this evildoer. Party level is lower than recommended? Nah, it's fine. Abyss Mage, Siegebald, Pyro Chanter. Right away, there's just a boss. Do we not get to play as Jean in here, or are we gonna get to play as her once we go in here? What?
Is that all?
Are you hurt?
No, but Yaya's hurt.
Ugh, darn him and his traps.
How badly are you hurt? Oh, one of my own being injured because of me is the last thing I would wish for.
There was no discernible sign that there was a trap there.
Let me handle this alone.
No.
No, you are in no state to handle this alone. We're coming too.
Okay, but before we move out, at least let me heal everyone with my dandelion breeze.
You have healing?
Thanks. You're amazing.
Didn't heal her. Is that what her elemental burst is? I don't know her talents at all. Gale Blade. Focusing the might of the formless wind around her blade, Jean releases a miniature storm, launching opponents in the direction she aims at, dealing massive anemo damage. And Dandelion Breeze. Calling upon the wind's protection, Jean creates a swirling dandelion field, launching surrounding opponents and dealing anemo damage. At the same time, she instantly regenerates a large amount of HP for all party members. The amount of HP restored scales off Jean's attack. Oh. Well, let me
I'll protect us.
Let me do this. Let's get some healing going. Hey guys.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Yeah, get fucking bonked off the cliff. That is a cool looking sword she has. Like, look at that sword. That sword looks awesome. What sword is that? Skyward Blade. Skyward Sword? Zelda? It's a 5-star sword. That sword looks really cool though. Okay, where are the enemies?
Looks like our fates are intertwined. To think you chased me this far. Face my brave subordinates. I put a spell on them to calm their fear of water.
Master Jean, the batteries in your Wii remote are getting low. Absolutely. You get yeeted into the water.
Right here.
Right now.
Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Emerge.
You're getting yeeted there too. Just yeet them into the water.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, Jean is pretty good. I like her. I like how she can just like force grab opponents basically. Also, you would never suspect her at being sick with the way she fights. Oh, hey, buddies. Come on. Oh, right. You guys are cryo slimes. They don't get tossed in the water. Yeah, sure, here. Won't. Goodbye. That works. That works. I'm good with that. Yeet. That is this dungeon, is just yeeting enemies off cliffs. Or into water. Oh, hey guys. Oh, that wasn't quite enough.
Looks like our fates are intertwined. To think you pushed me this far. Fine. Let me deal with you myself.
Emerge, right here.
There we go.
Barbados, guide us.
Yep. Just yeeted him off the cliff too.
Whew. Thanks to Barbara's help, my condition is better than I thought.
The main thing is that you're safe. Now, isn't it time to get back to Mondstadt and rest, Acting Grandmaster?
Yeah, you really should rest. Too much yeeting enemies off cliffs can't be good for you.
Yes, I should at least go and thank Barbara again. I hope she's not upset with me.
Alright then. Challenge completed. That was fun. Just yeeting enemies off cliffs.
My fur will be dripping wet.
Alright, so now we're going back to Mondstadt to talk to
Many
Jean.
people dread the sound of thunder. To me, it sounds fondly familiar.
Right, because she's from Inazuma, the land of thunder. I still like how little this story quest had to do with Jean. It was like mostly just double rainbow. Oh shit. I didn't know this game had fucking double rainbows.
If this rain keeps up, my fur will be dripping wet.
Hot damn. Oh, Jean is talking to one of the guards. That's Swan, I think. It is Swan.
Master, you finally returned. The Animo Archon protects you.
I don't think Venti's doing shit.
Swan, were you waiting for me? Has something happened?
Yes, at the Angel's Share. Don't worry, it's nothing big, but...
Has there been a bar fight?
Okay, I know I said it's nothing big, but... Alright, how can I put this? They just really need the Acting Grand Master.
Is this like a surprise party?
Huh?
This is like a get well soon party? Like a thank you party, something like that?
Well, if you say so, Swan, I will go. I should not let the other knights down. It's fine. Now that I have had the chance to stretch my legs, I feel much better.
Oh, great. Thank you so much. You really saved me on this one.
For goodness sake, what is happening to the world? Swan used to be the most honest fellow. Now he's dumping things onto Jean.
Don't shit talk Swan. Swan's pretty cool. Even if he like really rigorously adheres to the Knights of Favonius handbook.
Well, Swan was clearly agitated. Maybe it is an emergency after all. Let's go and see what this is all about, shall we?
And there she goes. And he has nothing to say. Back to Mondstadt. I feel like I'm in Mondstadt so fucking much in this game.
If I take it back, Allie, I shouldn't get
Okay, let's see what it is. It is a banquet. I was right. Aw.
Oh, what's all this?
It's a thank you party for you.
Called it.
A thank you party?
Jean, when we heard the news about your illness, we were all so worried about you.
We can only imagine how much pressure you must be under as acting Grand Master, and you do so much work all over Mondstadt.
Aw, they all care about her.
We thought that since you so rarely take any time off, we'd take this chance to throw you a party. Enjoy yourself, Jean.
Aw.
After all, you'll never let us do this once you're back at work.
Enjoy it, come on.
Jean?
Even Venti's here.
Huh? Is this Jean when she's shy? I've never seen her like this.
It's easy to forget that outside of work, Jean is just a normal person, like anyone else.
This is just all such a surprise.
I'm surprised you didn't see it coming.
Thank you, everyone. This really means so much to me.
Well, it's nothing compared to the amount of work you do for all of us, day in and day out.
But there are so many things I still need to do.
Nah, you take it one step at a time, Jan. Even DeLuke is here. Back there behind the counter. Face palming.
Fear not. We wanted to make sure you could relax and enjoy yourself.
The whole gang is here. Well, Bennett's not here, but most of the gang is here.
So while you were away, we all pitched in and finished off your work for you. Every last task.
Did you really? Even the issue with the food deliveries?
It was no different from what we see on patrol. A couple of hilly churls. Didn't take much to get rid of them.
Damn, Amber. Competent.
And the tax returns?
Yep.
I spent so much time doing library admin. A few more pieces of paper to deal with was really nothing to worry about.
Well, what about Margaret's missing cat?
Found that too.
Are you kidding me?
That rascally prince was apprehended by the brilliant honorary knight. And he also reclaimed my precious astral iron strings while he was at it.
Sure did.
Enough already. No more thinking about work today. Enjoy yourself while you've got the chance.
It is my honor to work alongside you all. Praise be for the Animo Archon's guidance.
Yeah, he's right there in the room with us.
Speaking of work, it must have been hard work to put all this together. Where did you find the time?
DeLuke probably pitched in.
Actually, our friend here was the key organizer behind all of this.
Wait, me? Me? Wait, me?
See all of this food and drink? He made sure it all arrived on time.
When God tells you to take a break, you should take a break. Yeah, God is right there behind the purple lady. So, listen to him. At least sometimes.
Not only that, but he cooked each one of these beautiful dishes himself.
Oh, that was what was with the surprise, like, last-minute orders. Ah.
So relax already. There's no need to be so modest.
All those last-minute urgent orders. It was you all along.
Of course, we also have Master DeLuke to thank for the venue. Otherwise, we would be looking at quite an alarming bill right about now.
DeLuke is cool.
Despite my initial reluctance to sponsor a Knights of Favonius event in any way, I, like any other citizen of Mondstadt, owe Jean my gratitude for her hard work.
Thank you, DeLuke.
Oh, Master DeLuke,
All right. Jean's supposed to be taking it easy. Stop crowding her.
Agreed. Now, let the party begin.
This is really sweet. Very sweet ending. A spirited and cheerful party is enjoyed by all.
Looks like everyone seems to be partying hard. Paimon thinks we should join in the fun. Let's go and mingle.
We get to talk to everyone. We get to talk to everyone. Yay.
Just what will we come across this time?
I have to play as Aether for this.
Oh, wow.
That's not what the subtitles say.
Amber, you look like you're about to burst into tears. Whatever is the matter?
2 things. 1, this sweet madame. 2, this sticky honey roast.
Amber is sounding like Paimon, the food talk.
Did you make them?
More like I found them in a chest, but you'd better believe it. I sure did make them.
I refuse to believe it. Where did you suddenly learn to cook so well?
You know, I got my methods.
I'm going to finish eating this, and then you're going to teach me everything you know. Don't you dare try and run off.
Nom nom.
Has Amber been drinking?
Drinking? I mean, she sounds like she's fucking drunk.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's the same dialogue.
2 things. Did you make them?
Be warned,
I'm
don't talk to them again. Same dialogue alert. Hey, Kaya.
Hey, having a good time?
What did you say? I was the organizer.
The thing is, Jean knows all of us so well now. When someone organizes a surprise party for you, the closer you are to them, the more bashful you tend to feel about the whole thing. So instead, we just gave you all the credit. After all, you did do more than your fair share of the work anyway.
So, you gave me the credit to hide your own shyness?
Of course! This party was clearly Kaya's idea. Shy Kaya? This is gold.
That is gold. Also, Paimon's floating like really high. I guess because she's above the table.
You think so?
So you admit it!
I'm only indulging you since it's such a special day today.
Venti? I guess I'll talk to Venti from over here instead. Is it Venti time?
Ugh, my word! The Dawn Winery's wine is every bit as delectable as they say.
Just drinking his problems away. This is the god of this region. Just drinking his troubles away.
I would never be able to afford this normally. So, in the spirit of enjoying the moment while it lasts, another glass for the bard, please.
Please, Venti.
Venti can drink a frightening amount.
Venti can hold his liquor.
Ah, hello! I didn't see you there. I blame the wine for monopolizing my attention. Much like my balance, it deserves to be enjoyed for generations to come.
Venti, please.
What is this floating sensation I feel? Have I discovered the true meaning of animal power?
No, you're just drunk.
That would be the drink talking.
I hereby declare that every son and daughter of the City of the Wind must be compelled to taste this finest of wines. Here's to good wine!
Well, God has decreed that we all drink, so. Alright, let's talk to Luke.
That's glass number 37.
Wait. You mean for Venti? You mean Venti's had 37 drinks? What?
What's D-Luke doing?
I'm keeping count of this bard's alarming pace of progress through my wine.
Oh my god.
Only the knights drink for free tonight. It seems he didn't get the message.
Oh my god, DeLuca is gonna be charging Venti, who is God. Oh.
When he sobers up, I will present him with the bill.
Thank you, DeLuke.
D-Luke, you're a meanie.
Nah, I think it's deserved.
I'm joking, of course. I highly doubt he could afford it anyway, so I shall spare him the bill. But I must say, the sheer volume of alcohol this fellow can put back is just not normal.
Yeah, it's a godlike proportion. You can't make me pay, DeLuke. I'm God. DeLuke's just like, I'm atheist. He just doesn't believe in God, even though in this world their gods are in the flesh. Like just people. Oh, Lisa and Barbara are talking.
this is quite a lot of excitement considering the idea was to relax and take it easy.
I really like the ending of this quest so far. Having a party where everyone is just here and you can talk to them all. I like that a lot. It's good world building. Good world building for sure.
Would a drink help you relax?
I don't think Barbara can drink.
Is there anything without alcohol?
What do you normally drink?
Juice.
Oh, you know. I know
Chili brew.
mix a few things together, but I always add some bright red.
Chilies.
Red? Let me guess. Tomatoes. No, watermelon.
Watermelon.
Chilies. I add chili peppers.
Yeah, her chili brew.
Chili pepper? In a drink?
What about Lisa?
Leaving the hustle and bustle of the banquet behind them, the two of them stood there, together, in the quiet of the night, while the rest of the world melted away around them.
Oh?
Sounds like the sort of thing you'd find in a romantic novel, no?
Yeah, poetry.
I'm not trying to get you to recite poetry to me or anything.
Oh.
I'm just saying, Jean went upstairs to the balcony, alone. Now's your chance.
Okay, Lisa is confirmed best wingman. Or wing woman. Setting you up with Jean. Just like, she's up there, alone. Now's your chance. Honorary knight. Go, go, go. Yes. Can't lose my chance. Where the fuck is Jean? Oh, on the terrace.
Oh, it is you.
Oh, don't start with the sappy music, please. Are you having a good time?
Yes, I am just getting some air.
Uh-oh. It seems like something's bothering Jean.
I want to thank you again.
Actually, I knew nothing about this whole thing either.
Either way, it is good to be here together with everyone. It has lifted my spirits.
Yeah, it's been a fun time.
And it has taught me something.
What's that?
I am definitely more of a dandelion knight than a lion fang knight.
Well, I mean, yeah.
The lion fang knight represents Vanessa's past, a past in which she fought hard for Mondstadt. But it was the dandelion knight that represented her hopes for the future, a future belonging to the newly formed Knights of Favonius.
Jean, Vanessa would be so proud of who you are right now.
I do believe that Vanessa watches over us, whether from high up above or from the wind all around us.
Let the wind lead.
Let the wind lead. The winds of freedom will guide us along the path that lies ahead. I hope you will continue to join us on that path.
Yeah, for sure. Yay. Master's Day Off. Quest completed. Also adventure rank 37. That was a nice quest. I liked that one. Fucking started climbing the door as I entered the tavern. That was a nice one, though. That was definitely a good quest. The ending for sure made up for the fact that Jean wasn't involved in most of it. Now let's go talk to the robot and get our adventure rank rewards. Rebooting.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
What's this one? It's a bunch of Mora, like a fuck ton of Mora. Well, 50,000's not like a fuck ton, but it's a good amount of Mora. A memory of roving gales. Some fragile resin. That's actually pretty good. I'll take that gladly. In fact, why don't I go resonate with anime, and go and use that. Resonate with Animo. It's been a while since I've been the Animo Traveler. Vortex Stellaris. Increases the level of Palm Vortex by 3. Maximum upgrade level is 15. Well, that's nearly full constellation Animo Traveler. There's just one left. And I think that's an adventure rank reward too. But now I would prefer to go get my Dendro powers back, please. Actually, if we're gonna be doing stuff in Leeway, I should probably resonate with Geo. Go back and get my Geo powers. But yeah, that was fun. That was a good story quest. I quite liked it. I liked that everyone was just hanging out. Got to talk to everyone. All fully voice acted. Very good. Actually, you know what we can do right now? We've got enough Primo Gems for a 10 set. Want to do some gacha? Let's do some wishing. Want to try and get Chill Day? Go ahead and get at least one last 10 set into the current banner. Let's do it. Well, no 5-star, but there's a 4-star. Let's see what it is. Keeping me in suspense. Oh, it's a bow? Rust. I hope that's not the only 4-star. That kind of blows. That's looking more likely. Looking very likely. Wah, wah, wah. That sucks. What is this bow even? Rust. Attack. Rapid fire. Increases normal attack damage by 40%, but it decreases charge attack damage by 10%. That's the only reason you use a bow. That fucking sucks. A completely rusted iron great bow. The average person would lack the strength to even lift it, let alone fire it. Wow, what a fucking... That's a bad wish. That sucked. Though that does give me some, Star Glitter. I could buy an Intertwined Fate, but we'll save that for later. Man, that was my last 2 10 sets have been sucky. You've only given me a weapon. That blows. Oh well. Alright, anyway. Now that we've done story quests and we've gotten our gacha out of the way. That's not what I wanted the map, please. We're gonna continue with the Archon quest because I want to go to Inazuma. And Inazuma's all the way over here. So we're gonna do some of the Archon quests, which are in Leeway currently, in Leeway Harbor. And that seems like a good place to start. Back in the beautiful Leeway Harbor. Alright, what's the quest we're doing? Of the Land Amidst Monoliths, Chapter 1, Act 1, Rite of Descension. Talk to the locals. In the land of Leeway by the sea, a city sits atop a solid bedrock. That city is Leeway Harbor, and it has flourished under the protection of its guardian Morax, also known as Rex Lapis, the Geo-Archon you have been looking for. You could not have arrived at a more fortuitous time, as the annual Rite of Descension has just begun. Every year on this day, Rex Lapis graces this land with his prophecy, giving guidance on the economic path Leeway should follow in the coming year. So there's a few more locals I have to talk to. Including this guy, apparently. Olai. You gonna push me? He did push me.
You too wish to bear witness to the rite of dissension? Me too. We all do.
Boss at the miHoYo boutique.
As a businessman myself, how could I not take interest in Leeway's most important business trends?
Right, because the Rite of Descension is where he decides the business direction of the business and like economic, political direction for Leeway the next year.
The 17 predictions given last year made more than a few ripples throughout the industry. What's more, there's been a rumor going around that the Tianshui herself, Ningguang, has been acting secretly in the shadows.
Ningguang, you say? I know who that is.
She wants the rocks created by Geovision holders to be exempt from taxation.
What? Oh, because she has a Geovision, that's right. So, of course she'd want them to be exempt from taxation.
Wow, that's some super professional legal stuff, that is.
To be on the pulse of the predictions and the market is what makes this harbor what it is. Among the seven, Rex Lapis is the oldest deity.
He is?
His keen sense of strategy is well trusted among his people. Understanding the predictions as soon as possible can make all the difference in making your fortune. Wonder if I should continue with the retail business for another year. I should be able to make an informed decision once the results of the Rite of Dissension are out.
So in Liyue Harbor, they basically wait for the Rite of Dissension to make most, if not all, of their business decisions on. And I think this guy was also one of the locals I talked to, but I talked to him last time.
Whatever goes on in the Rite of Dissension makes no difference to a commoner like me. To be honest, I don't think I can be bothered going this year.
This guy just doesn't care. Who's the last one? Lin Lang.
Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't that today? Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction, guiding us on how to run Liyue for the coming year.
This person looks a little bit like Makoto from Persona 5. Like, just a little bit.
Last year, it was the Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing that was given the honor of asking for the divine prediction.
The Yuheng?
Ooh, Paimon knows this one.
You do, Paimon?
Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade. The Liyue Qixing, the 7 leaders of the 7 enterprises of Liyue, hold true control over Liyue.
Oh.
That's what foreigners always say.
Nice try, subtitles. Close enough.
But true control over Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis.
Oh, it's market princes, basically. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Just like... kind of like in the real world, where there's just a bunch of rich elites that control the markets and everything.
The Qixing is comprised of mere mortals. Rex Lapis is a god. Mondstadt's god is nowhere to be seen, whilst our god is forever with us.
Well, I'll have you know that Mondstadt's god was drinking in the tavern. Constantly changing amidst money shiz, yes. That's Liyue is all about business.
Stay in Liyue long enough and you'll see. Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
Given that you just left your godless city, you don't have a god. Well, I'll have you know, Venti is very much so real. Even if he's basically useless.
Great! Then we can start our experience off with the Rite of Dissension.
Good choice. Then get going. To the high ground.
Rite of Dissension. Go to Yujing Terrace.
Rex Lapis is like a father who takes care of everything for you.
Yeah, I drink with Mondstadt's god. He's kind of an alcoholic. He put down fucking 37 glasses. At least 37.
I guess Mondstadters are more like orphans in that sense. No father or mother to look after them. They must get lonely sometimes.
I keep telling you, Venti's there. Barbados is in fact there. He's just an alcoholic father. Alright, so we're going to Yujing Terrace. Which I know where that is. That's like over here, isn't it? No, apparently it's over there. How How do I get there quickest? Oh, I gotta go around. I swear, this city is like... I think like in terms of the actual space used, it isn't that much bigger than Mondstadt, but there's definitely way more here than in Mondstadt. Like, there's way more here. As I'm swimming in the pool collecting shit, the people are like, what the fuck is wrong with that dude? Paimon's just like, there's a lot wrong with him. There's a whole lot wrong with him. Yujing Terrace. Is the rite of dissension going to be happening like right now? Are we gonna get to see Rex Lapis in the flesh? Oh, yeah, there's a whole crowd here gathering everything.
Paimon heard that the best time to make a wish is today, during the rite of dissension. Wanna give it a try?
Pray and make a wish at Yujing Terrace. Oh boy. Oh, is this gonna be a good part? We get into a good part, Mesvia.
Halt! Those not involved in the proceedings are not permitted to go any further.
Okay, fine.
Killjoy.
You do enjoy this part, yeah? Well, I'm glad we get to do this. It'll be fun. Finally doing the Archon quest. We haven't done the Archon quest in like a good few streams, mostly because Xingqiu is fucking blocking us. Cheng Shun, a merchant. Can I talk to her? Nope. Place incense in the center. In the censer. Incense, huh?
Oh, you also want a little Adepti luck too? Seems you know a lot. Making a wish during this time is sure to get you the blessings of both the Adepti and Rex Lapis himself.
Oh.
I've already made my wish, so you can take this.
Great! Thanks!
I did not read what that said. I thought it was a confirmed dialogue and not a fucking dialogue option. Oh well. Pray and make a wish at Yujing Terrace.
May your wealth multiply in the year ahead.
I guess just wishing and praying for... Oh, you think it was to find your sister? Okay. That makes sense. That's kind of Aether's whole MO, is to find his sister, even though she's with the Abyss Order. But that makes sense that he would want to wish for his sister. Ianovic. I've talked to this guy before. I talked to him during Xingqiu's quest. Place incense in the censer.
Your first time in Liu? Actually, it's my first time to see the Rite of Dissension, too.
He's from Sneznaya. That's why he's dressed like that.
Ah, look, that's Miss Ningguang of the Liu Xixing.
Oh yeah, her.
Only those who have control in Liu can preside over the Rite of Dissension.
He is indeed. That's why he wears the funny trench coat looking outfit. That actually looks pretty cool, though.
Oh yeah, not sure if you knew, but most of the Adepti appear in the form of various beasts.
Excuse me, what?
I heard that when attending these kinds of formal occasions, Rex Lapis himself appears as a celestial cross between two of Liu's ancient mythical creatures.
They don't appear as, like, people?
Ah, sorry, I shouldn't interrupt your wish. Please, take this.
I wish I could get some leads from the Geo Archon. Yeah, leads about his sister.
Great! Now that we're all done with the wishing, guess we can just wait here for things to get started.
Sounds like a plan, Paimon.
Who knows how long that Miss Ningguang lady is gonna take?
Join the crowd and wait for the rite to begin.
Even for outsiders, the grandeur and solemnity of the proceedings and ceremony leaves a deep impression.
It is pretty fancy. Alright, let's join the crowd. You and Paimon wait for the rite of ascension to begin.
Whoa, look at all the people! We gotta get up front. We can't see squat back here.
You're floating over them. You can see fine.
The hour is upon us.
Ooh. Paimon's face. Oh, shit. Oh, he's like a Chinese dragon. And that starts the gossip.
Rex Lapis has been killed. Seal the exits.
What? He's just dead. Okay. There's your fucking god.
What? What's going on?
At least Mondstadt is alive and drinking. Yeah, that's... I didn't expect that.
Did she just say Rex Lapis is...
Kaput. Dead. Gonzo.
The Geo-Archon is... dead?
Dun dun dun. Yes. What a shock. D-Luke, this is why I'm atheist. You know what? D-Luke has the fucking... the right of it. In this world where there's such a bunch of gods, just like, nah. I'm just gonna do my own thing.
Oh no! The Millilith! Looks like they're nabbing suspects who got too close.
Oh no. We're next.
Paimon's freaking out! The killer is amongst us!
Do 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 do. Paimon, please don't say among us. Please.
Wait. We got close. Are we suspects? Wait, where are you going?
It was a god we faced off against when we first arrived in this world too. We can't fall into their hands.
Oh no, there's a whole bunch of soldiers out there too. Your identity. You may not be the killer, but we can't let them get you. But can we even get out of here safely?
Paimon is acting kind of sus. What was her tasks? Aether was ejected. Aether was not the killer. Stop setting me up, game. So we're doing the old stealth thing again. Escape from the Millilith. Did they have like really bad reaction times again? Oh no, their reaction times are quick. Holy fuck, these guys are way better trained than the Mondstadt guards. No, I can't. This dude doesn't care though. The sergeant's just like, I don't get paid for this enough for this shit. Okay, I guess we're Metal Gearing it up in here. What's the best way out, though? No. No, you don't. 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 That should not have fucking worked. That should not have fucking worked. At least they are blind at a long distance. We've done it. Fucking sneaking out. And they got caught anyway.
There's nowhere to run.
Hey, buddy. Hold still.
What? Who? Holy shit, it's Shilde! Oh my god! That's... what an entrance.
Stop! Stop!
Come with me.
Oh, he's cool. I like him. We just got bailed out by the Fatui. Holy shit. With Shilde.
Paimon's exhausted.
But you were floating everywhere. If you run fast enough, there's no worries. Yeah, you just can run in and out of their vision quick enough that they didn't see what was there. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. What the fuck you on about, bro? You on about fucking Shilde? Fucking hell. Actually, that entrance, holy shit, yeah. Now, Shilde has, I think he has one of the coolest entrances. That was awesome. We're getting bailed out by the Fatui. By Shilde. And the game knew that I was going to say, Paimon, why are you exhausted? You're floating. Just what muscles does magical floating use exactly?
So insensitive! You have no idea just how tiring floating around... Wait.
She was about to go off on Aether. She was like, so sensitive, so insensitive. Just like, she was pissed for like a second.
Just who are you exactly?
Call me child.
That's how you say that? It's not Childe, it's child. That's way less cool.
Child? What, so we're supposed to dote on you?
Yes, silent E. That's stupid. Childe is way cooler. But child. Yes, I guess we're just gonna call him child then.
No, not at all. It's an alias of sorts.
You're gonna stick to Tartaglia. That's better than child. And Tartaglia is better.
In Mondstadt, I don't suppose you came across a Senora by any chance.
We sure did. He beat the shit out of Venti and he froze Paimon.
Senora? Child?
Paimon's doing the fucking Pokemon Masters Rosa thinking face again.
You're Fatui, one of the Harbingers!
Dun dun dun. She looks so shocked. Like, Aether is like, eh. Aether's fucking smiling, but Paimon's just like, shook.
Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not looking for a fight. Senora gave you quite the bad impression, huh? That woman. Can't say I'm a fan either.
Oh. So he's the Fatui member, but he's not actually that bad. Also, this bird is fucking blocking his face. Like, half the time. Their code names are also tied to old theater/acting tropes. Oh. That's cool. That's cool theming. I like that.
Right. Let's forget all about her, shall we? I'm here to help you.
So child is a trope, yeah. Oh, I see. At least he's chill. He's here to help us. I don't need help from the Fatui. Go. Leave. Nah, help?
Yes, help. I'm not a bad guy. Oh, okay, perhaps I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm not here to give you any trouble.
His voice sounds really familiar, too.
Would it be too much to ask for you to keep the sword sheathed?
But I like him so far. He's cool. I'm not a bad guy. Okay, maybe I'm kind of a bad guy.
I thank you for your knightly nobility. I heard of your deeds in Mondstadt, so I couldn't help but notice you during the proceedings back there. And because I had my eye on you the whole time, I know it wasn't you. Someone else was clearly behind it.
Yeah, well, it clearly wasn't us. And Paimon, I don't think Paimon could kill anything. Unless she's got, like, destructive power. And Paimon's gonna turn out to be, like, the fucking... What Archons have we not used yet? She's gonna be, like, the Well, the Electro's already used. She's gonna be the Hydro Archon.
But, regrettably, given I'm a Fatui envoy from Snezhnaya, there's no way I'd be trusted after something of this magnitude. The ruling Qixing of Liyue has always been overly suspicious of us.
I mean, can you blame them? The Fatui are kind of assholes. They really are. They really are.
Well, can you honestly blame them?
Exactly. Paimon knows what's up.
Guess I shouldn't try to deny that. Okay, sure. Maintaining a distance between strangers is probably a good idea. Either way, I'm already used to it at this stage. But right now, if you want to clear yourselves of any suspicion, you need to get yourselves to Northland Bank.
Right, that's the bank that the Fatui started here. You're world level 3 now? Nice. Now you just gotta catch up one more world level.
Staying here isn't an option. As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and a Chivo. Talk to Childe at the Northland Bank. But hold on, this is driving me nuts. What is his voice actor? Who is his voice actor? Griffin Burns. What have I heard him in? I'll have to look at that later and see, because I've definitely heard his voice before. He sounds really familiar. But yeah, interesting turn of events that the a member of the Fatui would be helping us out. What was the achievement I got? Wonders of the world. Outlandish behavior. Be rescued by an outsider at the tourist spot that locals don't go to. Alright, let's make our way to the Northland Bank. I like how we were like fighting with the Millilith, and now they just don't care. They just don't. Like, there's no one who looks like this. There is no one else who looks like this. And they're just letting them walk freely. I hope at the very least, during the Archon quest, we'll get to play as Tartaglia for a bit, like we did with Diluc. Here he is. And him and Nadia guard at Northland Bank. She's also a Fatui. Oh, good evening. This is the Northland Bank. What are you thinking about? What kind of question is that? I was just going back and forth in my mind a bit about what I should write in this letter. Usually I write to my family back home, but recently I've gained a pen pal. Tell me about your pen pal. He's also a guard here at the Northland Bank, but he's on duty during the day. Oh, I've talked to that guy. While I'm on duty at night. To tell you the truth, I don't even know his name. One time, I accidentally left the letter I had written to my brother at our post. And then perhaps the other guard mistook it as a letter that I left for him. He even wrote me a reply. I could read between the lines and tell that he was probably very lonely. So I thought it would be good to go along with it and to help him in this way. But eventually, writing to him also became a part of my life. I've even started looking forward to receiving his letters. Damn. What a happy accident. Take care now. Alright. Hey, Tartaglia, what's up?
Northland Bank.
Correct. This bank was opened here in Liyue by Snezhnaya. Though everyone knows Liyue is the most enterprising in Teyvat, Snezhnaya is not short of change either.
Yeah, Snezhnaya seems pretty well off.
Yeah, well, poorer nations don't seem the type to have diplomats that come around acting the way yours do towards the Knights of Favonius.
Yeah, Paimon is being the rightful critic here.
Here, let me give you this.
What?
This is
I'm not sure exactly. Sometimes all money can buy is things, and not a name for oneself.
What did you give us?
All I know is that it's a sigil.
Oh.
A sigil to keep the mighty and illuminated Adepti from bringing harm to you.
Oh shit. That's pretty. It sounds pretty important.
Adepti?
If you head north from the harbor, then west from Guili Plains, you will eventually reach a stone forest known as Jueyun Karst.
I've been there before.
The people of Liyue believe it to be the abode of the Adepti.
They really believe that?
Legend or not, they believe it. As such, offerings to the Adepti are made at its borders. Nobody dares venture in. But I have no need for believing, not when I know for a fact that the Adepti truly exist.
I was gonna say, after he said, I have no need for believing, I was gonna say, oh, he's an atheist too, but then he says he knows they exist. So, maybe he's more devout than that.
Hate to admit it, but your Fatui intel seems alright. But why would we go looking for Adepti anyway?
Yeah, and why are you helping us?
Oh, my little friend. There are plenty of reasons mortals seek the blessings of Adepti. Money, health, love. But you will go for justice.
Justice?
Justice?
Paimon, stop.
The Qi Sing will already have dispatched the Millilith. They'll be seeking out the assassin from amongst the onlookers.
I still can't believe that Rex Lapis just died before we got to meet him.
But how could a mere mortal kill a god that can sweep aside entire armies? Rex Lapis never gave up his power as a god.
Yeah, that does seem a little shocking.
This level of crude response is beyond what is called for. How suspicious.
You think they're trying to hide the true culprit? You think the Qi Xing did it and they're trying to pin it on someone else?
Your thinking is even more radical than my own, honorary knight. Even now, the Northland Bank wouldn't be able to hold the Millilith off for long, but the Adepti can clear you of any wrongdoing. Liyue was founded by the Geo-Archon and the Adepti. Of course, it was built by force. Look for them, and be faster than the Qi Sing's messengers, so you may give your version of events first.
That sounds like a good plan.
If there is anyone that can help you in Liyue now, it can only be the mighty and illuminated Adepti.
Rite of Ascension quest completed. Sigil of Permission. A token lent out from Child of the Fatui. Normally the people of Liyue only hold rituals to worship the Adepti in the peripheral areas of Jueyun Karst. However, he who holds this token may safely enter the residence of the Adepti. Sweet. I guess you just don't want to talk anymore, do you?
What should I put in my letter?
No, you're just gonna look at me as I circle around you. Also, while I'm doing this, I should really turn the freaking bird off. It just fucking blocks cutscenes. It was in his face like 90% of the time. Alright, let me take a look at this. An impromptu change of plan. At, Qingyun Peak in Liyue. Meet the Adepti in Jueyun Karst. During the rite, the appointed moment arrived. Yet when the clouds parted, a divine carcass crashed down to earth, knocking all the offerings over. Amid the chaos and confusion, the Qi Xing ordered that the assassin be arrested. Unable to prove your innocence, you were forced to accept the help of Child of the Fatui. And as suggested by him, you are now headed for Jueyun Karst, a hidden abode where the Adepti dwell. Sweet. Let's go. Where's this? Oh. Yeah, I've not been here. That's also really near the statue of the Seven there, so... I've been close-ish to here, but not fully here. So now we're off the grid, we're off the map. Oh yeah, I remember this place. This place looked really cool when I was here the first time. Definitely a chill spot. So I guess for a little bit, we're gonna be heading over there on foot. Because this is actually the last of the statues of the Seven in Liyue for me to grab. Oh, I need a Claymore user. Razor, get here. Get in here.
I'll scout ahead.
But yeah, I think it was off stream. I came here like very, very briefly. Oh, hey, buddies.
Emerge, right now. Emerge. I'll protect us.
Very, very briefly. Oh, and there's a Geoculi. Somewhere. Somewhere ahead of me.
Right here. I'm always watching.
I knew it was gonna do that to me too.
Emerge, right now. Right here.
Go on. Open it up.
Right
Show me
here.
what's inside.
Right now. Emerge. Oh, wait a minute. I know what this is for. It's for this thing over here.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Now, where's the... Oh, it's up there. Yeah, doing the fucking... the razor shuffle here. Let's just not climb that. Oh, there was a closer one here. That I could have grabbed. Is there another thing around here? I don't see any. Oh well. Yeah, this area looks super pretty. Like how it's like in a little valley. Surrounded on both sides by tall mountains. Ah, yes, forest fires. Oh, there's Geo boys.
Emerge, right here. Emerge. Ha. Stand clear.
Oh. There's these boys too.
Right now. Emerge. Enhanced animal module 75.
Yeah, fire's not what I wanted for this.
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Come on.
A sight to behold. What a nuisance.
Ow.
Is that all?
And a bunch of chilies for back, and congrats, Ro. Welcome back, Mespia. We are just making our way over to the quest over here. I haven't really been in this area, as you can probably tell by the minimap, so... This is like the one area in Leeway I haven't been to.
Right now, right here. Emerge. Absorption test. Yeah. Wow, so many raw materials.
Ow. Those boars really love to charge at you. They just get up in your face. Kind of annoying. Oh, hey, buddy.
Now, emerge. Right here. Stand clear.
Oh, this is not gonna happen if I don't take his shield down. Oh, come on. got fucking knocked off. Got the board death cheapo. Is that the one you got for... Oh, getting killed by a boar. Is that an achievement? If it is, that's amazing. What would that even be under? Is it Wonders of the World? Maybe the hero's journey. Oh, you think it's hidden until you get it? Oh, that's a good one. All right, let's try this again, but not suck at it.
Emerge right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge right here. Emerge.
Oh, hey, zombie, what's up?
Animal test 6308. Swirl Mark 2.
There we go.
Things are going so smoothly today. Let's dance.
Let's dance. Oh, there's another Geoculi somewhere here. Oh, is it underwater down there? Looks like it is. There's also a domain here. Did it get any higher so far? And what? Like, adventure rank? I'm up to adventure rank 37. Right now we're just doing the Archon quests in Liyue. That way I can finally get access to Inazuma. At least hopefully. We just met Tartaglia for the first time in the story. Hey buddies, what's up?
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Paimon is sus of the mechanism.
Stand clear.
Go with the wind. Oh, more opponents.
Right now, right here. A sight to behold. Right now, emerge. Right here.
Ow!
I'll protect us.
You haven't gotten any higher adventure rank yet? Still AR-46. Needs a decent amount of adventure rank. Yeah. I don't doubt it.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Ah, I'm frozen now too.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Let the show begin. Go, Barbara.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
It's getting hammered, damn. Oh, the mechanism's open. You're gonna do Kazuha's story quest when you get on soon. You have 594 out of 16,000 primos. That's pretty good, I think, at least. For when the Ito banner, guaranteed 5-star. Pretty sweet.
Let's dance. Well, what do we have here?
What is this thing up here? Oh, it's a mechanism. Is this gonna drain the lake? Sure is. And because you lost the 50-50 on the Yai Miko banner, you'll get Ito 100% when you get a 5-star. Sweet. I don't know how I fucking won it, but I fucking got 2 of her in my fucking last stream. Which was very shocking, very ridiculous. Now I'm just working to get to Inazuma so I can actually ascend her more than level 40, phase 1. But all in due time. So in the meantime, I've been working on ascending my other characters. Like Razor and Sucrose and Barbara. Though I have to say, Yai has been a very, very fun character to play as. Even if I'm just like turreting with her. Inazuma's beautiful, you must say. I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be really pretty. I mean, I think so far, I thought most of the areas have been really pretty, so I don't doubt Inazuma will be pretty too. But the enemies are decently higher level than the mainland. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Oh, there's one over here too. Could have used. Oh, that I'm gonna have to use. I know that once I reached world level 4, the normal enemies aren't that challenging, but the bosses got a little more challenging. Not undoable for sure, but definitely more challenging. What's this do? Oh, more water drainage. Oh, and there's a domain. And a chest just waiting for me. The water level has gone right down. You're at world level 6 and boss easier than normal world enemies. Ooh. They must get really challenging. Because right now, where I'm at in world level 4, I'd say it's... The bosses are... I guess to be fair, it's mostly just the Oceanid. The Oceanid's just kind of a pain in the ass. The enemies haven't been that challenging. They'll definitely just spongier. They have more HP, basically. Oh, only at certain times. Gotcha. But I like it. I like that the game doesn't stagnate in terms of difficulty, that it keeps getting more challenging. But like the Ruin Guards are still really easy. Not when you're fighting 4 of them at once. And kiting them around an island.
Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Because I did that off stream over on the Gion Stone Forest. And that was fun. Taishan Mansion. Is this an artifact domain? No, this is talent. Your team AoE damage skills kill everything in seconds. Yeah, you can get pretty powerful in this game, I'm sure. Teachings of Gold and Guide to Gold. That's actually useful if I want to level up my talents for my Leeway characters. But obviously not right now. Just good to grab for the future. And I guess we'll just kind of head on from there. You need to do that domain for Chi-Chi talents? Yeah. Since she's a Leeway character, she would use the Leeway talent materials. I'm just gonna go over. I guess I should just go over, shouldn't I? Oh, there's another, Geoculate here, somewhere. Something you can't wait for is the next region. Definitely, I think so far I've thoroughly enjoyed the content in the game, so I always look forward to more. But I still obviously have to get through Leeway, Inazuma, and Sumeru. But I'm fine with just taking my time with it. Need somewhere new to explore. You've been throughout the whole map. Yeah, I feel like once you get to that point, yeah, that's why I'm taking it slowly. It gives me more time to enjoy the content. Yeah, I really like the look of this area. This area is pretty. Oh, and there's a fast travel point here. Sure, you've still got 100% the areas. You've got the whole map. That's what I've been working on mostly, is 100%ing. That's why I've got everywhere in Mondstadt except for Starfell Valley is at 100%. Bright Crown Mountains, Winwell Highland, Gale Song Hill, Dragonspine, all 100%. Bishui Plain is pretty high. And surprisingly more exploration in Inazuma than Liyue. I still just have to get to Inazuma, but I'm sure I'll enjoy it once I get there. I really, really enjoyed Dragonspine. So far, that's been my favorite region. Liyue is deceptive. What, like deceptively big? Or just like deceptive in how much exploration there is? In percentage? Ah, I see. Like at least 70% in all of Inazuma and 50% in most of the Liyue areas.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
I see.
Animal test 6308. That's not right. Right now.
So many freaking slimes.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75.
And any 20 to 40% in most of Sumeru's areas. Gotcha.
Right here. Animal test 6308.
Yeah, no, I've definitely had a good time just in exploring and enjoying the areas.
Look at it sparkle.
Definitely a very chill time, very relaxing. And 70 to 100% in the Mondstadt areas. Mondstadt's where I've got the most completion in, for sure. It's also just the area I've explored the most, so. Except Dragonspine, which is like 10%.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Dragonspine went from like 50% to 100% in like one day for me. I don't know how, but I was just enjoying my exploration there so much that I just full cleared it. Seriously, like that's my favorite area. The music there is great. The atmosphere is fantastic. It's good. The cold debuff is why. Well, you can make food to make it less annoying. First, I didn't find it that annoying to begin with, but where mountains peak beyond the clouds, added to the archive. I didn't think Shirkhold was all that bad. I thought it was pretty manageable. They usually put like torches and heaters and stuff pretty frequently.
Right
Treasure
now.
hoarders.
Emerge. Right here. I'm always watching. Right now. Right here. Right
Otherwise,
now.
it's a great region, just annoying. I still loved it. I thought it was my favorite.
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
Alright, but at this point, I'm kind of heading the wrong way. I'll grab what I see here and then turn back around. Head towards my, story goal. Inazuma is your favorite, mainly because it's the only region based in Japan. I think I'm gonna like Inazuma a lot. I'm just saying that of the regions that I've been to, I liked Dragonspine a lot. Mainly, I really enjoyed the puzzles in Dragonspine. The puzzles in Dragonspine were like on point consistently. Is that ore? That is ore. And then I've not really been in Sumeru enough to really make an opinion on it. Since I only poked in to grab the Dendro Traveler and then just leave. But that area, from what I saw, it looked pretty cool. The environments definitely looked cool. Let me go and grab this Geoculi real quick. Definitely always looking to grab those whenever I see them because stamina good. I feel like I'm always running out of stamina. Oh, and there's some NPCs here. I will talk to you guys later. You alright over there? Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just taking your shit and going on your roof. That actually reminds me, when I was doing when I was exploring in the Guyun Stone Forest, there's a ship parked there, and when you go on the ship, they're like, "What the fuck are you doing? Why are you on our ship?" It's a ship from Bido's crew, the Crux, and they're just like, "What the hell are you doing here? Let me up there." There we go. Problem solved. The ship is where you go to Inazuma. Oh, that's kind of what I figured, but
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
after the quest, obviously, yeah.
Stand clear.
Oh, I got there? Nice. So I have fast travel for it? Yes, I do.
Swirl. Mark tip.
I grabbed both the teleport waypoint and the domain there.
Right now. Right here.
So that's like, where is it? I think it's just over here is where the ship is. Around here. I know it's like right next to where the domain is, so. And I did grab the quest for it. It was a lone ship in Guyun. I just haven't done it yet. Was quite happy when they added, oh, you might have to do the quest still then? That might be it. I might have to do a quest for it. At the very least, I can get there quickly. Gotcha, they added a fast travel point directly to the ship. Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that. I can at the very least get there pretty quickly, but I can't get there that quickly.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Absorption test. Yeah.
But it's good enough for now. The quest for Inazuma unlocks after you finish the Liyue Archon quest. That's what I figured. I figured they wouldn't just let you go there straight away. Which kind of sucks, but that's, you know. It is what it is. That's why I'm working on the Archon quest right now. Well, that mixed with a bit of exploring.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Oh, hey, boys.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right now. Animal test 6308. Yeah.
Oh, you're still here.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Yeah, I'm sure that once I get to Inazuma, it'll be well worth it. Mesfia's AR, I think 57. 57. Yeah. Oh, and I have an achievement. When I get that. Elemental Specialist Series 1. Right, this is this one. Go with the wind. Trigger cryo, hydro, pyro, and electro sword reactions at least once each within 2 seconds. Oh. Sweet. And I'll grab the Sealy. Hey, buddy. Come on, let's go. Gotta grab the Sealy while I'm here. I gotta say, I'm really torn as to which region's music I like the best, though. Because I really, really like the Dragon Spine music. But Liyue's music is also really good.
Don't tell me that's everything.
I think I like the environmental music in Dragon Spine better, but I like the combat music in Liyue. better. Though, both are really good. Also, we got some of these things. Let me switch to a bow user. I mean, all the music in this game has been just such a treat to listen to. Like, this song is really good. What's the last one? Oh, down there. Mount Hulao is your favorite track? I'll have to give it a listen.
Wow, this is so lucky.
You also cleared 8-3 of the Spiral Abyss, if you haven't said it yet. I don't think you did. I cleared up through 6-3 at the moment. I think it's 6-3.
Right here, right now. Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Let me check. Yeah, 6-3. And then I'll probably be able to do through 7-3 soonish. I just have to get my characters ascended and stuff. Which means a lot of farming the bosses for their ascension materials, unfortunately. What's the easiest way to climb this? Someone's poetry. Here the flowing waters reach their wondrous end. With fond farewell into dreams of gods ascend. As cascades split cliffs and into the air splash, I stand at peace beneath soaring eaves vast. Yep, the daily grind, it really is. It's a time sink, but it's a fun time sink. This should be good enough. Unless I'm in combat, I was going to use my fucking wind catcher, but never mind. By the way, you feel like 7-1 and 7-3 is harder than 8-1 to 8-3. I did try 7-1, and it was pretty difficult.
Right here, right now.
Okay, well, he fell down. I was trying to avoid it, but he fell down. Come back up here. Respawn up here, come on. I know you'll do it. Here we go.
Emerge. Right here.
Stand clear.
Yeah, 8-3 is really easy too. Just cry on Pyro Regis-Vines. That does sound pretty easy. You did it with 3 stars and plenty of time to spare. I did most of floor 6, or yeah, floor 6 with plenty of time. Plenty of time to spare and 3 stars.
These things useful?
But 7 ramps up in difficulty a lot because it makes you fight the fucking Fatui. And they're such a pain. They're just damage sponges. They really are. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, that's the hard bit for sure. Whenever I see the Fatui, I'm like, oh yeah, well we're fighting for fucking 5 minutes now. It's not that they're hard to defeat, it's just that they take time to defeat. And a lot of people equate time with difficulty, even though it's really not. Floor 8 is just hella churls and shit. Wow. Really stepped down. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, Steely. You just... why are you floating in midair? I can't use my freaking bottle yet. I can't use my fucking... I know I'm supposed to use the fucking Geo Traveler's ability. I don't care. Glide. I don't have Geo Traveler with me. I have Animo Traveler with me. So speaking of which, mark that for later. Oh, hey, buddies. Let's go.
Animo test 6308.
There we go. Slowly but surely getting closer to the destination here. Oh, and where's the Steely? Making sure to grab plenty of treasure along the way.
Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
If I want to see what your unbuilt Yanfei could do, well, I have a clip of it in your account if you want to see. I can take a look later, yeah. You've half built her now.
Emerge,
Oh, more
right here,
friends.
right now. I'm always watching. Emerge. Absorption test.
Right here. Right now.
Come on.
Animo test 6308.
There we go. Did one of them run away? One of them's still alive. You get your health back. Do it. They run away, and then they get their health back.
Absorption test.
I love the slimes. They just run away, and then they run far enough away that they disengage in combat from you, and then they just reset and get their health back. Lovely design. Where the hell is this? Is this below me? Oh, it's below the bridge. And a 5 ad streak. Yes, sorry about that. It shouldn't be 5 ads. It should only be, I think, 4 at the most. What's this? Oh. Okay.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Right here. Right now.
Emerge.
There we go. It's over. Okay, good. Apologies for that, but you can't really turn them off. Oh, there's some cryo pedestals here. Chongyun's probably the best for that. Also, you didn't hear what I said after you said you'd half built Yanfei. I said that I'd be down with watching it at some point.
One with my blade.
No, come on. Get inflicted, but there we go. No, come on.
A touch of frost.
Difficult because the environment it's in. Is that all of them? This one's not activated. Now this one's not activated. All right, let's try this again.
Swift and merciful.
No, stop it. Gosh, that is annoying to do. Maybe I should swap in another cryo character. Yeah, Kaya. Kaya might be. Let's just put them in as well so I can use them both.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
He's looking forward to this, apparently. Here. We'll do this. Get that.
I ride on wind and cloud.
And then
cool it.
Cool it. There we go. No Diona, sad day. Yes. Yes, sirree.
Don't tell me they did it again. Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
But at the very least, we managed to fudge it. We can do it. Is Diona a cryo user? That's party info, not archive. There she is. Cryo Bow. That makes sense. She's also a cat. It's like actually a cat. Oh, so her charge shots are cryo. Oh, she's like Amber. Cat. I was trying to harvest the lizard. Walk to the view of the changing tide. Arrive to the sight of a misty shroud. Ascend the Geon karst up in the skies. Sit and gaze at the unfurling clouds. You have level 70 Diona and regrets. What, regrets about getting her to level 70, I assume? Autocorrect. Autocorrect's always a bitch. Look at all these frog statues. And yes, regrets about getting her to level 70. Oh. Dig. Chest.
Well, what do we have here?
Interesting you love Diana. She's like one of your most used units. Well, Zombie doesn't use her anymore. Honestly, there's not too many characters that I don't like using. They're all pretty enjoyable to me. Though I gotta say, Yai is really fun.
Where's my axe?
Pan Guaner. She got replaced by Chi-Chi as a healer. Are you a traveler? Did you see my axe on your way here? You lost something? Yes, I'm a lumberjack. I work in this area. But I lost my axe. Again, what are you, Vake? Maybe I misplaced it when I stopped to take a break? But if it's genuinely lost, then as the legend says, an Adeptus should bring it back to me. If that's the case, maybe it would be quicker if I went looking for the Adeptus instead. So, have you found the Adepti? Not yet. No Adeptus has come to give me my axe back either. How strange. I did in fact pick up a sword, but I don't know how to use swords. Did the Adeptus get something wrong? Well, whatever. Why don't you take this sword with you? I still need to wait for my axe to come back. What garbage sword is it? Skyward, that's okay. Skyward sword's not bad. Haven't seen it, sorry. Okay then. Wow. A lumberjack that lost his axe, just out of work. When I get to AR-40, do Kazuha story quests for a sword? I will. I mean, I'm probably just gonna do most of the story quests in order. Like today we just did, we finished Jean's. So next time I'm gonna be doing Venti's. We would do Venti's right now if I had the story keys for it, but I don't. But, I'm looking forward to doing all of them. Yeah, Kazuha's. And like all of these unlock at 40, so that'll be a good time. That's lots of content right there. But I need Inazuma for Kazuha. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what happens first. Inazuma or AR-40. At this rate, probably AR-40. What the fuck?
Right here. Emerge. Right here. A sight to behold. Emerge.
Animal test 6308.
I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject.
That was, something.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you can attack him, surely.
Emerge. Right here.
I've noticed that for your Yai's attacks are very different from most other Catalyst attacks. At least most of the other ones that I have. Like, they're very different. But that's cool. It makes her more unique. And more of these. Hold on. Always gotta swap in a bow user. At level 1, your Yanfei was doing an average of 200 damage. Let me interact with it. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
At some point, I really want to use Kolai, especially since I got one of her constellations in the last stream. But it's getting around to doing Sumeru stuff that really is blocking me from using her. But soon enough. Because I think aside from Tartaglia, she's my favorite bow user. And I don't have Tartaglia, so... Kolai is alright. You used her for most of Sumeru. Definitely a character I like a lot. And I also want to use Noelle more. It's just getting her up to fighting level, really, at this point.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Now you have full 5 stars, 2-piece Glad, and 2-piece Shim with a perfect off-piece. Oh, I assume you mean for the artifacts. Sometimes you miss Noelle. You don't use her much anymore. I like her a lot as a character. I like her even more since doing her hangout event. I'm not much for using Geo characters in general, or shielders. So, but I will probably, out of pure simpery, I will probably get her up because I already have her ascension materials from fighting the Geo hypostasis. It's just getting her to level 40. And then more ascension beyond that, but I do like her. She's sweet. But as for my active combat party, I've mostly just been using Yai and Sucrose with Barbara's support. And Razor if I need a Claymore user. The only Geo character you like is Arataki Ito. Ah, the one voiced by Max Middleton. Fair. Yours is at 80 and you just need to get around to farming better artifacts for her. Kind of a greedy character to get built nicely. Yeah, because she needs a lot of defense. Like everything she needs is like built off her defense. Like all of her skills, all her talents. One of the characters that I've been consistently liking using is Barbara though. Just because Barbara, with Barbara built right, she just has like a fuck ton of HP and just like she's like no lie, the tanky out of the characters I have right now, she's the tankiest in this party. Just because she just has so much HP. Even if her defense isn't very high. And because she's a Mondstatter, I can easily farm for her materials. You ain't got a problem with defense artifacts? Trust you me, just the set. Ah, yeah. No, I get plenty of defense. That's the wrong menu. I get plenty of defense artifacts. I got a fuck ton just sitting here. Just a lot. I'm mostly moving towards using 4 stars instead of 3 stars. I want to say no. Barbara's using all 4 stars. Yeah, she is. She's using all fully upgraded 4 stars. Which is why her HP is so high. Notice. Enter this pass and toll the bell thrice. Remove deceit from your heart and hold your silence 3 nights. Exit this realm and see the world anew, with all-encompassing wisdom on the path, divine and true. You're mostly moving to using 5 stars from 4 stars. That's what I will eventually do. The only 5-star I'm actively using is on Yai right now, and it's her feather, which is a plus 20. Which has pretty good elemental mastery for what it is. And some HP and stuff, so I figured it was pretty decent for her. Not bad rolls, to be honest. Yeah, it was pretty good. I like how it turned out. But I've only got like a sparse few 5 stars. I'm going the wrong way. I've only gotten a sparse few 5-star accessories or artifacts because I have not been doing many artifact domains. I've mostly been spending my resin on like Ascension stuff. You have that feather, but much better in your opinion. Well, good for you for getting good rolls. At the southernmost point is a shortcut, a meandering mountain road. Those who seek mysteries hidden in the clouds watch the sea's tides above and below. That's just what I got from, I think, Trounce domain. It has high-ish crit rate and crit damage substats. I'm just using what I got for the most part. I haven't really gone out of my way to farm artifacts at all, so. I've actually not done any artifact domains at all, so. That, I think, was from a Trounce domain. Either the Storm Terror one or the Wolf of the North one. I forget which one. You have a decent selection of artifacts. No need to do much artifact running yet. That's what I figured. I'd rather do... I feel like Ascension is much more important. Artifacts can... Mike, please. Artifacts can come later. Ow. No, you don't.
Let's dance.
There's a Sealy. Where's the Sealy from? Why aren't you showing me? Show me where the Sealy. Which direction? No? You're not? Okay, then. Maybe it's in this big rock up here. But yeah, my efforts have been focused on character ascension stuff.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Whether that be getting their talents leveled up or them ascended, whatever. Mostly working on stuff like that. Because I feel like that is a much more tangible impact, and then later on I can focus on artifacts once I have 5-star access. Wait, is the prototype archaic on Razor? It is. Yep, you agree. That's what I figured. It's like, rather wait for 5 stars to become the norm, and then start upgrading those heavily. Yeah, it's level 60. You don't have Razor? Razor's a fun character. Razor's a good boy. I like Razor a lot. Razor's a very good boy. He's just so sweet. 2 5 stars, but no Razor. Yeah. I got him from the last banner, where he was one of the secondary characters. I actually got 2 of them. That's why I've got one of his constellations.
These things useful?
He's been one of my favorite Claymore users, along with Chongyun. Chongyun is good for doing freeze comps, but I think I like Razor ever so slightly more. I like Electro as an element a lot. As you can tell by having multiple Electro characters in my party. This is all the way up here. You have Suya? I assume you mean Sayu. For your Claymore user. And well, obviously Noelle. Yeah. I've got Sayu as well, but I can't ascend her yet. And also, I'm not a fan of how her Claymore attacks are. They're a lot slower. I mean, obviously, because she's tiny as shit and trying to swing that Claymore around. Can't be easy for her, but, as a taxi to get around, I love Sayu. You have her using the White Blind? I assume that's a weapon. I think I just have a Fair Shadow on her right now. So I'm not really using it for combat. What the fuck is this thing? Rotate? Oh shit, this looks cool. White Blind is a craftable Claymore. I see. With the fog and everything, this looks really cool. Also, you can see the sky nail above Dragonspine over there. Which, by the way, that moment when you're on top of the sky nail up in the sky, very cool moment. And this seems like some kind of puzzle to me that I don't know the prompt for, so we're just gonna let it be. Also, this statue of the Seven is floating in the sky. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. But that's all of Leeway on the map. Oh, why is it dark? Why is what dark? What, the sky now? Dragonspine? Well, yeah, it's night. Nighttime. Oh, I'm one shy of the next upgrade for the Geoculi. Womp womp. Oh, so your song ain't playing. Oh. Rip. I can wait for it to be daytime. Nah, you good? Not too late. It's daytime now. It is pretty at daytime, too. What was the achievement I got? Leeway, the Harbor of Stone and Contracts. Continental Explorer Leeway. Light up the map in the following zones. Bishui Plain, Jiangxi Estuary, Minlin, Lisha, and the Sea of Clouds. Sweet. Yeah, the area is pretty during the day too. This whole game just has like lots of beautiful scenery. And also, I can't help but be drawn to the chest over here. I see it. Just chilling there, encased in stone. Yeah, I figured enemies would pop up.
Right here. Nothing lasts forever.
There we go.
Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Alright, let's go back to the actual quest zone over here. And meet the Adepti. Oh, there's another one.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
I really like the yellow tree leaves. It's very very pretty, very much reminiscent of like autumn or fall. The fall aesthetic is so nice, it really is. It's one of my favorites. I think just next to like snowy winter aesthetic. Probably why Leeway is still top for you. Yeah, Leeway is good. Ooh, here we go. Here's the music. So soothing it is. It's very relaxing. Though that can be said about a lot of the game's music. The game just has good music in general. Let me interact with it, please. Agree. Yeah. I think most people would say this game has good music. Where's the third one?
Wow, this is so lucky.
Very nice. Very peaceful, very soothing. I assume that's where I'm supposed to meet the Adepti. How many primos I got? Well, I did do a 10 pull earlier, so I'm down to 423. But I had like 18 or 1900 earlier.
Emerge.
Do a single. I could do a single, I guess. I like the thrill of saving them up for 10 though. It's pretty fun, but I can do a single real quick. In fact, I have enough star glitter to buy one. So yeah, let's see. Maybe I'll get Tartaglia. Yeah, no. Figured as much. Whoa, a black tassel. So good. Alright, there we go.
Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside.
Oh, depression wish, yes. I mean, when you do a single, the odds of it being something good are just so low. At least with a 10 pull, you're guaranteed to get something good. Oh, more Geoculi. I need those for my stamina. Give. But yeah, I'll probably get all my wishes in before the current banner ends. Is that again? In 2 days.
Right here. Emerge.
But yeah, I'm sure I'll get all my wishing in. And try to get Tartaglia. It ends on Monday, yeah. Well, actually that would be... It's 2 days and 15 hours. That's Tuesday morning. Wait, that's tomorrow. Well, it's Tuesday morning for me, I should say. If it ends in 2 days and 15 hours, then that's Saturday night. Hey!
Right now. Emerge. Stand clear.
Slimy boys. It's Sunday there. Yeah, I figure as much. It's Sunday in most places, outside of the US. I think it's same day where I am. It's Saturday here. It's Saturday night. It's like 8:30. Well, 5 till 8:30 on Saturday. 8:30 p.m. Because I'm on the west coast of the US, so I'm especially behind people in Australia, especially. Oh, this is a timer challenge. Whoops. We're just gonna retry this. It's about 2:30 p.m. Sunday. Yeah, I'm like nearly a day behind you. Oh, there's a gust of wind. Let me try this again. But before I do that, actually, is there a thing over nearby? There is. Let me do that while I'm over here. But yeah, it's still Saturday for all the US.
These things useful?
At least for another 34 minutes. Then in that time it'll be midnight on the East Coast. Wee. Whoa.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Well, that's a lot of hydrates. Holy shit. You're gonna fucking drown me. Are you just blowing all your channel points on hydrate? Time to put a timer on it. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll see if I can do that by next stream. I mean, if you want to blow all your channel points on hydrate, I don't care. I'm still just gonna hydrate once. I'll drink all of my drink. I'll empty my glass at least. Glass is now empty. I knew some of these were gonna fall down. You still got plenty more points, but that's getting boring pressing it now. I would assume because I mean, it's just a hydrate. Let me go ahead and clear those for my redemption thing, my channel point thing. Now they're all cleared. 5 ad streak again. Sorry about that. That happens every 30 minutes. It shouldn't be 5 ads though. I still think it should only be 4 at the most. I guess it depends on the length of the ads. That was fun. This area is really cool, actually. I like the whole. This is like Ewok Village, kind of stuff. Very cool aesthetic. But yeah, by the next stream, I will definitely put a timer on that, so that you can't redeem it a bunch of times in a row. Even though I don't really care that much, it's still like just spamming up the chat. All right, we got a little off track. Let's head back towards the quest. Yeah, spam gets a bit much. Yeah, it is. I didn't think anyone would spam hydrate, but lo and behold. Who? Oh.
Right here.
More you guys.
Right now.
As they jump down to their doom. Well, that one did. If they can, they will. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, if someone can, they will. Hey, buddy. Welcome back. Welcome back from the abyss.
Absorption test.
I wish they would make it so the enemies can't, like, fall off ledges like that. That would be kind of nice. But hey, on the bright side, I'm now very hydrated, so we're good. My thirst has been quenched. Is there one more around here? I assume so. Ah, yes, down here.
These things useful?
Floating high in the sky. Ads are over. Welcome back, zombie. Oh, well, with the lighting being different, this place looks really different. Like, the lighting changes this a lot. Love sunset in this area. It's really pretty. I can see why you love it. As I'm just roaming further and further from my objective. I see things, I go grab things. Yeah, I figured as much.
Right here. Emerge. I'm always watching.
There we go.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Oh, hey, buddy. Just one of you guys. Yeah, you wanna come down here?
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
I hate fighting these things. They're so fucking annoying.
right here.
They just take so long to fight. Do your win thing. Go on. And out of my range.
Emerge, right now, right here. A sight to behold. Emerge, right here, right now.
Hey, get down here. It's especially torturous when you have no good, like, bow or catalyst users to fight with. Then you're just waiting forever for it to come down.
Emerge, right here.
Nope, no you don't. Oh, this one actually did drop something. I was gonna say they don't drop anything usually, but they dropped a fucking artifact at least.
Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Oh, and there's a Shrine of Depth over there. Shrine of Depths. Let me try and mark that. I think that's on this little hill. I don't have any keys left for it, so I'll have to come get it later. Because I used all my my Leeway Shrine of Depths keys on various bullshit. You know, mostly opening Shrines of Depths. As you do, yeah. The only thing they can be used for. Is this just to get up higher? I guess it is. There's a lot to this area. I like it. And as I oft am, I'm getting easily distracted by shit.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
Poisonous mushrooms. That must be what... Nope, let me change party first. Nope, okay then. Razor, you're doing this one. That nearly killed Coli. Here, I should...
Steady as stone.
get a shield up, at least. At least I had Razor in the party. That party is a bunch of scrubs and just Razor. Basically. Alright. Back the way we came. Well, I did see a challenge over here. We'll do this and then back the way we came.
These things useful?
Open the chest in 38 seconds. That, what? Huh? Yeah, maybe balance it a bit more, but it serves its purpose. It's just a utility party. Well, we're not making it there in time now. I didn't realize those went backwards. Womp womp. Okay.
Right now, right here, right now.
Challenge failed. No shit, Sherlock.
I'm always watching. Emerge, right now, right here. Stand clear.
Oh, well. Would not be my first time failing a challenge. That's for sure. And what's the best way back up? Probably just warp into the Statue of the Seven at this point. I'll do it later. It wasn't hard to find. And also spend my Geoculi I got. Gotta get that more stamina up. Level 8, 24 required. Ooh. At least it's not as bad as, freaking Sumeru. Sumeru's fucking starting amount is just ridiculous. Sumeru is crazy. There must be a lot of Dendroculi there. If that's what they start you with there. Alright, here is the place that we're supposed to be.
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Jueyun Karst.
Jueyun. That's how you say it. Yeah, you don't think we have them all available yet even to max it? Oh, that sucks. I guess they'll be added soon enough. Also, talking deer fish thing. It's got like fish fins on the side. What is this? Please take a look at this.
A sigil of permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item.
Talking deerfish.
He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Moon Carver. Speak, traveler. What business have you here?
Moon Carver.
Actually...
Yeah, Paimon's gonna do most of the talking.
The assassin! They dared to flee here to Jueyun Karst.
The Millilith followed us. They're here too.
Sir, we've already stepped too far into Jueyun Karst ourselves.
There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must press on.
You don't want to make a guess on if it's based on any mythical creature? Your best might be Shilin? But that isn't your area of expertise. Yeah, I don't know. I assume it's based on some mythical creature, a combination of creatures, but I have no clue, honestly.
Disturbing our borders. See them gone. One will not have interruption.
Good thing the deerfish is on our side. Oh, we're fighting the Millilith. Fight with support from the Adepti.
Who goes there?
Right now.
Attack!
Emerge. A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge.
Satisfying.
Right here.
Enhanced Animal Module 75. Animal Test 6308.
Wipe them out.
I'm always watching. Right now. Right here.
Unleash elemental skills. Don't hold back.
Swirl, Mark 2, Absorption Test.
Oh, we are just destroying these guys.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Nothing lasts forever.
Rested.
Right here. Emerge.
Who goes there?
Stand clear. Animal hypostasis.
Sucrose is so fun. She really is. Sucrose has become one of my favorite characters.
I'm always watching.
Take the target alive.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Swirl, Mark 2, Animal Test 6308.
Oh, did I not use enough? We've digressed. State your purpose, traveler.
Well...
Oh, we're explaining.
Preposterous. Preposterous! The Liyue Qixing. Utterly disappointing.
Yeah, they seem like they are.
How could someone possibly assassinate Rex Lapis during the Rite of Dissension?
They did.
And then place suspicion upon the attendees? Traveler, of the unjust accusations placed upon you, one has become aware.
Good.
The mind knows its answer. Though one must consult with one's fellows, lest the mind be misguided. Go, take your sigil of permission. Carry with you a message.
Who should I look for?
Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer can be found here. Only fate will decide if you shall find them. Only fate.
I think a little bit more than fate will determine that. I'm pretty sure there'll probably be a quest marker for it too.
There exists a conqueror of demons, a guardian Yaksha. Go to Wangshu Inn. There you shall seek him.
Oh yeah, I've not actually been there on stream, I don't think. Quest completed. Wangshu. Custodian of Clouds. Molder of Mountains. Oh shit. Branch and quests. Lots of them. Yeah, Sucrose is so fun. I've really been trying to use her a lot. I just like... Just swirling with her is just a blast. Oh, and I can tell I am locked in the no co-op zone right now. So that's gonna be for a while. Alright. That's a lot. Which one do we start with? That's in Mount Hulao in Liwei. That's at Wangshu Inn. And that's at Mount Aokang in Liwei. Let's do Wangshu first. Go to the Wangshu Inn. You came across an Adeptus, Moon Carver. Seeing the keepsake you bore, he lent you his aid and protected you from the militant soldiers pursuing you. Upon learning of Rex Lapis's passing and the unjust accusations laid upon you, Moon Carver expressed disdain for the Qixing's actions and began to suspect that they were behind what happened. He has sent you to find several other Adepti and deliver a message to them. Sweet, let's go. Wait. Money Mole. Or Ferret. Give me the money. Glad I caught that before fast traveling away. Alright. So over by the Wangshu Inn. Which thankfully, I've been here.
Oh, this seems to be Wangshu Inn.
Oh, you don't say, Paimon?
Compared to Joy and Karst, this place seems basic. Are we really gonna find an Adeptus here? Let's take a look. Paimon reckons he'll be on the balcony. Doubt we're gonna find him in the kitchen.
Is this the person that likes to sleep on the roof? Also, who moved this up here? It's the same thing with the Knights of Favonius one. They just fucking moved it up here into this treehouse. But it's convenient. I'm not complaining about it for sure.
Oh, he's not here?
Is he gonna be on the roof behind us? Maybe. Maybe not. What a nice view.
To the blind, everything may not be as it appears.
Oh, this lad. Just appears next to us.
A sigil of permission? You came prepared.
I've played as this lad before, I think. In one of the, Adventurers Trials?
Though this only prevents me from hurting you myself, doesn't stop you from getting hurt in other ways.
Ah. Loopholes.
Paimon doesn't get it.
And Paimon's gone back to being blonde.
Too much contact with our world is breaking the rules. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of Adepti, nor can your blood carry this level of adeptal energy. It's for your own good. Leave. Now.
Okay then, giving us the cold shoulder.
Wait a sec, we came here to...
Did he just like disappear? I guess he appeared next to us, so it makes sense that he could just disappear as well.
Paimon wants to give him an ugly nickname. But if you tick off an Adeptus, the only thing you'll probably ever find in treasure chests is cabbages. Blech.
What is with Paimon wanting to give nicknames to everyone that pisses her off? Guya Geek, Tone Deaf Bard.
Guess we should go ask the boss lady of the inn about just how she manages to talk to Adepti.
That sounds like a plan. Ask the boss lady about Zhao. Okay then. Boss lady. That's her official name, huh? I've actually spoken to her before from a daily commission. She's got a cat near her. Hello. A distinctive but elusive dress sense, defined yet atypical facial features, and followed around everywhere by a floating elf companion. Floating elf companion. That's what you're calling Paimon? Nope. Can't place you. Tell me about that Adeptus.
Oh, you've already met Xiao.
Yep, he kind of just appeared next to us.
Not bad. Not often he's in a good enough mood to agree to see people.
That's his good mood?
Yeah, he seemed like he was pretty upset.
Oh yes, the Adepti are very hard to come by. Many people go their whole lives praying to them, never once actually getting to see one.
And we've seen 2 today alone.
When the Geo Archon built Liyue, he borrowed power from the Adepti. But most of them only know how to protect Liyue by fighting. So for many millennia, it has instead been humans who have led Liyue.
You gonna finish that sentence? No. Been humans who have led Liyue, well, whilst the Adepti have lived hidden away on the outskirts.
You really know a lot, huh, boss lady?
It's not boss lady, it's just boss.
Okay then.
Anyway, seeing as you have the favor of the Adepti, things should be a lot easier. Well, if you want to know my opinion, if you keep Xiao in a good mood, things should be okay.
I mean, he didn't seem like he was in a good mood, but alright.
Good mood? Can't really imagine what a good mood looks like for that vigilant Yaksha.
Will be interesting, won't it? Come to think of it, I've never seen him smile either.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type to be smiling a lot.
How about this? You go see the chef for a bowl of almond tofu and a plate of whatever it is you're best at making. Almond tofu is one of the few human foods Xiao likes. The other dish is up to you.
Oh, okay.
Up to us, eh? What do you think you're the best at cooking?
Up to us, eh? Paimon. Always a treasure. Satisfying salad, I guess. Perhaps a maha manjusaka hot pyro slime. That.
Wow! Never heard of that one. Paimon wants to try it.
Of course you do.
But if we're gonna be cooking for an Adeptus, perhaps the satisfying salad would be the safer choice.
Yeah, probably. Talk to the chef.
Opportunities to meet an Adeptus are rare and fleeting. Make the most of it.
Yeah, even though we've met 2 today. Who are you? My name is Goldet, and I come from Mondstadt. I'm the boss here at the Wangshu Inn. Lest you think I was the boss's wife. I'm the boss, with a capital B-O-S-S. I've heard the rumors. Well, I'd hardly be able to operate an inn at this location. In this location without connections with the Qixing. What I mean is I obviously need their approval. All the other nonsense is just rumors, though. Speaking of which, have you got any interesting news this year?
Opportunities to meet an Adeptus are rare and fleeting.
Yeah, we know. Tell me about the cat. Who's the kitty? Who is this kitty? This cat invited itself here, but it's cute, so I let it stay. Its name is Y. That was quite simply the first name we thought of. You might find Y causes a bit of mischief. You know what cats are like, but please refrain from stooping to the same level yourself. And cat.
Opportunities to...
Yeah. Tell me about your husband. Over there. He's the innkeeper. Don't be led astray by the cheeky grin on his face. He is a rather formidable martial artist. I also practice martial arts, as do the kitchen staff. It is a hiring requirement. Ah, you have to know martial arts to work here, huh? You have to have nimble use of your hands and feet when you're serving guests, don't you think?
Opportunities to...
And goodbye. Safe travels. I don't actually see her husband anywhere. I see a quest over there. Actually, I'll go grab it.
This could be an obstacle for Pantalone.
What are you saying? Landa, traveling merchant. This is really bad. What happened to you? Oh, you're a traveler. Well, you see, I'm a merchant, and I often shuttle between Mondstadt and Liyue on business. I had just closed a big deal in Mondstadt and was getting ready to deliver the invoices back to my boss. But I never imagined that I'd be attacked by monsters while passing through this area. I couldn't fight them off, so I could only flee for my life, and ended up stumbling my way into this inn. But I've run off, and left all the invoices behind. Could I ask you to get them back for me? Who's your boss? My boss? Well, it's a really rich merchant in Liyue. Really rich. Oh, just don't ask too much. I'm just the errand runner. I don't know that much about the boss. But if I mess this one up, I'm going to lose this errand running job for sure. Please help me out. I've marked all the rough locations out for you. I placed all the invoices inside a box. It shouldn't be too hard to find, so please help me out. New world quest. Big business. Can I help you? As you can see, I'm a merchant from Mondstadt. Still in the wine business, of course. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm telling the truth, I swear. How are you? My name is Landa, and I'm in the wine business. That girl darting about all over the show is my daughter, Tia. Did you know that all of Mondstadt's wine exports go via Liyue before being distributed to the rest of the continent? And have you heard of the Morn Winery? That's where it comes from. You mean the Dawn Winery? Sorry, yes, Dawn Winery. Not Morn, Dawn. This dude heard me speak to him. What the fuck are these dialogue options? No true child of words, please. No true child of Mondstadt would make that mistake. Give me a break. I just haven't been back to Mondstadt in forever is all. Meanwhile, I've gotten to know this place like the back of my hand. I've traveled this route on business more times than I can remember. Both the innkeeper and the boss of this place will vouch for me on that. Isn't that right, Huayan Goldet? Come on, don't leave me hanging now. What about that other dialogue option, though? What fucking dialogue option is that? You get cuter each time you open your mouth. Sure. What a strange thing to say. It is a very strange thing to say. Anyway, you want to hear a secret that only someone in the wine business could tell you? Angel's share. What a scammer. Yeah, no, he's clearly, like... He's clearly not genuine. There was another, during Noelle's hangout event, there was a guy like this who was clearly pretending to be a merchant but wasn't actually a merchant. Like, clearly, and this guy's got the same vibe, the same energy. Angel's share actually used to be wine brewers' slang before it was the name of the tavern. The idea was that the air bubbles you see during fermentation carry away the angel's share when they float off into the wind. Not bad, huh? Vintage Mondstadt knowledge. I actually did already know that. But yeah, this dude is clearly some kind of scammer. He's at least being dishonest in some respect. Whatever you say, I have to go. What's that supposed to mean? I'm telling the truth. Yeah, I highly doubt that. Next time you see me restocking in Mondstadt, you'll know I'm the real deal. What about your kid? Tia.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
That's a dog, not a cat. Hello, you must be from somewhere very far away? What's your name? My name is Tia. Landa's my father. I'm sorry that you have a scammer for a father. Tell me about your father. My father says I should tell all strangers that he's a traveling merchant. Oh my god, he actually fake. Actually a fake, not a merchant, not a real merchant. If you're friends with Tia, then I can tell you the truth. How does one make friends with you then? Easy, you just need to play with me. But right now I'm playing with Richie and Y. Alright, come on. Other option, please. Has traveling been fun? Yep, this is my first time outside Mondstadt. Everything here is so cool. When I was small, I could only read Vera's Melancholy. I would imagine I was Vera, experiencing all kinds of amazing adventures. I know, I'll give you this copy of Vera's Melancholy. I might have flipped through it a bit too much. But I don't need it anymore, because I'm on a real adventure with Daddy. My experiences will be even more interesting than the novel. Maybe I already had the book and I didn't get anything. Maybe that's why. Probably. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, her father is clearly a scammer. Also, off-stream, I saw more of, Joel's quest. And the fact that his father actually lives. I was shocked by that. Yeah, like it just popped up in my world quests, and I was like, there's a new guest at the campsite. I'm like, wait, what? And I went there, and Pallid and Cyrus and Joel and Joseph they were all there. I was like, holy shit. Can't believe he actually lived, but he has amnesia. Yes, very interesting developments with Joel. I thought for sure he was going to end up like Timmy and be fatherless. Okay, so here's the chef. Smiley Yan Zhao.
Can't you see I'm on a break, kid? Scram.
You think the event story went into more detail? I'm sure it did. I feel like I'm definitely getting like a neutered version of the story, but at least it's better than nothing. At least it's not like ending on like no closure whatsoever. Excuse me. We'd like an almond to...
Scram.
Paimon got a little scared by him yelling scram. Like backed up for sure. Yeah, it's still a pretty good quest though. It is a shame that the some stuff is event exclusive, but oh well, what are you gonna do?
Whoa, this chef guy's service is about as good as that Wagner guy's back in Mondstadt.
Yeah, he gives me the same vibes. It's for the boss, Goldet.
I see. If it's for the boss, then guess I don't have a choice now, do I?
He just sounds pissed about it, like, you're interrupting me in my break and making me work.
But my heart's not really in it right now. Not enough to make a dessert as painstaking as almond tofu.
Then teach me the recipe, I'll make it.
And why is that?
A fencer's hand must be steady. So too must the hand of a chef. But my hands, they're not steady.
They're not steady. He said that with like he's having like emotional trauma.
Because a traveler once told me that this inn is haunted.
Well, that came out of nowhere.
And then just now, in the kitchen, I saw something. Something not right.
Is there a ghost there? You know what? In this world, I wouldn't be surprised. We have this little thing floating next to us. Nothing surprises me anymore.
This chef looks so intimidating, but speak of ghosts and he becomes weak.
Yes. The good old manly man who's scared of ghosts.
I keep thinking, even Wangshu Inn isn't safe. I can't keep a steady hand for something like almond tofu.
Then let me make it.
All right, in the name of high-quality almond tofu, we need to go check this kitchen out.
Me too, Yang Zhao. Yeah, if ghosts were real, they probably would be scary. But I'm not certain. Like, I generally don't believe in ghosts, but I also don't know for sure that they don't exist, so I'm just kind of undecided on it. The kind of thing where it's like, unless I saw proof, I probably wouldn't believe it.
The bosses hadn't been so good to me. There's no way I'd be putting up with this.
Alright, so we're going to the kitchen. Going to investigate the kitchen because reasons.
Opportunities to...
Okay, your dialogue's the same. Just thought I would double check. Haunted kitchen time.
Doesn't seem to be anything.
To be honest, you don't think they would be all that scary, but the thought of waking up to seeing something staring at you is one of your worst nightmares. That does sound, scary. Like, I know that, like, a lot of supposed ghost sightings are like, oh, they're not actually trying to scare you. That's just how they exist. And you're supposed to tell them, like, you're scaring me, you're frightening me, and they'll leave you alone. Because they're not trying to scare you, it's just, like, accidental from their existence. Not doing anything to you, just staring, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. Like, anything being around me while I'm sleeping like that, and just staring at me like that, that would creep me out. But 10 out of 10 would be a ghost. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Ghost. All Paimon did was yell, ah. Why is it, like, censored like a swear? What did she say, bitch? It's fucking 5 letters. Or 5 characters. Paimon's swearing now. Tell Smiley Yang Zhao about what happened. The whole thing. Just a ghost. Just a ghost. Ghost child running through the inn. Okay. Like, this isn't gonna help us. We're gonna come back here and tell them, shit, fuck, damn, motherfucker, 5 swears. Each character is a swear. Gotcha. We're just gonna tell him that there's a ghost there, and he's gonna be like, I told you so. I'm not going back in that kitchen.
What? You saw it too. There really is a ghost.
This is not helping our case.
How could I?
Okay, so he's useless now. What do we do?
Paimon, please. Okay, so he's useless now. He's just too scared to go back in the kitchen, even though that's his job because he's a fucking chef.
Forget it. Let's just go see the boss lady again.
Paimon always with the amazing dialogue.
May the Geolord protect you. May all the deities protect you.
Well, I'm sorry to break the news to you, but the Geolord is kind of ripperoni. Which begs the question, if Aether gets his powers from the Archons, like letting him get those powers, how is he still have access to Geo powers?
Scared of something so insignificant. Hard to believe he was once a notorious bandit.
That dude was a bandit? I can't imagine him doing anything. He's scaredy cat.
You don't seem that afraid of ghosts, boss lady.
Gods and ghosts. I've seen it all before.
You know what? Actually, considering you live in Liyue, there's kind of just like talking spirit deer. So once you've seen that, you've seen everything.
Come to think of it, others don't seem to know there's an Adeptus here at the inn except for the boss lady.
Oh yeah, and you've met with him too.
Shh. Say any more and you'll be divulging my little secret.
Cat.
Right. Best you two be off. Go see to it that that little ghost doesn't go scaring anybody else.
You want us to deal with a ghost? Are we the Ghostbusters now?
Not that I'm ordering you around. It's like the Adeptus said. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of the Adepti. So as not to be harmed when dealing with the Adepti, you can start by practicing with that ghost.
Sounds good, but how should we persuade the ghost?
There is a calligraphy painting in the inn known as the Witness Sigil. It's been in circulation for over 1,000 years. Go take a look at it.
Okay, then.
Once you have, look for a place outside where you can see the exact same Witness Sigil formation.
Observe the painting.
Ghosts are just another form of life on Earth. It's certainly possible to deal with them on their own terms.
But isn't a ghost someone who's died? That's not life. Oh, the painting's up there. View the witness sigil. Find a place where you can see the whole witness sigil. Okay then. This quest just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Where do you want me to go? Up on the roof? Over this away. Am I supposed to be looking for something? I guess something in this area. I mean, there's the carving on these rocks. That's probably not it. Just sending me on a fucking wild goose chase, I feel. Can I look at the... That's not the right menu. Can I look at the witness sigil again? I guess I have to go back up and look at it, but... That's something.
There she is! So scary! Quick, you! You grab her! She's trying to get away! We have to follow her! If it's as the boss lady said, she won't disappear like last time!
And now we are chasing ghosts. Okay then. Where do you want me to go? All the way over here. What is this quest? Literally chasing after ghosts. Oh, there she is. Oh, there's a robot? Yeah. Dusky Ming.
She doesn't know when to give up! This old decrepit ruin guard? Surely it's not possessed?
Oh, guess we're fighting a robot.
Emerge, right now. Emerge.
A malfunctioning machine?
Right here. Emerge. Absorption test. Don't break my glasses.
Ow.
Enhanced animal module 75. Silly churl, Billy churl.
Okay then.
Finally caught you. Paimon's pooped.
But you're not doing any of the fighting, and you're floating.
Silly Billy, Billy churl. Haunting things isn't nice. Little girl, are you listening?
I get the feeling like she's not.
Chilly churl, frilly churl.
I just noticed Aether's head is like bobbing along with her to look at her face. Just bobbing up and down.
Now listen here, young lady. Oh,
Paimon got assertive.
okay.
Paimon is not too pleased.
Dusky Ming won't tease the travelers at the inn anymore. Next time, you can come play with Dusky Ming.
I don't think I will. I don't think I will be, no.
If you don't come and play, Dusky Ming will come find you.
Great, now we've got a spirit attached to us, haunting us. Lovely. And that was an achievement.
Let the show begin.
Spoopy. And it like started raining and thunderstorming right as I was doing this. Like, what good timing. What was the achievement for? Silly Billy Churlish Ghoul. It was good timing, yeah, definitely. Agree to play with Dusky Ming. Alright, now we're going back to the inn. Let's teleport. Gotta love
Many
fast
people
travel.
dread the sound of thunder. To me, it sounds fondly familiar.
We got rid of the ghost.
What? You really got the ghost to promise to stop haunting the inn?
Somehow, yes.
Wow. You really are something.
We didn't even have to use Chong Yun. I mean, we have an exorcist in our party, but we didn't even have to use him.
I am in your debt. Please, wait a moment. I'll make you the smoothest, silkiest bowl of almond tofu.
The smoothest, huh?
Haha, my hands are steadier than ever now that she's gone.
And we're going back to talk to Zhao.
I haven't enjoyed something so much in a long time. That dish was pure perfection.
Is this a quest item? It's probably gonna be a quest item. Yep. Special almond tofu. The signature dish of Smiley Yanzhao, the chef of Wangshu Inn. It has a sweet taste but also retains the bitterness of the almonds. Its refreshing taste and mild fragrance shall impress even the Adepti. Literally, that's what we're using it for. Yeah, now it got super spooky outside. As soon as we fucking ran into a ghost, it's all stormy. And it's just decided to stay that way. Oh, you're here.
You two, again.
Wait, don't go disappearing again.
Here's some tofu. It's a peace offering.
What's this?
It's your favorite almond tofu, as well as this distant traveler's best dish, a satisfying salad. Quick, tell him everything before he finishes eating.
Rex Lapis. How could this be?
Yeah, he's dead. He's like so dead.
I can't imagine it. Though times have changed, I've never imagined a Liyue without him. The ruling Qixing. Just what role have they played in this?
Yeah, that sounds like a conspiracy to me.
I will seek Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, and Cloud Retainer. It is time they too made their decisions.
Oh, so we've met Mooncarver, but not Mountain Shaper or Cloud Retainer. Will the Adepti take over his role in Liyue?
Adepti do not turn on their responsibilities. I have my reasons to not want to be tainted by the mortal realm, but responsibilities are responsibilities. Our god is the god of contracts, after all.
That's a fair point.
Wait, Paimon still has one last question.
He just says no and then vanishes. Or not.
That Dusky Ming, she's...
When conquering demons, on occasion, you can come across spirits who have never hurt anyone, yet are also not yet able to be moved on.
Yeah.
So I asked the innkeeper and the boss if they could keep her here for a time.
Oh, see, you're the one who caused the fucking kitchen to be haunted.
So really, Wangshu Inn was looking after her. Really keeping a wide range of business going, huh?
Damn. Quest completed. Alright. What's the next one we're on to? Molder of Mountains. Mounts Hulao Liyue. Seek out Mountain Shaper. Following the instructions of Mooncarver, you arrive on Mount Hulao in order to meet with Mountain Shaper. Where's that? Where'd that be at? I don't... Oh, I'm blind down here. That is somewhere I've not been, so we're just gonna have to make our way over there. Oh, it's over on that peak. Well, away we go. Nice peaceful music coming in. And it's gone. It decided to fade out just like that. Also, Geoculi just floating in the sky here. Give to me. And we made it across safely. I like this music too. This music has been pretty chill. In fact, this whole region has been really cool so far. And we've got some big glowy orange things.
Go, Barbara! Right now, right here. Emerge.
Is that just big core lapis? I assume that's what it is, but I'm not sure. Big core lapis? No. This is core lapis. It's fucking huge. And instead of being able to pick it up, it just gets fucking shattered. Oh, this one has a chest in it.
These things useful?
Grab this while I'm here. Gotta love the portable updraft.
Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here.
Let's dance.
Come on out. Right now. Right here. Ha.
And defeated with ease.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Yeah, why can't we pick up this core lapis? If this is core lapis. I want this so I can fucking ascend Chongyun. And he'd shit tons of core lapis for him. Oh, hey, buddy. Don't know what you were doing in there. But that's your end. Well, here's some normal core lapis. Gotta love how whenever you try to harvest core lapis, you always end up swinging over it. Because it's so small that you just stand on it. What were you doing in there? Bored, just chilling in there.
Emerge. Right now. Right here. Stand clear.
Don't tell me that's everything.
There's also another Geoculi here. Oh, it's down here in the wind tunnel. No, I want to go down. Let me down, please. Game. Is there just nothing down here? Okay then. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with just chilling. Get more ore. More core lapis. Which, I find it really weird that you harvest core lapis, but it, as far as I'm aware, doesn't actually get used to forge anything. Who? Li Deng. Just, man. Oh, you're a treasure hoarder.
What happened? You rescued me. Thank you. Oh, and have you seen my brother? His name is Li Deng. We were climbing the mountain together.
Dude, you were inside a crystal. You got straight up Zelda'd.
But then well, I don't know. Did I get swallowed up by the amber? I think I must have been knocked out.
Oh, this is supposed to be Amber. Well, she's in our party, so I'm gonna just end that joke prematurely.
I just hope he didn't get trapped in amber too.
I wouldn't know.
All right then. I won't bother you anymore. Thanks again. I'm going to find my brother now. I really hope he's okay.
Okay then. That was not what I was expecting. And that's part of the quest we're doing, the main quest. Sprouts. Sorry, but we're doing quest right now, so no co-op at the moment. Well, I guess the other one must be around here somewhere. Oh. Hey, buddies. Hey, friends.
Emerge. I'm always watching.
Oh, we got you too.
Right now.
And that slime is in a tree.
Absorption test. Swirl, Mark 2. Right here. Right now.
And again, they're just getting knocked way the fuck down here. That one got knocked way the fuck down there. Just more? Okay then. Your funeral. Just don't get knocked off again, please. That's the most annoying thing with enemies in this game. They fall off one little cliff, and you have to go chasing after them or wait for them to come back up. Hey, big boy. Big electro slime. Hey, you, no. You're not going off the cliff. I'm going off the cliff. Fucking hell. Thank you for falling all the way down there. Come back up here. Back with your fucking full health nonsense. Just enemies galore.
Right here. Emerge. A sight to behold.
At least that worked out well.
Well, what do we have here?
Lots of this big amber around here. Oh, hey, buddy. We're just gonna take care of you real quick. Just go ahead and destroy those guys. Those little slime friends. They're really not friends. You may wish for them to be friends, and they look friendly enough, they are not. Oh, and we got a balloon plant thingamabob. I don't know what these are called. Oh, Golai is still kind of nearly dead.
Wow, this is so lucky.
I would have figured that she would have gotten healed at the Statue of the Seven, but I guess she wasn't in my active party, so she didn't. But oh well. I mean, not really. I'm not really using her in combat anyway, so it's not too big of an issue. Money. Give me the more. Ching. Oh, there's another one of those rotatey boys over there. And some really big amber over there. I say that, and immediately after saying big amber, imagine just a big picture of amber. Like in the sky or on the wall. I'm like, that's not right, brain.
Right now, right here. Stand clear.
That's most certainly not right. Definitely have to remember this place for Core Lapis, though. And that slime just got deleted. Where are you going, silly? Going down? Yeah, you're going down. I'm not sure that I want to go down there, so we're just not. I'll do it later. I do want to grab this, though. Not only for the Primo Gems, but for the teleport. And the Adventure XP. But mostly for the teleport. Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do, but... The Mountain Shaper's power stems from both inner enlightenment and external knowledge. As the dragon spits that which turns to amber, and as the swallow regurgitates that which becomes its nest, so the Adeptus harnessed the power of nature to build an amber prison. Thought so.
Right now. Right here. What a nuisance.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Whenever I see a chest just sitting there, I'm always like suspicious that it's going to be some kind of enemies or something popping out of it. What the fuck is this thing? Mysterious barrier. Drayun Karst is where the Adepti dwell, so perhaps this is the abode of one. But there seems to be no way to enter. Well, I'm sure that'll change in a few moments when I talk to those two. Probably. There's also a Geoculi somewhere near here. Big boy!
Show them. Emerge. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right now. Get Animo Test 6308.
Big slimy boy. Hmm. Oh, what's up top? I mean, that makes sense. Make you have a reason to come up here in the first place. Otherwise, that would just be wasting the player's time.
Right here. Emerge.
There we go. I could really do with someone to get rid of those crystals, though. So I can get the chest. Amber, you're on it.
Wow, these will come in handy.
Oh, hey.
Come on out. Right now.
So if the Adepti is what's making all these amber, it's probably not gonna like that I've been breaking them open. At least I wouldn't think. Li Ding and Li Dong, I believe. No, Dang. That's their two names.
My brother told me everything. Thank you both so much for rescuing him. Our family has nothing to live on. We heard tell of treasures hidden in the amber of Mount Hulao. And with nowhere else to turn, we came looking for them.
So you guys aren't actually treasure hoarders, you're just looking for treasure up here on the mountain. You're not actually like thieves.
We weren't thinking straight. We thought that we could sneak up into the mountain and grab just enough treasure to sell and support our family with.
But then you got trapped in amber.
As you can see, the Adeptus punished us for our greed. The amber swallowed me up, and if you hadn't come to my rescue, who knows when I would have gotten out.
Luckily, the Adeptus was merciful. They sent you two as their messengers to save us.
Also, this is Billy Kametz, isn't it? Doing the voice. Oh, now I'm sad. Now I'm thinking about how Billy Kametz passed away. Fuck. That definitely sounds like him. Messengers. Of your transgressions, your predicament, and your repentance, one has become aware. That sounds cooler. Let's say that. Of your transgressions, your predicament, and your repentance, one has become aware.
Whoa, your Adepti Messenger impression is really good. It's like this is the part you were born to play.
Yay.
Thank you. Yes, we are truly sorry. My brother and I have learned our lesson.
Yeah, that's definitely Billy Kametz. May he rest in peace.
We are truly blessed to receive the mercy of the Adeptus. We promise that we will change our ways and make an honest living from now on, even if it means sweating it out down at the docks. Anyway, we have trespassed in the realm of this Adeptus long enough. We should get going. Thank you, mighty Adepti messengers.
We totally aren't Adept. Well, I guess actually we kind of are Adepti messengers at this point. At least on some scale.
Yes. Thank.
He got cut off again.
Boy, it'd be super helpful if we actually were Adepti messengers.
Yeah.
Cause it seems like this Adeptus has got a real temper problem.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too nice to be trapping people in amber.
But it's not like we've done anything wrong, so...
Who dares trespass on my mountain?
Lots of cut-off dialogue. Holy shit, stop. Paimon's face. Oh.
Foolish mortal. Come forth and receive your punishment.
I guess this guy's the Adepti of cut-off dialogue. Jesus. Every other fucking sentence is cut off. Also, this dude's a bird. So we had like a fish deer. We had a normal-ass dude. Well, I say normal in quotation marks, but he was relatively normal. And now we've got this mountain shaper's this bird person. What are you, like a stork?
You intrude upon the sanctity of Mount Hulao. You destroy the amber of my mountain. And you free a thief whose freedom is not yours to give.
Okay, so you're right about the amber part, but he wasn't really a thief so much as he was just trying to support his family.
The thieves' ignorance was an affront to the Adepti, but your actions are an abomination of the highest order.
I don't care.
Wait, we can explain!
Yeah, we've got diplomatic immunity. Mooncarver sent us.
Mooncarver? Trusted a mere mortal as his messenger? Is this a sigil of permission? One is surprised to find such things still exist in the mortal realm.
Yeah, I'm really curious how Tartaglia got his hands on this.
In the beginning, Rex Lapis cast them for the mortals with his own hand. Few were made then, and thousands of years on, fewer still remain. Speak. One shall listen to the matter which brings you here. Then one shall verify the truth thereof. You would be wise to speak the truth. For Liyue is not so far from here that one would be easily deceived.
Well, technically we're still kind of in Liyue, aren't we? But I suppose he's meaning, like Liyue Harbor. You explain what happened in Liyue Harbor.
Rex Lapis. Assassinated?
Yeah, he's dead.
At the rite of dissension?
Yep, super dead.
What mortal in Liyue, nay, in all the world, would conspire to commit such foul treason? Or perhaps the more pertinent question is, what power in this world could aspire to achieve it?
Yeah, I'm wondering that too. He seemed like he was a pretty powerful dragon thing, but now he's just dead.
Rex Lapis charged the Adepti with the protection of Liyue, and we have always honored this duty. As the people have prospered, so have we gradually withdrawn into the mountains. Indeed, this was a gesture of goodwill towards humanity. But now, alas, Rex Lapis, gone.
Yep, he's super gone.
Traveler, of the matter you have relayed, one has become aware. One now knows why Mooncarver has sent for us. Once one has dealt with certain matters here that require my attention, one shall convene with the other Adepti.
Can someone explain the Amber situation to me? I mean, she's a nice girl and all, but I should have really stopped making these shitty-ass jokes.
Paimon can. Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks. Seems it's true in real life, too.
Paimon is surprisingly knowledgeable about, like, the history and customs of, like, Mondstadt and Liyue and various nations in Tibet. I guess she's kind of like our tour guide of sorts here.
You know, like how grass is actually Adepti hair, and rivers are actually Adepti saliva. There must be something similar going on with the amber.
So is rain Adepti tears? Amber must be crystallized Adepti... Ugh, gross.
Your nonsense knows no bounds.
Thank you.
This amber is produced by a flower that one has planted here, called the karst crawler. The majority of the plant is hidden underground. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader.
So you're growing amber here. Gotcha, buddy.
After taking up residence here, one planted many karst crawlers to ensure that the tranquility of the mountain would remain undisturbed. Over the years, they have helped to prevent many disturbances. But in the process, they have also trapped many curious things.
Well, that explains why there were so many monsters in them.
Oh, so the amber is alive?
Paimon, that's rude. Amber's our friend. And she's an outrider of the Knights of Livonia.
Correct. Thus, one may not leave this place in its current state, for fear of the risk to innocent lives in one's absence. One will depart as soon as one has attended to this matter. One trusts that the manner of your departure will be swifter in nature.
Translation: get the fuck out of here. That's what he just told us. Molder of Mountains, quest completed. Visit the Adeptus' abode. The abode of Mountain Shaper. This Adeptus is presently absent. Oh, so he left before us, even though he said he wasn't going to. Alright. And our last of these 3 quests. Custodian of Clouds. At Mount Alkang, Liyue. Search for Cloud Retainer. Following Mooncarver's instructions, you arrive at Mount Alkang in order to seek out Cloud Retainer. Where's that? Oh, that's up here. This is closer geographically, but it's probably easier to sail there from the Statue of the Seven. Also, can you freaking heal Kolai, please? Now she's healed up. Oh, it's over there. It's that really tranquil-looking body of water. Oh, and there's a memory or archive entry here on these weird, like, cinnamon bun-shaped rocks. Viewpoint, that's what it is. The mist-veiled stone forest added to the archive. That's really pretty. Whether that be sunrise or sunset, that would be, I think that's sunset. Yeah, that would be west, so that's sunset. Assuming that, you know, this game takes that logic into account. Mooncarver, disciple of Rex Lapis, the kindest adeptist amongst all, in the manifestation of a stag. Yeah, he did seem like he was like the nicest of the ones we've met so far. The one we just dealt with was kind of an asshole. Though not completely unreasonable, just kind of... Just kind of an asshole. And this is a fucking curvy-ass, whiny tree. We got another one of these. So these are all over the place. Oh, the chest is up there. It's a really tall mountain peak, too. Here's our exquisite chest.
Well, what do we have here?
Oh, there's a floating platform above this too. Oh, and a warp point. Even though this is like really close to the Statue of the Seven. Come on, stamina. Come back a little quicker than that. At least with this height advantage, which we'll be able to glide over to where we need to go very quickly. Since it's right over there. Ooh.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Freshest chest. What am I reading? I don't see the read object. I guess it's just this. Oh, it is this. The one who may ascend is the one who kowtows atop the three mountains. The sun, moon, and stars shall each shine. An auspicious sign shall be sent by three divine birds. Ah, it's a real headache trying to make sense of all the Adepti and all this other stuff in Liyue. This must mean we have to find three shining birds on top of three mountains, right? So yeah, that's what those rotating bird fellows are for. The one that was over there. I guess we gotta make a point at this thing. Observe the strange light. Paimon can tell something happened here, but not sure what exactly. Let's make use of the great view here and look around. Oh, when I can see where each of them are. Oh, like shines for me. That's cool. That's a cool puzzle. No wonder there's a teleport waypoint here. So that you can come back over here. That is a puzzle I'll do another time, though. For now, we will peacefully glide over here to where we need to go. I gotta say, though, this scenery really is very striking. It's very pretty. Even if some of it looks pretty barren from over here. But, it looks nice. I like it. It's teeming with shit waiting to be explored. It really is. I can feel the exploration in my veins. It really is the same kind of feeling I get when I play, like, Breath of the Wild. Except that,
These things useful?
it feels like there's maybe a little bit more substance to your exploration in this game than in Breath of the Wild. Especially once you get to, like, later on in Breath of the Wild. Later on, it's like, yeah, shit just stops mattering. Like, it really does. Okay, so this is gonna be a 4 torches situation. Where's the 4th? I see one there, one there, one there. Where's the 4th one? Above me? No. Oh, it's over there. I was blind. I looked right at it. I was like, nope, there's no torches here. So, uno. Dos. Tres. Cuatro.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
I like this music too. It's like kind of spooky and unsettling, but also kind of like mystical. Man, hearing the music in this game and playing this game over the past, month or so has made me realize how good this game is and how much I've just been missing out by not playing it. I mean, I guess better late than never, but... And I guess on the plus side, it means I get to experience a more complete game. I get to play it later on with more content added. But it also means I missed some of the, event stuff. Which that's the part that really sucks, is event stuff. Maybe someday they'll be like, they'll bring some of the events back.
Emerge.
One can only
Right
hope,
now.
at least.
Absorption test.
Though I probably won't get my hopes up for it.
Well, what do we have here?
Because from the sounds of it, there was definitely a lot of cool events that they had in the game that just were limited time. And such is the nature of these things. It certainly sucks, but that's how it go. Alright, more balloons. Where's the last one? Where? Oh.
Wow, this is so lucky.
And I see ice over there. Snipe it. That's too high. That's still too high. I really hate aiming with a controller. Is that not dead on? Looks dead on. Maybe I'm just too far away for it to register. Oh, there we go. Just wanted to get that before I headed over there. So I wouldn't have to change parties again. Because that's one of the bad things about exploring without like a pyro user in your party. You need them a lot. And here's the Adepti's abode. Mysterious barrier. Oh, and there's a domain in this one. Jeyun Karst is where the Adepti dwell, so perhaps this is the abode of one. But there seems to be no way to enter. For now, at least. Now that I have come over here, let me grab this chest.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Right here, right now.
Just juggling these slimes.
Emerge. Right here.
Oh, and there's a Geoculi. Geoculus. Somewhere over here. I thought I saw it for a second. Maybe I didn't. Something caught my eye over here. Is it off the ledge? Down here? Oh, here it is. Definitely want to grab as many of those as I can. There's also a trial over here. Is it going to be a challenging one? Oh, we got some big boys.
Right here, right now. A sight to behold. Emerge. Animal hypostasis emulation. Animal test 6308.
Nope, not too bad at all.
Wow, so many raw materials.
Just broke off their armor with Razor and then swirled them up with Sucrose. More of these weird frog statues. You see a lot of statues like that in Breath of the Wild, too. What's this? Ruins treasure. To the one who views this monument, seek ye first the monuments in the mountain, and only then return to the one erected here. Any who earnestly seeks to resolve my perplexion should seek first the monuments in the mountain, and view them in order. Okay, then. That's a hint of some kind, and there's also this. What does this do? Well, I can't activate it with one player, so never mind. I'll have to wait till I come back here with Geo Traveler. Let me mark this on the map.
Hey, who put this table here? They've even set it ready for dinner. There's a wine jug and everything.
I was about to say, it's like, are we about to have, like, tea or some shit with this Adeptus? Adepti?
Ooh, they even have the guest names carved into the seats. Here sits Retainer.
As she just floats off.
Here sits Guizhong. Here sits Rex.
Oh.
Maybe Rex is short for Rex Lapis. But Paimon has no idea about Guizhong.
I'm pretty sure I read about Guizhong before. In one of the books that was about Liyue.
As for Retainer... That's it! When Mooncarver was going through the names of his Adepti buddies, he said there was one called Cloud Retainer.
Yep, that's the one we're here for, Paimon.
So this must be where Cloud Retainer and the other Adepti have their dinner parties. How about we cook up some extra special dishes for the Adepti? We're sure to get Cloud Retainer's attention that way.
The way to anyone's heart is through food, Paimon, and you know this better than most.
But what do Adepti even eat anyway? Paimon has no idea.
Probably the same shit we do.
People must make offerings here all the time. Guess all we can do is look around the area for any leftovers. Maybe that'll give us some ideas.
That sounds like actually pretty decent reasoning.
Do you think maybe it's at all possible that the Adepti might like to try some sticky honey roast?
You're just saying that because you want me to make it so you can eat it. Alright, Custodian of Clouds. Look for traces of food offerings. Observe the stone chair. There are 3 stone chairs around the stone table, and each one has a line of text engraved on it. There is a wine jar in front of the chair on the southwest side. Engraved on this chair is, "Here sits Retainer." There is a bowl and a pair of chopsticks in front of the chair on the north side. Engraved on this chair is, "Here sits Guizhong." There is nothing on the table in front of the chair on the southeast side. Engraved on this chair is, "Here sits Rex." The nothing that's there might be, like representative of the fact that, you know, he's dead. Fish. Goodbye, fish. I hardly knew ye. But that's my best guess, at least. Might be some kind of, like, symbolism. That, like, he's already aware that Rex Lapis is passed. And has so therefore set the table in a symbolic manner. Lotus heads. Examine the traces of cooking.
Someone has definitely cooked here before. Do you think they were making an offering?
What else would they be doing here?
Looks like they didn't use all the ingredients. Let's see here. We got some snapdragon, some lotus heads, some tofu. Whatever they were cooking, it sounds complicated. Hey, look over there. They left some notes too.
Paimon pointing over at the book.
Yup, it's a doozy. Paimon's not surprised they had to write it all down. It's a lot to remember. We should read it carefully.
Can I not?
What would you call a dish that's made from snapdragon, lotus heads, and tofu?
Oh, recipe jewelry soup.
What would you call...
No, let me grab the snapdragon, please. New recipe? Recipe, jewelry soup. A detailed step-by-step recipe for making jewelry soup. Sweet. New food. I'm always down for some new dishes in this game. Even though, again, I think I mentioned this earlier, they don't really do much. Like, they're fun to make maybe once or twice, and then you kind of just don't really do much with them after that. It's like, eh. But they're fun to collect. It says Matsutake, and, what are we cooking here?
It's very clean here. Whoever cooked here last obviously likes to keep things neat and tidy. Paimon bets they were making an offering to the Adepti.
Seems likely.
Looks like we got us some matsutake and some raw meat. And what do you know? The recipe is right here. This chef was a super organized person.
What is with these people leaving their recipes behind? I mean, it helps us, but... Recipe. Matsutake meat rolls. And there'll probably be one more recipe over here, and they're gonna want us to make all of them.
Whoa, the ground is covered in flour. What a messy chef.
I don't see any flour, Paimon. I see the recipe notes.
Seems there's meat in this pot, but Paimon can't tell which kind.
Ah, the good old mystery meat.
Do you think whoever cooked this made it as an offering to the Adepti?
Probably.
Paimon can't quite imagine an offering made of flour and meat. Huh? Our messy chef dropped a piece of paper on the floor. Ew, and there's a huge footprint on it too.
Ugh.
But footprint aside, maybe it has something to do with this mystery dish.
Yeah, probably. Flour. Did we get a recipe for that too, or no?
I'm so curious. What kind of dish uses only flour and meat?
Some kind of breaded meat, I'd assume. Yeah, we didn't get an ingredient or a recipe for that. Offer up food to Cloud Retainer. All right, fine. So, flour and meat, and the two recipes we got.
What do you get if you cross matsutake and raw meat?
And if I'm gonna cook, I need to light a fire. Amber, please. Alright, so the new recipes we got were the... where are they? The matsutake meat rolls and the jewelry soup. So let's make each... we don't have any of these at all, so let's make them. Jewelry soup. Increases all party members' defense by 88 to 126 for 300 seconds. A simple vegetable soup. Snapdragon, tofu, and lotus seeds are put into boiling water and simmered. Jewelry soup earned its luxurious name from the look of the ingredients used, but contrary to its name, the soup is commonly prepared and served in ordinary households. Alright, Noelle can make a chance to receive double the product if it's perfect. So that's 2 tofu, 2 snapdragons, and 1 lotus head. There we go. There's our jewelry soup. The matsutake meat rolls. Restores 20 to 24% of max HP and additional 900 to 1500 HP to selected character. A pan-fried meat dish. Ground meat is put on the matsutake and gently pan-fried on low heat, so the matsutake can fully take in the aromatic juice of the meats. It's a mouth-watering delicacy in all of its glory. And that is Barbara's forte. There is our delicious matsutake meat rolls. And then one that uses flour and meat. Do I have... Oh, that's more meat, isn't it? I'd assume so. Because that only uses flour and meat. I already have some more meat, though. So I assume that's the last one. And that makes sense, because it's like Mora is formed in the land of Geo. Or originates in the land of Geo. So... that makes a lot of sense, actually. How it goes? Hey, Mesfia, what's up? We're just going along with the questing, making some food for the Adepti. So we can offer it to them. Or them. We're on the last of the 3. So. Bit of casual exploration as well, along with that. You nodded off, so you were probably going to give up the ghost. But nice. Is give up the ghost like a regional thing? I'm not sure what it means. You mean like head off for the night? Oh, it was more meat than I needed. Oh, and I can sit too. Give up the fight, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. I don't think I've heard that saying before. Jewelry soup. More meat. And Matsutake meat rolls. Oh, that opened the barrier up. We're just leaving all this food here. Yeah, I feel like we've been making pretty decent progress through the Archon quests tonight. At least when we're not getting distracted by searching and exploring. And this one's a domain. Ooh. Or it looks like a domain. It does seem like it. Yeah, just a little bit of distraction. Trying to make decent progress so that we can get to Inazuma. Because I want to ascend Yai. You'd say this Archon quest line is a slow burn. It does seem a little slower paced than the Mondstadt one. But it's pretty good. That's good. At least for this one, we won't be like gated off at all. I know for the Mondstadt Archon quests, we were gated off for a while because we were too low of an adventure rank. That like required us to be adventure rank 10. But this one we shouldn't run into anything like that for this. Visit the Adeptus' abode. Oh, and this is like a proper domain. Recommended party level 57. Herein lies the abode of Cloud Retainer. The Adeptus desires not to see guests, and the way is shut. A lack of care for where one lays their head is common among all who live. Do you truly wish to enter? Yeah, I think you think I've leveled out any of the bottlenecks? Yeah, I feel that way. I've definitely done enough from like dailies and grinding and shit that just I'm well and truly above any bottlenecks, hopefully. Recommends Pyro for this. So, maybe we swap out Barbara for a good old Bennett.
You want me on your team?
Yeah. Bennett is a good lad. Oh, this is pretty. Also, how does this exist? I feel like these are just pocket dimensions. They gotta be. They're like... This defies a lot of logic. But it's really pretty.
One senses the presence of a sigil of permission. One knows not why you have come, though the sincerity of your offering is clear. Hence, you shall be granted an opportunity. Find your way through mine abode, and you shall receive an audience with the Adeptus whom you seek.
They kind of are, yeah. Yeah, that's what they've always seemed like to me, is like just little pocket dimensions. Also, I don't know if you were awake to see it, but one of the NPCs was voiced by at least I'm pretty sure it was voiced by Billy Kametz, and that made me kind of sad.
Right here. Emerge. Absorption test.
Billy, you don't know who Billy Kametz is? He voiced Ferdinand in Ferdinand von Ayer in Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Right now, right here, right now. Nothing lasts forever.
Yes, Ferdy.
I'm going in. Animal test.
He's a great voice actor, or was a great voice actor. Because he passed away not that long ago. To cancer, actually. Is that earlier this year, actually? That might have been earlier this year.
Enhanced Animal Module 75. Emerge, right now. A sight to behold.
Oh damn, that is sad. Yeah, that's why I was sad about it. I was like, it just made me think about him. Like, oh. There we go. But his voice stands out a lot, so I pretty easily recognized it. I'm like, that's Billy Kametz. Rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise or clockwise. I guess it doesn't matter for this.
Look, that platform is moving. So that's what this button is for.
Cool light bridge. Yeah, this domain looks really cool. It's a lot cooler than a lot of the other domains I've looked at. It's like very, very visually spectacular.
Right here. Emerge.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
And there's like fake water, but not water. I don't know what you'd call that, but it's like it's water, but like the surface is clear. Oh, this is another rotatey boy. What about this one? Sorry, nothing. I guess that's what this one is. If it was, he wasn't credited, but he very well could have been. And yes, he passed in June this year. I knew it was sometime earlier this year. I know when I saw it, I was like, that fucking sucks, because Ferdinand was one of my favorite characters in Three Houses, and he did a great job as the voice actor. But it wouldn't surprise me if he wasn't credited. But it definitely sounded a lot like him. So I would bet that it was him. He voiced one of the NPCs in the Arkan quest, so you know he's fully voiced, but just some random NPC.
Way for you to get up there. Where's a wind current when you need one?
Yeah, where's Venti where we need him? Off drinking wine, probably. All right, so I gotta rotate this now to go over there. Ah, I see. Yeah, definitely sad that he passed away. We're gonna rotate this actually clockwise. And there are a lot of things over here. Oh, they're locked. Agree, like Ferdy. Shipped him with Flame. I don't think I've actually shipped Ferdy with anyone. Though, to be fair, I've only played Verdant Wind, and he's like hard as fuck to recruit on any route that isn't Crimson Flower or Silver Snow. Their support was super cute. Activate 3 elemental monuments in order within 45 seconds.
Let's light it up.
I really enjoyed a lot of the supports in Three Houses. I thought that was one of its strongest points. Was the supports. Also, this is basically a game of Simon Says. It's gonna get more and more complex. So that was what? The middle. Then this one. Then this one over here. And then this one. And the last game of Simon Says. Okay, that one was actually pretty damn easy. None of these have been very hard.
Light it up.
You go on binges of getting them all done so you can look them up later.
Let's light it up.
I tried to do as many as I could for the routes I've played, but I haven't played all the routes, so.
Let's light it
Which you
up.
never do, you're just obsessed with codex filling out. You have problems. No, I did the same thing. Like, I think when I did Verdant Wind, I tried to make sure to get as many of Claude's supports as I could because I knew that he was exclusive to that route. And I think I got Byleth all the supports that he could get. And then I just tried to get as many other supports as I could. That's a lot of the fun of that game, is just support grinding. Or more so getting them. You need to finish Edel's run and then do the other path and the blue path. I think what did I do? I played Verdant Wind all the way through and really loved it, and then I started Blue Lions and I'm midway through a Blue Lions playthrough, through an Azure Moon playthrough, and then I started streaming and lost the time to play it. So yeah, but I'll go back to it at some point. Because I do enjoy it. Three Houses is like probably my favorite Fire Emblem game, just based on the characters and story alone. Even if mechanically it can be kind of jank at times, it's good. Who was my bae in that game? Marianne. But I also have a really soft spot for Bernadetta and Hilda. But yeah, I was all over Marianne. Marianne's just so sweet. That is who I ended up, quote-unquote, marrying at the end of my Verdant Wind run. She's just too sweet. I like the sweet, shy characters like her. But Hilda really, really grew on me over the course of that playthrough. Also helped that Hilda was like probably one of my best units consistently. Made her a Wyvern Lord, and she just destroyed every map basically. Petra and Linhardt are your respective babes. I like Linhardt. Linhardt's cool. He's a good lad, and Petra's cool too. I mean, there's not really any of the girls in that game that I dislike. They're all pretty good. I guess just rotate it anyway. But when I played Verdant Wind, I basically just, one of the first recruits, I think it was my second recruit, was Bernadetta, and I just kept Bernadetta as like a part of my team for the entire game. Because I like Bernadetta. I like how she changes post time skip, even though she doesn't change a ton. She changes a bit at least. Oh, is this another Simon Says bullshit? Is it? Yes? No? Oh, it's one of these fucking things. No, please. Bernie is a solid unit. You loved her in the first run, was a bit over in the second one. Yeah, I tried to, when I was doing my Blue Lions playthrough, I tried not to I tried not to use her. I'm trying not to use characters I used in my first run, at least not too much. I just idiot savanted my way through that. You also really like Anna. I don't think I had the DLC, so I didn't get the chance to use Anna. Also, I haven't played Crimson Flower, and I think no, she's any route. It's the Death Knight. That's wait, no, sorry, wrong Ginger. Wait, Annette? I assume you mean Annette. Rossetti's bestie? Yeah, that's Annette. I love Annette. Annette's she's adorable, and her supports are great. I love how she's just a hard worker, and she's kind of a workaholic, and she's great. That's a game that I should stream at some point. Even though that's a long-ass playthrough to do. I want to say my Verdant Wind playthrough took me like just shy of 400 hours. Took me a long-ass time. That would be fun, but yeah, it's a long game. It's super long. That's one of the longest Fire Emblem games just based on the fact that it's got so much story. It can be shorter on New Game Plus because things. Yeah, it can be. Maybe a New Game Plus run could be fun. I'm shocking myself. But it's definitely one of my favorite games that's come out recently. The Monastery is the real-time sync, though. Yeah, flashbacks, Vietnam War flashbacks to 3 hours of fishing, basically.
One is most impressed. The path that leads through this abode defies those of ordinary abilities.
Well, this is a girl, or at least it's a girl voice for the Adepti. You were over it in the second run. Yeah, it sucks. I think that's the worst part of that game. It's definitely rough, but I hope that for the next one in Fire Emblem Engage they do away with that and just have it be more of the core gameplay and not monastery stuff. Like there can be like a little bit of it here and there, but just not a lot, you know.
The one before you is the Adeptus Cloud Retainer. Now speak of the matter which brings you here.
You really hope their little base is more skippable, yeah. Definitely. Because like you can skip a lot of the monastery stuff, but it really ends up hurting you. Like it hurts your like ability to fight, basically. You're like kind of gimping yourself if you skip it. Did you design all those mechanisms?
You surmise correctly. In fact, even Gui Zhang and Rex Lapis themselves found one's technological accomplishments to be worthy of commendation.
This is a stork that made technology.
This place is huge, and there are so many mechanisms. Do you really have this whole place to yourself? What's it even for? Did you build it as your private mechanism workshop or something?
Yeah, this place is huge and kind of pointless, I feel.
It's just like the stories say. The Adepti leave the human world, find somewhere to go be a hermit, and then they research and invent all these amazing things.
One is simply not partial to the tedium of social interaction, and wish to find some peace and quiet.
That's a fucking mood.
Find it one did. Shortly after which, you arrived bearing your sigil of permission. But enough. State the matter which brings you here at once. You have disturbed the tranquility of this place for long enough.
You explain what happened in Liyue Harbor.
Rex Lapis. Assassinated?
Yeah, he is gone.
How can this be? Such a heinous crime! Who would dare?
Upset. Bird is upset.
The notion is so preposterous as to be unbelievable. one shall have to verify the truth of the matter independently. Perhaps one shall quash Liyue first, then convene with the other Adepti.
Quash? Excuse me?
Wait, what? Did you just say squash Liyue Harbor? Are you seriously gonna wipe out the whole city?
Only a response of sufficient magnitude can negate the possibility of further incidents.
I think that's a bit of an overreaction. But the Adepti are sworn to protect the city.
It is as you say. We have protected Liyue Harbor under the leadership of Rex Lapis for 37 centuries.
Damn.
But in the face of this coup, by nefarious actors, exceptional measures must be taken.
This Adepti is just ready to just nuke Liyue Harbor.
Yikes! Quick, you gotta think of something. She wants to squash Liyue flat, and it doesn't seem like she's bluffing.
You accepted our offering. That makes this a contract.
Exactly what Paimon was gonna say. We made all that delicious food and gave every last bit of it to you. We were hoping you might help Liyue out, not wipe Liyue out. Or at least let's, discuss it first. Can't hurt for you to get a second opinion.
Cloud Retainer is a real mood. Yeah, just like wants to be left alone, doesn't want to deal with social interaction. As soon as one of their friends is murdered, yeah, it's time to bring the hammer down.
Contract? A cruel irony that you should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts himself.
Well, we didn't do it.
The people of Liyue seem quite content to dispense with their contracts. They are quite adept at taking that which is composed of black and white and turning it gray. Nevertheless, since you come here in the name of contracts, far be it from one to abandon one's own contractual obligations.
So you're gonna accept our contract?
Least of all when you come bearing a sigil of permission. Rex Lapis infused these sigils with adeptal power when he first cast them. That power once aided humans in battle.
It did, ooh.
Most of the sigil's power has long since worn off.
Oh.
It is but a keepsake now. This keepsake cannot be taken as proof of your trustworthiness. One must investigate the claims that you make independently.
Well then go do that. Do it.
This, no doubt, is Mooncarver's very reason for summoning us. Your audience with the Adeptus before you is now concluded. Leave at once,
and cut off my dialogue lines. Challenge completed. That's something I've noticed about this. There's a lot of cut off dialogue lines in this Archon quest so far. And I mean, it is what it is. But, kind of lame. And Bennett, you're getting swapped back out for Barbara.
I'll take care of it.
So that Barbara can heal us up. And we got a new quest. Dust to Dust. Liyue Harbor. Return to Liyue Harbor and find Child. Having sought out the Adepti and completed the task Mooncarver entrusted to you, you return again to Liyue Harbor to look for Child. He tells you that the Liyue Chashing's response to the Archon's passing has given him some food for thought. Well, back we go. Just having us go all around the map today. But we do get to talk with Tartaglia more, which is good. Definitely enjoy him so far as a character. Even if he is a member of the Fatui. Yeah, he's fun. He is fun. Another little shit you enjoy. He is kind of a little shit. Well, he's a taller shit. He's actually pretty tall, but he's a cool character.
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst?
We talked to some animals.
I see. Huh. Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons. Some of these names have never come up in the intel the Fatui gets hold of.
Oh, so there's limits to the Vatui's intel gathering, is there?
As a returning gift, I too have information for you. Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liyue Qixing's response really has given me food for thought. They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia.
The Exuvia?
They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the right of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
Exuvia?
Yeah, what's that?
It's common knowledge in Liyue that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus.
But isn't he an Archon?
The Geo-Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti.
Oh.
The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liyue way back then.
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liyue's well-being.
Except for Cloud Retainer, which is trying to, you know, nuke Liyue Harbor. Classic 7 names for one person. Yes, exactly. You're not a figure of legend unless there's 10 names for you.
Naturally, they both have the responsibility and the aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action.
Corrective action meaning, nuking Liyue Harbor, got it.
The Geo-Archon's spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
Something sounds a little sus here. I agree, something is definitely not right.
Oh, right! He's the whole reason we came here!
Yeah, did you forget that, Paimon? Having a blonde moment?
If the Liyue Qixing has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near, then our quest to find the 7 is already over.
Womp womp.
Oh? You're trying to find the 7? And just why might that be, pray tell?
Nothing to do with you or no comment. No comment.
Nice answer. A knight that gets duped by the Fatui would really be no knight at all now, would they?
You are a little shit.
But I can help you with that too, you know.
That's fair, maybe you could.
Really?
Give me some time. Time to find someone. Someone who can help you break through this stalemate. Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation, the greater the chaos that erupts. If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Of the Land Amidst Monoliths quest completed. Chapter 1. Oh. I guess we're on to Chapter 2 now.
Liyue cuisine will surely prevail in this year's Masterful Chefs.
Sweet. Yep. Farewell, Archaic Lord. Chapter 1, Act 2. An organization known as Wang Sheng. Wait until the following day. What? You're just gonna have me wait? Upon your return from visiting the Adepti, you discover that the Qixing have hidden the Geo-Archon's vessel away. The child promised you'd find someone to break the stalemate, so you pay another visit to Northland Bank. So literally, wait until tomorrow. You're just gonna have me wait here, okay then? Sure game. I'll play by your rules. Here. Let me go ahead and go and wait. Yeah, one of the stupidest mechanics they put into the questing. There should just be a button for it to be like, wait until tomorrow instead of going to the clock. Of the Land Amidst Monoliths. Complete of the Land Amidst Monoliths. 10 primos for that. In your opinion. Yeah, it's definitely dumb. There should just be like a wait until next day. So you'd rather a black screen saying you came back the next day. That would be better, yeah. Does this count as tomorrow? Yeah, here we go. An organization known as the Wang Cheng. Talk to the bank staff. Am I going in the bank? Oh, I am. I've already spoken to her, I think. Yeah, I did. Enter Northland Bank. Is it gonna be fancy inside? Nadia and Vlad, best love story in the game. Yeah, that was, I was reading into it a bit. It's kind of sweet. Yeah, she like tried to send a letter to her brother, but left it there, and Vlad picked it up, and now they're like pen pals. It's sweet. This place is fancy inside. As I immediately go past the bank teller. Ooh. Just a lot of Mora. Did I just take money from the bank? I suppose I did. Nah, the Fatui won't need it. Just casually take 200,000 from the bank, yeah. No, the Fatui don't need it. They really don't. They super don't need it. Alright, let's talk to, Katerina, the receptionist at Northland Bank.
Welcome, friend of child. And congratulations on the first day of your illustrious career with the Fatui.
Oh, hey, Venti. I know that's the same voice actor. Voice actress. I don't consider Child a friend. I have no intention of joining the Fatui. I really don't. I'm good not being a part of your cult.
You sound remarkably sure of yourself. Remember, we are mere mortals. Our ideas are fluid like water. Only the Tsaritsa truly has a will as solid as the permafrost.
Oh, shut up.
But back to the matter at hand. Child tells me that he has upheld his end of your agreement.
What agreement?
What agreement? Oh, the thing about him helping us find a guy?
Correct. Child promised he would find someone to break the stalemate. And the Harbingers do not break their promises lightly.
Well, I'm sure they don't, but Fatui is still not an organization I'd want to deal with.
Ah, where is that guy anyway?
This makes me excited for when they finally do introduce Snezhnaya into the game. That's going to be a cool area. Just because of the tension you have with the Fatui already.
Child is currently at Lioli Pavilion.
Lioli Pavilion?
Oh, Paimon knows this one. Ahem. There are two styles of cooking in Lioli, known as Li style and Yue style. They have been competing for centuries, but neither has emerged as the clear winner.
You're so hyped for that zone too. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Also, if it's like a snowy region, I'm always down for a snowy region. It'll be cool. I think Snezhnaya will be a lot of fun.
The flagship restaurant of the Li style is the Lioli Pavilion. The owner especially chose to open the restaurant at Feiyuan Slope so they could compete face-to-face with the Xinyue Kiosk, which is the flagship restaurant of the Yue style.
When I get to an appropriate point in the story, you'll have to link to me the little video they did with the Fatui in it. That sounds cool. Yeah, definitely link that to me when I get to the right point in the story. But it is spoilery, so it'll have to wait. Yeah, for sure. Don't want spoilers. You're like this every time we talk about food, Paimon.
Don't talk to Paimon like that. Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Let's get moving.
Don't talk to Paimon like that. Anyway, Paimon's hungry. Yeah, Paimon. Chapter 1, Act 2. Farewell, Archaic Lord. Find Child.
Master Child awaits you at the Lioli Pavilion. If you please, Do not keep him waiting.
Sure. So, are we just gonna gloss over how many members of the Fatui I've like actively combated? Just gonna gloss over that I'm like not your allies. I guess Tartaglia just doesn't care. Oh yes, time to meet the sexiest voice in Genshin. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, he's right down here. Hey, what's up?
Aha, you made it. As promised, I found someone who can help you. Someone who can solve the mystery of why the Liyue Qixing would hide the Geo-Archon's vessel.
So, where is he? In Liyue Pavilion?
Is it Zhongli? Is it Zhongli? Probably gonna be him, isn't it?
He certainly is. Come, I'll introduce you. I took the liberty of setting up a business dinner, as per the Liyue custom.
I'm waiting with bated breath, in deep anticipation. As we're just strolling up.
Welcome back, sir. You honor us with your patronage. Mr. Zhongli is awaiting your arrival in the room you booked.
It is him. It's Zhongli. Finally, the myth, the man, the legend.
Hi.
Hi.
Allow me to introduce Mr. Zhongli, consultant to an organization known as Wangsheng, and a trusted associate of the Fatui.
The CEO of Geo. The one who set the bar for OP Geo characters. Yeah, I see. Even before I started playing this, if I'd go online and look anything up related to Genshin, I would see Zhongli. Like, he is one of the most popular characters. Easily. Wangsheng?
Indeed, Wangsheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed.
Yeah, he's definitely a fan favorite. You could say that again, he definitely is. He's like one of the most popular characters from this game. And if he's OP too, that's all the better. To make him stand out.
And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Yeah, because you're a fucking shadowy bunch.
Walk in the shadows?
Of course, Paimon's all distressed by that. Aether's just like, I'm just chilling here, I'm just vibing.
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Yes. Keith Silverstein. Very good, very, very talented voice actor. But whenever I hear his voice, all I hear is Shido from Persona 5. And that's not gonna stop here.
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wangsheng some kind of business involving dealing with people?
Paimon's expressions are just great. She looks so worried.
Indeed. It is as you have guessed. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials. We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
Oh. Just a funeral parlor, huh? And Paimon looks very confused.
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer?
Well, the way you were talking about it definitely made it sound like that.
The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly.
Ostensibly?
Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhongli because...
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
Ooh. Paimon still looks confused.
What?
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo-Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhongli has to say, shall we?
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst.
The Geo Archon is also an Adeptus? Wait, we already know that, but I want to know more about it.
Archons go by many names. The god of contracts, the god of commerce, the warrior god, Morax, Rex Lapis. Is the idea that he also has the title of Adeptus so strange?
There's those 7 names again. 7 names for one person.
As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending, and the time of mankind is slowly dawning. In years past, Liyue's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
Well, they do have a decide to deal with. Deicide. I can read. Well, they do have a deicide to deal with.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Yeah, he kind of just fell out of the sky dead already, so I wonder who killed him.
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng funeral parlor is this. When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to. Traveler, Child has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo Archon's last rites?
Man, he really does have a good voice, though. Very, very, very slow and, like, kind of sensual. Child says too much. I'm going to have to think about it. I'll accept your invitation.
A wise decision. The Qianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the 7.
Yeah, that's... I still don't quite understand how we're going to do that if he's dead. Maybe communing with his spirit or something.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again.
Well, even though I already said yes, looks like there's no other choice.
If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it?
I'm really surprised that there's a person in the Fatui like Tartaglia that's actually as chill as he is.
You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks, and get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime.
Oh, he's not used to eating with chopsticks. Talk to Zhongli outside.
My chopsticks truly are difficult to use.
That's... yeah. I like how he's kind of a dork, too. Like, he's cool. He's pretty cool, but he's also kind of a dork. He's got that dork energy. It speaks to me. Oh, there he is.
After having experienced the land of the absentee Archon, Traveler, how does it feel to know that our Archon and Adepti are here all around you in Liyue?
I prefer the atmosphere in Mondstadt where our Archon is a drunkard and a bard. But yeah, I do prefer Mondstadt.
I see. So you're that sort of person. It's not a bad thing. But I suppose you have yet to experience the substance of Liyue's 3,700 years of divinity.
Yep, 37 centuries.
Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels. Liyue is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing. As such, The diplomatic maneuverings of the Fatui have gained no purchase here.
Yeah, they don't seem to actually have much of a foothold here.
Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the Fatui.
Smart.
That is in all likelihood why Child wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
Also smart.
Huh. What would Child get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
I don't know, he probably just getting a kick out of it or some shit.
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liyue's traditions to endure. These are the advance funds that Child has provided. If you use them up, you can go to him to apply for any subsequent funding.
Oh, he's just giving us money? Okay, then.
Wow.
Wow.
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prized Noctilucous jade worthy of a deity.
Noctilucous jade. I've got some of that. Quest completed. I just got a bag of more out of it. The funds provided by Child. The clinking of the coins within lifts a person's spirits. Alright, what's the next quest we're doing? Moonfinger in Liyue Harbor. Go and buy Noctilucous Jade. Child introduced you to Zhongli, a consultant at Wangsheng, a funeral parlor. You agreed to help Zhongli organize the rite of parting in the hope of seeing the Geo Archon again. I still don't quite understand how we're gonna go and see the Geo Archon, but sure. Cat. Yeah, Zhongli seems pretty cool. And apparently is a very overpowered character. Where is he in here? Here he is. A mysterious expert contracted by the Wangsheng funeral parlor, extremely knowledgeable in all things. What are his talents? So he's a polearm user. Dominus Lapidus. Every mountain, rock, and inch of land is filled with the power of Geo, but those who can wield such powers freely are few and far between. Yeah, there are actually very few Geo users, I feel. There's only like a handful of them. Commands the power of Earth to create a stone steel. Causes nearby Geo energy to explode, causing the following effects. He's got a lot of... Holy shit, there's a lot. There's a lot on his talents. Brings a meteor down to Earth, dealing massive Geo damage to opponents caught in its AoE. Alright, you can't fight sleep anymore. Enjoy these quests. Some of them are hilarious. He's a shielder. Oh, I see. Well, thanks for stopping by, Mesphere. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night's rest. And, maybe at some point in the future, I'll get him. But, that'll probably be a ways off.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines.
The Geo Meatball
Their
of Doom.
stories really
Yes.
make for terribly dull reading.
Sounds great. I'm sure he's a fun character. String of Pearls 1. So much shit I've just missed. I have talked to this guy before.
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day.
I'm not interested in your gambling. There's already enough gambling in this game with gacha.
It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
Betting? No, we're here for... what was it again?
Paimon used up her brain juice, she can't remember.
Noctilucous Jade, of radiant grade at the very least.
He's no Kazuha in terms of fun, in your opinion, but he can trivialize the need to dodge. I guess that's kind of the point of a shielder, is you shield with them and you don't have to dodge, but dodging's fun too. But and in general, I think the game has very good combat mechanics. That's the thing I think that surprised me most about Genshin, playing it for the first time, was how solid the combat mechanics are. It definitely way more solid than I would have thought for like a gacha game.
Radiant grade, Noctilucous Jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal.
Ooh.
What do you think? The Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful quality. Rex Lapis doesn't often bless us with such finery. Go on, pick whichever one you like.
Anyways, good luck, have fun, good night. Yeah, take care, Mesvia. Hope you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by and chatting with me for a bit. Appreciate it. And I'm sure I'll have a lot of fun. I'm sure that there's gonna be many more humorous moments during the quests. The quests are generally the funniest part of the game a lot of the time. Maybe we'll even make enough progress to get towards Inazuma, though I doubt it. Not in one night, at least.
These 3 pieces really do look pretty. Not like the ones you usually dig up.
Oh, you mean the ones that I'm carrying around?
But how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
A man who makes his living off betting on stones can't be trusted so lightly. What do you think, Mr. Zhongli?
Oh? You want me to decide? That is fine as well.
You are probably more experienced at this.
If it were me, the answer would be simple.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
All of them. Damn. I mean, to be fair, we are getting funding from the Fatui, so just spend all their money.
Oh, you act with such panache, good sir. I always knew you were not a man of ordinary caliber.
Oh, wait, boss! That one didn't count! We need to discuss it again!
Wait, boss, that one didn't count. Paimon, please.
Hey! If we only need 1 for the ritual, aren't we wasting 3 times the more if we buy them all?
Actually, it's 2 times the more? I suppose so.
Oh, Mora. It is as you say. I suppose I overlooked this particular aspect of the transaction.
You were just like, nah, money doesn't matter. It's not a factor.
Huh? How do you not think about Mora when buying things?
I think that most people, that would be the first thing they think of when they buy anything is money.
If one must always consider Mora before acting, then in all things one is bound by Mora.
Mm-hmm. That's the way currency works, dude.
What?
Paimon just doesn't understand.
All Mora is currency, but not all currency is Mora.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of different currencies in this game.
What?
Sounds like he's loaded. He's talking about economics. Nah, sounds like he's loaded.
So loaded that he doesn't even bother hunting for a bargain.
No need to waver. Even when I am constrained by Mora, I have ways of working around my limitations.
That sounds like stealing to me.
Evaluating the quality of Noctilucous Jade is indeed very tricky. As crude ore, there is little difference in texture, lustrousness, and internal pattern between good and bad jade.
Mm-hmm.
Only after the item made using Noctilucous Jade has taken shape will you be able to see whether it is up to par or not.
Oh, so that's why we're buying all 3, so we can just be sure that we get at least one good one.
If you return to those crafty merchants to quibble, they will counter by saying that your crafting bench is to blame, or that your heat control was poor.
Whoa! To think it's that easy to get cheated.
I mean, in this city, definitely.
But there is a way to truly evaluate this jade, and a true insider would know it. A fool sees the pointer and misses the moon.
What?
What does that mean?
If you point at the moon with your finger, a wise man knows that you are pointing at the moon, while a fool will only see the finger.
Oh. What?
The patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucous Jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon.
Oh.
Noctilucous Jade of excellent quality would have superior pyro affinity. In other words, the bluer and brighter the luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality.
Is this normal life for a high-class gentleman?
I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now, all that's left is to put it into practice.
Yeah, now we can become fucking jade traders, make a fortune.
Priceless, huh? Paimon's just said that we might never be able to use it again.
Why not? Let's go into business. Paimon's our mascot.
We're back to buy some rocks, boss. But can you let us burn them first?
Real smooth, Paimon.
Burn them? You can't do that, my friends. If you were to do so, what would I have to sell?
Then I'm not buying any.
Not buying? Come now, my good friends. We can still discuss this. Negotiation is key to trade, wouldn't you say? How about this? I can take a small sample of all three. I'll take a bit of a loss. We'll count it as a friendly gesture.
That sounds fair enough.
Don't worry. I know the rules. As long as we can prove that it is good jade, you will not take a loss.
All right, take these as samples. I've carved them off with a knife and tagged them to boot.
So thin.
Aren't these too thin?
The fucking smug expression on Paimon's face, please.
Even paper's thicker. No, even a bug's wings are thicker. These are almost see-through.
How stingy. This is impressive handiwork.
Oh, you flatter me, but I have to be gentle with these rocks. They are my pride and joy.
Yeah, so you say.
If I'd taken off even a bit more, it would have killed me.
You're exaggerating, dude.
But wouldn't something this thin go poof if we held it to the fire?
It can't be helped. Trying to deprive a merchant of his profits would be like forcing a ravenous wolf to vomit up the food in its stomach. Nonetheless, under the right conditions, these thin slices will serve.
Okay, then.
What sort of conditions?
While we add the high temperatures using pyro, we can use hydro to reinforce it from within. This way, the samples will not disintegrate immediately.
Okay, so Bennett, Barbara, you're up.
Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you for your understanding.
Strictly speaking, asking for samples when we have not yet agreed to purchase the goods is unfair. Trade in Liyue must be based upon fairness.
Well, guess we just need to find a place to try this out.
How about the kitchen at Zhang Ling's place? Yeah, that sounds good.
You mean at Wanmin Restaurant? As long as we do it when she's not in.
Sounds like a good plan.
That would not do.
Yeah, I figured.
It is a place where people come and go. They would be endangered if the elemental reaction were to get out of control. We cannot take such a risk.
Oh, Paimon remembers! We once saw this big pot down at the Data Upa Gorge in the camp of the Hilly Churls from the Meaty tribe. It's real sturdy and should be able to take the elemental reactions.
I remember this pot fondly because I tried to jump into it and could not land inside the pot of boiling water.
Now, let's pack those samples up and make a move.
Look for the Meaty tribe's giant cooking pot. We also get the samples of jade. Noctilucous jade sample. A small sample that has been sliced off in order to help you select the Noctilucous jade you'll be using to make implements for the rite of parting. An ancient Liyue proverb goes, Noctilucous jade shines brightest in the flames, meaning that high-quality Noctilucous jade will shine with a bright and pure azure light when exposed to high temperatures. It has also come to symbolize heroes showing their true mettle in times of crisis. We get 3 different ones, though the descriptors are all the same. Alright, I know where that is exactly. It's way up here in Galesong Hill. All the way back in Back to the chill vibes of Mondstadt.
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind. A friend of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine whenever he came to visit me in Liyue. It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
Ooh, mention of Sumeru. Anyway, here's the big pot, though we're gonna have to fight some enemies, clearly. Well, at least that miniature. So that we can use the big old pot.
That's the pot! It looks like the Hilichurls are still using it. It's a bit impolite, but we gotta cut the line.
It's a bit impolite, Paimon, the Hilichurls. I mean, to be fair, they do have the Hilichurls like set up as sentient beings, so it is still impolite, but yeah, let's go.
Right here. Right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Stand clear.
Bonked. Like it was nothing. Back to the Nation of Wind. Wait. Big pot time.
There's still soup in here. These Hilichurls sure have big appetites.
Well, it's our lab now.
This soup looks like it could be used as our hydro-elemental protection. Let's fire it up and begin our experiment.
We're using the soup? Oh, okay.
We're ready to go. Paimon will help remember which one of the three is which.
I do not trust Paimon's memory with that.
Use pyro to keep making the pot hotter until we get the results we need. Mr. Zhongli said that the shinier and bluer the ore gets, the better it is. So, pay close attention.
Got it, Paimon. Use pyro to heat the pot. Alright, well I gotta get a pyro character in my party. Bennett, you're up.
Let's light it up!
It's kind of hard to tell which one is shining brighter.
Whoa! That light came from the first Noctilucous Jade! Hilichurls are surrounding us again! Were they attracted by the light? Such nosy neighbors! Let's take care of them and continue again after.
There we go. Defeated like it was nothing. Use pyro to heat the pot. Alright, so that one's glowing clearly, the one on the back is.
That light came from the second Noctilucous Jade, didn't it? More Hilichurls? They don't give up, do they? Looks like they're mad that we ruined their food.
I mean, I would be mad too. I can't actually blame them in this case. And defeated again with ease.
Oh, that's bright! than the rest. Let's go with that one.
All right.
Let's head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
Sounds like a plan. That was actually pretty simple. That was much simpler than I thought it would be, at least. And so now we're returning to Liyue Harbor to find Shito. So we can buy that Nocta Lucas jade.
You're back, my friends. I've kept the goods for you. Which of them would you like?
It's the third one. I would like the third Nocta Lucas jade.
Exactly. That's the one Paimon remembers too.
No problem. If you have your eye on this one, you can have it.
Then we'll take a box of the third type of jade.
Done. All the same, and pardon me for asking, but I'm curious. Whatever do you need this much top-quality Nocta Lucas jade for?
Just a DSI that happened.
I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. We need them to make implements for the rite of parting.
Parting? Oh, dear. I'd heard the rumors, but had given much thought to them. This means that Rex Lapis really is...
Yep, he is gone.
Oh, it's hard to believe. Even though the Jade Mystery has been in decline, we have always been under his protection. It is said that when our Lord lost his way while going incognito in the city 200 years ago, it was a spoon from the Jade Mystery that he had used to sample the local delights.
Wait. Rex Lapis went incognito? He opened up them incognito tabs in Chrome? Oh, I think it means that he was just in the city. Incognito in disguise.
Alas. Alas, all things must pass. Well, if this is to be used to say farewell to Rex Lapis, then I shall sell this to you at half the price.
Damn. Appreciated.
Are you sure? You didn't want to even give us an inch before.
If not for our Lord's protection, this city wouldn't exist as it does now. No proprietor could earn money off such a thing.
I'm sure Rex Lapis will feel your sentiment, boss.
Just calling him boss.
In the safe hands of the Liyue Qixing and good honest merchants such as yourself, I for one believe that Liyue will continue to prosper as it always has done.
So let's not get ourselves down just yet.
All right. Thank you, my friends. What's with me getting all sentimental like this? I'll practically be giving away all my fortune at this rate.
Now that we've made our choice, let's take this Nocta Lucas jade back.
Yeah, let's get that fortune.
Hey, wait a minute. He said it was half price, not that we could leave without paying.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I must have forgotten to do that too. Let me see.
This dude just does not think about more at all.
As I thought, I didn't bring any.
That's why he didn't think about it, because he just doesn't have any.
Any what?
Mora, my apologies. Another oversight on my part.
A local of Liyue who doesn't have money on their mind.
Oh, that won't do. This isn't some small sum. Oh, wait. Didn't Child give us some advanced funds earlier?
Yeah, I have them on me.
That's a relief. Have a look,
Cut off. Again.
It's fine. Just enough for half price. Though, to be honest, it'd be all right even if the sum wasn't quite enough.
Oh, good. So we've now just blown all the money that Child gave us. Great.
Well, it's settled then. Let's take this jade to Yujing Terrace. That's where we plan to hold the rite.
Sounds good to me.
Look at you bossing everyone around. You didn't cough up a single Mora.
I guess we need to find Child for more funding.
It seems that we must. I will keep that in mind. Thanks, both of you.
Put the Noctilucous Jade in place.
Rex Lapis. Rex Lapis.
Mourning your god's death. I guess you know, that's fair. Oh, there's also a world quest over here. Manager Khan, or Kuan, shift supervisor at the Blackcliff Forge. How did this happen? Is something wrong? Oh, what would it be if not the problem with the Blackcliff Forge? Things were going so well for us, too. Ore production was high and workplace accidents were low. But a band of monsters suddenly came out of nowhere and took over one of our work sites. The Milliliths tried to give them the boot many times, but they returned with greater numbers every single time. To ensure the workers' safety, I had to pull everyone back from the area. But if that site is down, the production pressures on the others go up. This could throw the whole Forge's production schedules into disarray. And I would go myself to investigate, but I dare not leave my daughter here or bring her along. If you would, Traveler, could you go to that worksite and help me check it out? Leave it to me. Leave it to me, the errand boy. Thanks. I'll be waiting for you here. New quest, Blackcliff Woes. Patrol the chasm's perimeter. Oh, that's where we're going. Where did those monsters come from? I think I spoke to this girl before. She's asking her dad to buy her a kite. I think that was the last stream that I read about that. It's hard to remember, though. There's so many fucking NPCs in this city. It's hard to keep them all distinguished. Also, I think it's really surprising that the Millilith, despite going after us and like attacking us when we were speaking with the Adepti, are just no longer going after us at all. We're just chill with them, I guess. It seems kind of strange to me, but that's just, I guess, how the quest is going. Not that I'm complaining. I don't want the fucking city guard to always be after us. It's just definitely a little odd. But yeah, here we are in the to put the Noctilucous Jade in place. Over here. There's so many NPCs here. So, admittedly, a lot of these you can't talk with, so it's not as bad as it would seem, thankfully. If you could talk to every single one of the NPCs in this town, I would be here for like days, just talking to NPCs. Though that's not the worst thing. There's definitely... I'd rather have a good number of NPCs to talk to than, like, none at all. I feel like that's something this game does generally better than Breath of the Wild. Its NPCs are... They're still kind of generic, but there's a lot more personality to them.
While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail.
Feng Yan. At your service. You are? Name, Fen Yang. Feng Yan. Occupation, Millilith Sergeant, Sir. Tell me more about the Millilith. While rock stays hard, the mountain shall never fail. While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. And another world join request. The Millilith is the successor of the Millilith Brigade that served long ago during the Archon War. Today, the Millilith rarely encounters any truly evil forces of the kind we are sworn to defend against, but we serve with the same rock-solid commitment as our predecessors did. I like all the rock puns. You may find on a day-to-day basis that some in our ranks fail to display the level of military discipline you might expect, but rest assured that if a truly diabolical threat ever did present itself, every last one of us would fight tooth and nail to protect Liyue. Sergeant. It's just a title. All it means is that I had more of a knack than my comrades for unarmed combat, so I was tasked with teaching martial arts to the new recruits. Your eyes, they remind me of a soldier I once trained. He was on track to take over from me. Unfortunately, he died in a tragic accident. I had planned to personally present him with this flower on the day of his promotion to sergeant, but I never had the chance. Sorry, that was more than needed here. Please take the flower. I feel it'll make up for it all somehow. Yeah, just give the flower to a random stranger. Oh, it's an instructor's brooch. What are you doing? I am in charge of patrolling the area around Yiyan Temple. This is where we hold the rite of dissension, so we must pay special attention to safety measures. When I was young, I accompanied my father to take part in several rites, in order to see Rex Lapis' true appearance. The majesty and divinity of Rex Lapis at the rite made a deep impression on me, one that stayed with me my entire life, from my personality to the path I've chosen in life. Look at me. One slip of the tongue and I end up saying so much. If you see anything unusual, please feel free to let me know. At your service. Oh, he shortened his intro dialogue. See you. Farewell. Yeah, there's a lot of these Melilith guards around. And this is where Rex Lapis died. Put the knock the Lucas Jade in place. Oop. Ta-da!
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewelsmith to shape them into the implements that we will need. Ah, yes. I have yet to go and see Child. So, as for the jewelsmith's remuneration...
Fingers crossed, Child will reimburse us.
Guess we can't do anything else. Also, is this where we're doing the rite of parting?
Yes. I have already rented this location, and have begun making preparations for the rite.
So we're just using the scene of the crime, too.
The Liyue Qixing have agreed to this arrangement.
But when something this big happened here, should suspects like us really be at the crime scene? We might get caught by the Millilith.
That's what I was saying.
Although with that said, since we got back from Dwayne Karst, none of those pesky Millilith soldiers have come chasing after us. Wonder what that's about.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. It's a little suspicious.
Also, the, Rex Lapis vessel.
Traditionally, we call it the Exuvia.
Ah, right! That's what it was called. You seem to know everything, Mr. Zhongli. So, was this Exuvia hidden away by the Qixing? I mean, we haven't even figured out who the murderer is.
Yeah, that's a little sus.
One must think that they already have someone in mind. Or perhaps they already know. Surely they must have found all the evidence that there is to find here.
Seems a bit too easygoing.
These things are for the authorities in Yujing Terrace to consider. Trying to help would probably only add to their troubles. Before the rite is conducted, the Exuvia will be kept temporarily in the Golden House.
Oh.
Golden House?
The only mint in Liyue, which is to say the only mint in Teyvat. All the mora that flows throughout the world is minted there.
Oh, right. That's because the land of Geo, Liyue, is the origination of mora as a currency.
Wow!
Wow, Paimon, thank you.
Oh, no! Paimon wasn't thinking about anything bad. Paimon thinks it suits Morax. But why do you know this, Mr. Zhongli?
Paimon was totally thinking about breaking into the mint and stealing all the mora there.
Since the rite of parting has the approval of the Qixing, it is a semi-official event. As such, there is already some limited information available.
Qixing provide the location, and Child the funds.
Perhaps each has their motives. But this is the capital of commerce. A little exploitation once in a while is not unacceptable. In Liyue, where the god of contracts reigns, only contracts may not be betrayed. I, for one, have no issue with little maneuvers outside their remit.
I guess that's a fair enough way to look at it.
Well then, we should go and prepare the perfumes used in the rite.
Perfumes?
Perfumes? Where'll we get those? Do we buy them?
No. Perfumes used to honor the gods must be freshly decocted. The quality of the silk flowers we require is also special.
Always special.
Silk flower petals contain a fibrous material of good quality, often used in brocade making. Its scent, however, is most elegant, and is especially suited for solemn events, like giving offerings to gods and adepti.
It's time for Zhongli's lectures on high society again.
Paimon seems none too pleased.
We shall not speak of the details right now. Follow me. We shall go to the merchants to purchase our ingredients.
Sounds good. Moonfinger, quest completed. 3 poignant perfumes. Go and buy silk flowers. Zhongli isn't concerned with the deicide itself, but with upholding Liyue's sacred traditions by giving a proper farewell to an archaic lord. Having selected a suitable batch of Noctilucus jade, your next task is to prepare some perfumes as an offering to the Geo Archon. Sounds like a plan to me. Also, there's just a place floating up there. It's just floating in the sky. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of floating places. I mean, even during that scene with Zhongli just a moment ago, I couldn't help but notice the sky nail floating over there above Dragonspine, chilling in the background. I did not realize there was water down there. I took a dip into the water. We're also gonna just shortcut our way across the city a bit. Just land randomly up here, wherever the fuck this is. Oh, looks like we have to go even lower. We have to go down to the docks. Oh, here's Vlad. When he's not on guard at the bank. Are you talking to me? Sorry, I was just reminiscing about my hometown. What are you doing? I'm waiting for a boat that will come at an unknown time, a boat that will take me home. My name is Vlad. I was transferred from my home country of Snezhnaya to come work here in Liyue. I've already been in this city for some time now, but clearly it's impossible for me to fit in here. So I've sent an application to headquarters to be transferred back home, but I don't know when the boat will arrive. Even though I live here, I don't interact at all with the people of this city, except for just one person. Tell me about that person. She's also a guard at the Northland Bank like me, except I have the day shifts, and she has the night shift. It's as if I'm the sun, and she's the moon. Even though we're aware of one another's existence, our paths will never meet. What, you don't see each other for like 5 minutes when you're trading shifts? I guess that's just how it's meant to be. Then one day out of the blue, she left a letter for me right where we changed the guard. We've been running each other as pen pals ever since. Although I can't wait for the boat to arrive, reading her letters is the only thing that makes my heart feel at ease. Damn, he does kind of seem sad. Goodbye. Goodbye. May the comfort of home never leave your side. Boop. Boop. Down we go. To the docks. And, we're talking to Bolai again. Boss at the Wanyu Boutique.
Hey, boss. Do you sell silk flowers here?
Silk flowers? We certainly do. Which kind would you like?
This is the guy that was taking an adage about something like being quiet. Oh, it was silence is golden. And so he was like, well, whispering has to be at least silver. That's what he was doing. And so he's whispering when he was dealing business.
Which kind? The good kind? The best kind? Remind Paimon what kinds there are again?
Paimon does not know. She's out of her element.
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers. Always coming in here with your stupid questions.
What kind of... What are you doing business by insulting your customers? Wow.
Golden House Maiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning. One of each to start with, if you don't mind.
My goodness, this gentleman is quite the connoisseur. You two must be his servants. Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute.
What a dick. Well, guess I had it coming. This is what I get for calling Paimon emergency food. I love how they keep referencing emergency food. That is the dumbest running joke in this game, and I love it. Wait, you don't even recognize me? Nah. This is what I get for calling Paimon emergency food.
Now then, please peruse at your leisure. Do let me know if you have any further thoughts.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties based on how their environmental conditions differ from their ancestral habitat. Nevertheless, these are fine specimens, excellently preserved.
Damn, Zhongli's actually pretty cultured. He knows quite a lot about a lot of different things.
Just look at the abundant foliage here, and these stamens, glamorous as a maiden of the Golden House. This strain is an evergreen, and mostly grows under complex hydrological conditions.
Holy shit, he knows a lot about flowers.
By contrast, this variety thrives in any dark, damp location, often in large clusters. Morphologically, it is distinguished by the profusion of petals and densely packed stamens, though its powerful scent gives it away just as easily.
Holy moly.
Lastly, this strain is quite the recluse. Unlike its exuberant cousins, flowers and foliage are minimal, and when in season, it has a subtle yet enduring scent. It was first discovered by the ancients when they scaled the mountains in search of the Adepti.
Fucking jade experts, fucking flower expert. What else is he gonna be an expert at?
Silk flowers have all but disappeared from the wild today due to geographical changes over Liyue's history. Most are not grown by horticulturalists.
Wow, a true connoisseur. Most of that was news even to me.
Hot damn.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend is the one to watch. They are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
As soon as all the corners of the world are added to the game, I'll be there. What's so impressive about that? I'm still an ignoramus on horticulture.
Oh, Mr. Zhongli, you're way too humble. So, which silk flower did you want anyway?
I'll take them all, boss.
Oh, here we go again.
Again?
How can I put this? When purchasing opera tickets, it is natural to decide based on which singer has the most melodious voice. The same logic applies when purchasing a pet bird.
I think there's a lot more factors that go into purchasing a pet bird. Like, you know, which one is nice to you, which one you get along with.
But this silk flower purchase is not an analogous case. The same logic does not apply. Perhaps you don't know. Tradition states that we should decoct perfume from different subspecies of silk flower when making an offering to a statue of the Seven. Rex Lapis will then make his own choice between the scents.
Oh, in that case, it makes perfect sense.
Like several other tedious and complicated traditions, this one has become simplified over time. But this is the only rite of parting to take place for one of the Seven in 3,700 years. As such, I do think we should honor tradition down to the last detail in this case.
I mean, if it means just purchasing extra flowers, I don't see how that's that big of an issue. Flowers can't be that expensive.
Now that's settled, a question. Do you have any Mora on you?
Dude, please.
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
Fucking Paimon sounded so upset. Zhongli. Great. I see a pattern emerging here.
If I may interject, Did I hear you say that these flowers are to be an offering to the Lord of Geo himself?
That they are.
Yes, in a sense.
Gosh, well, why didn't you say so? I heard the awful news about what happened at this year's Rite of Dissension. It would be bad luck to say it out loud, but I've been worried about our dear Lord ever since. I'm worried that everything I've heard is true.
It is. He's dead.
Since these flowers will be used to glorify our Lord, they're free of charge. Just don't forget to pass on my regards.
Man, working to do something for a god gets you lots of free shit.
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be? I would be nobody if not for Rex Lapis.
And all the people here in Liyue seem to really have an appreciation for Rex Lapis.
If he hadn't written those poems in praise of my wares, they'd only be worth a fraction of what I can sell them for today.
Huh. So much folklore here revolves around Liyue's deity making cameo appearances in support of local businesses.
See, now that's the sign of a good leader of a country. One that supports local business and supports the economy. Rex Lapis for president. Clearly. It needs to happen. Oh, wait, he's dead. Rip.
Thank you, boss. I think I speak for all of us when I say that your generosity has saved our skins.
Yeah, because Mr. Broke over here and I mean, I guess Aether would pay for it otherwise.
Our skins? You were the one who forgot to bring money.
Please, it's the least I could do.
Sweet.
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
That is the question of the hour.
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Talk about first world problems.
For real.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk, especially women.
Is that like a little sexist? I feel like that kind of, maybe that's like just a tad bit.
So this time we get to go around town looking for nice-smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
Of course Paimon likes this job.
I will wait for you near the Statue of the Seven. Meet me there when the perfume is ready.
Which one? There's like 5 of them in Liyue.
Maybe we can find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild. Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liyue branch, right?
Yeah, but she's also like a former mercenary that only like Heart's Desire, Stone Heart. She's a former mercenary that only got to be the branch master because she coincidentally completed 2 S-rank missions or commissions. Oh, flowers. Golden House Maiden. Silk flowers from which perfume used in the rite of parting is made. This species originally grew under complex hydrological conditions. Its foliage is abundant. Its leaves are evergreen, even though the entire flower here is pink. Its leaves are evergreen, and its stamen is as fair as a golden house maiden. Valley Weaver. This variety originally grew in dark, damp locations. It is known for its profusion of petals, densely packed stamens, and powerful scent. And Fate's Yearning. In the past, this strain would grow among cloud-ringed peaks. It is a reclusive species and has a subtle yet enduring scent. Hot damn. Alright, so now we are seeking Lan's advice over by the Adventurers Guild. But the Liyue branch. I do like the harbor here at Liyue. It's quite well made. Like the visual design of it is rather appealing, I should say. But I swear there's just so much to the city. It feels like I could explore it for a very long time and not see everything. Alright, what's up?
Lan, we need to ask you for a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago. Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
Oh.
Oh, it's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
Do you know how to make perfume? You smell great.
Wow. Just wow.
Exactly.
I'm just going to assume that you're either joking or being sarcastic.
Yeah, a bit of both.
To be fair, I put a lot of effort into my appearance for someone who spends all their time in the great outdoors. But I smell great? Don't be ridiculous.
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lan. What's your secret if not perfume?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent?
Could it be Catherine? She's nearby.
Oh, it must be from the Qingxin flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Aha! The truth is out. Lan's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
Paimon's just like acting like a little gossip in this.
No, they were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Qiming.
Qiming.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good. Thanks, Lan. See you around.
What a wonderful conversation. Seek Qiming's advice.
Oh, not going to look for Qiming yet?
Nope, we are. And she's just over here.
Hello. How may I help?
We've come to ask you a question.
You smell great. Gotta pick it.
Sorry, you caught me off guard. Most people aren't so direct.
Well, I'm not most people.
I think we need more time to get to know each other.
Oh.
We just wanted to know what perfume you normally use.
Yeah, that's what we're actually here for.
Oh, well, I don't actually use any.
Oh.
That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion.
That sounds like that's what it is.
Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
Oh.
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
I'm sure you've heard worse.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
No, not until you've mentioned it to us.
Yingar? Oh, as in scent of spring Yingar?
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
Well, that sounds like exactly what we need.
Great! This is just the intel we need. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, finally. Seek Ying-er's advice.
If you have the time, come and have your fortune told down by the harbor. I'll give you a special price.
See, she's giving me a special price because I complimented her. Victory achieved. Now, where the hell are we going this time? Back by the Adventurers Guild. Oh, she's over here. Yinger.
Well, hello. You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
Shop assistant at the Scent of Spring.
What? How did you know we were coming?
Psychic.
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady.
Her voice sounds familiar too. Very familiar.
Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
I think her voice actress voices Justine and Caroline in Persona 5. And Lavenza. Also in Persona 5.
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
I mean, we were recently suspected murderers, so...
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around. Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What kind would you like?
A bespoke triple silk flower variety, whichever one you're wearing.
I'm not wearing any, darling.
Oh.
Could it be that you've been bewitched by my natural scent? If so, I'm afraid it's one of a kind.
Hot damn.
Whatever this is, you guys need to snap out of it right now. Hand her the silk flowers.
Paimon's just like, hey, idiot, stop. We're here for something specific.
3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all. You're on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition? Is that it?
You got a problem with that?
Ay, 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 who let this tiger out of the cage? Well, with your looks, who can blame you? If you've got it, flaunt it.
I like this conversation a lot already.
As one of my favorite poems goes, O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring, for come winter, even thy sturdiest wood shall wither.
That went over Paimon's head a little.
Yeah, a lot of things go over Paimon's head.
In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me.
I like her because she's matching my flirt energy. Let's go, okay.
So, where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume?
How about the kitchen at Zhang Ling's place? Again, let's recommend this again.
You mean Wanmin Restaurant? Good choice. Let's go.
But this time we're actually going there. Rendezvous with Yinger. Where? Oh, like literally right over here.
I think I may have overeaten.
I've had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now.
Oh, he's just cool with us doing this here? Okay.
Are you ready to please me?
What
Yes.
did you say?
Paimon, what did you say?
I meant make me proud, as my assistant, obviously.
This is great.
While I'm setting up, you can go and fetch some water.
Sure thing. Fetch some water.
Have you fetched the water? No?
Nope.
Have a look behind Wanmin Restaurant. Chef Mao is a professional chef. He must keep a store of pure water.
What's the difference between water and pure water? His dialogue is not different at all. There's the chop suey line again. Oh, here we go. This is such a weird quest for being part of the main quest line, but I love it. It's good.
This water will do nicely. Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench.
You what now?
Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you. Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it. You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip. Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep going until the juices start to come out.
Jesus, this is full of innuendos. Oh my god. This game did not just do that. It's great. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Ooh, you're a natural, like a fish to water.
This quest.
Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench.
Sure thing.
Don't forget to do all 3. They look visually identical during the essence extraction process, but I will put them into separate containers when the perfume is ready.
Oh, I learned how to craft a bunch of oil.
Well, aren't you going to try it out? Has the crafting bench broken?
No, I don't
Or
think
would
so.
you prefer some hands-on guidance for your first time?
Yes, please. This is so stupid. I love it. Okay, so we're actually using an alchemy bench still to make them. Let's make sure the Aether's making them. Golden House Maiden Essential Oil. The essence of decocted silk flowers. It can be further refined into perfume. Gives off a sweet scent. Valley Weaver Essential Oil. Gives off an intense scent. And the Fate's Yearning one gives off an elegant scent. Let's just go ahead and make all 3 then. I do like that they make you actually make them with the alchemy bench, though. That's a pretty neat detail. Give the silk flower essence to Yinger. What a silly quest, but what a great one so far.
Wow, this is some exquisite silk flower essence. On to the next stage, the most important one of all. The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off.
Mm-hmm.
You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent.
This sounds like cooking to me.
So please, focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step.
Oh, I'll control the heat, all right.
Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there.
Oh yeah, don't waste the essence. With a little guidance, you help Yinger make some perfume.
All 3 perfumes are ready, and you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant. A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays.
I was thinking of you the whole time.
Wow, you actually remembered my throwaway comment.
I can tell that she's just fucking, like, playing with Aether, and Aether's just doing the same thing. Oh, this is great.
You know, you're cuter than people give you credit for. If I didn't have my guard up, I can see how easily one could be taken in.
Quite the charmer here.
Anyway, shall I give you a brief overview of each scent? It might just help you match the right scent to the right occasion.
Sure.
Paimon wants to hear this.
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it.
Oh.
The second one is for those with more refined tastes, the first choice for daughters of high society.
I see.
Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk. Mature women adore this one.
I see. So you can prioritize who you're targeting, who you're going for.
All clear? Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood.
I think I got it.
Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay?
Oh, I'll be visiting, all right.
I'll leave you with some parting words. One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard.
I get what she's saying. She's saying you don't try to play all the angles. Ellipses.
Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime, okay?
For sure.
Let's take these 3 perfumes over to the Statue of the Seven. Mr. Zhongli's probably been waiting a while.
I think she might just be my favorite NPC in this game so far. Just her delivery was great. And the fact that she was just like fucking with you the whole time. Great. Golden House Maiden Perfume. A perfume decocted from a special breed of silk flower. It releases a scent that reminds one of sweet dreams. Perhaps it is the best fit for innocent young ladies. It releases a thick, oppressive... This is the Valley Weaver one. It releases a thick, oppressive aroma. They say that it is very popular among the daughters of wealthy families. And Fate's Yearning. It releases a fragrance as elegant as the elusive Smoky Mountain mist. One hears that it is a favorite of mature women. Now, where is Zhongli? Over here at this statue of the 7. Hey, there you are.
We've brought the perfumes, Mr. Zhongli. Did we take too long? You were just staring up at the statue.
Just vibing here, just chilling here.
Oh, you're back. Don't worry, I haven't waited long. Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept over Liyue, this was but a brief moment.
Well, how can a person compete with a statue?
Yeah, it kind of just sits there forever.
That is true. Well, have you brought the perfumes?
Sure have.
3 sets, and not one less.
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
Offer Golden House Maiden.
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that it's sweet as a dream, and it's liked by younger ladies.
Offer Valley Weaver.
This is the second kind. It's got an elegant smell, and the daughters of high society love it.
And offer Fate's Yearning.
The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist. And it's a favorite of mature ladies.
Well, the statues seem to react to that.
Oh, what was that?
Looks like Rex Lapis really likes this one.
That's the one older ladies like, right?
Yep. Rex Lapis is a MILF confirmed?
Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
Did I just call it?
Perhaps. Perhaps. Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
This is why this dude has fucking 7 names, because he just takes on a bunch of different forms.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form, and... Let's hope that Qixing can catch the real killer.
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
What ulterior motives do Child and the Qixing have?
So, we finished another step in our preparations. What's next?
Yeah, what's up next?
Next, I would like the 2 of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
The cleansing bell?
Cleansing bell?
I swear, every time I go to ask a question about something, Paimon always asks the same question.
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guardian of the cleansing bell. She lives near Yujing Terrace. If you ask her, she will know what to do.
Sounds like a plan.
Sure, but aren't you going to come with us?
Ah, I have certain reasons why I cannot be there in person. Please, do this for me.
Seems a little sus, but alright.
Man, why's he gotta be so secretive this time?
Achievement completed. That smells divine.
I apologize, but I won't be able to come with you this time. Once you've acquired the cleansing bell, meet me at Yujing Terrace.
Alright, Zhongli. No problem with that. That smells divine. Figure out which perfume Rex Lapis is fond of. Woo. Just blowing through these quests, really. Though, to be fair, it is now just a little past midnight, so... I'm still okay to keep streaming for a little while longer, though. I'm feeling alright. Not really tired yet. What's the next quest up? The Realm Within. Liyue Harbor and Liyue. Talk to Madame Ping. After identifying Rex Lapis's preferred scent, Zhongli sends you to Yujing Terrace to seek out an old friend of his, Madame Ping, and borrow a certain cleansing bell. Strange. Zhongli seems to be avoiding his old friend. This is also really giving me a lot of adventure XP. Just cruising along with the main quest is just like bumping my adventure XP up a lot. That's kind of good, but that's also kind of bad because it means my world level is going to shoot up quicker. And I'm barely adapted to the current world level. So that's not necessarily the best thing, but you can't really avoid it. Eventually you're going to end up at max world level regardless. It's just going to happen. Alright, let's go back to Liyue Harbor. And go talk to Madame Ping. But yeah, so far this Archon quest has been it's been pretty good. I actually would say that in general, I'm liking it quite a bit more than the Mondstadt one. There's just a lot more intrigue here. Like the Mondstadt one was good too, but this one definitely is so far the winner for me. At least of the Archon quests that I've done. Who knows? It might take a huge nosedive in quality later. I can't say for certain. I don't think it will, but... Alright, here's Madame Ping.
All things must change.
Are you alright?
It's nothing. It's nothing. I just thought it a great shame that so many of these glazed lilies have wilted.
That is sad.
What happened to them?
Back in my day, people said that glazed lilies can read human hearts.
Well, in this world with all the fucked up flora that I've encountered, I wouldn't be surprised.
If they heard beautiful sounds like laughter and singing, they would also bloom joyfully.
These sound like mood plants. Like they read the mood of the environment they're in.
But if they heard too much wild gossip or slander, they would quickly wither away.
Oh.
So that means these flowers feel what's happening in Liyue?
They must.
Yes. The rumors of Rex Lapis's death are no small matter. They are everywhere. Some say it was a Fatui plot. Others say that the Qixing made it all up. And still others think that that which lies in the deep is breaking free.
That which lies in the deep, huh? What is that, like a kraken? I definitely think it's the Qixing that did something about it. I don't think it's the Fatui, because why else would Tartaglia be helping us out?
This harbor is like a mountain of dry tinder. One spark, and the fire will consume us all.
This upbeat music does not fit the mood of this conversation.
Well, I shall say no more. This old woman's grown too old and naggy. Did you have something to say, youngster?
We'd like to borrow the cleansing bell.
Ah, that old trinket. I remember it being here with me, but I've grown old. I can't quite recall where it is exactly.
Well, you better hurry up and remember, Grandma.
An old friend of mine used to wear it on his person. Back when I was young.
Would that be Zhongli?
He saw me gazing at it often and gave it to me. But he told me then that if someone should come to borrow that bell, I should not be loath to part with it.
Is Zhongli like way older than I think he is? He probably is.
It has been many years, and who knows how many times someone has come to borrow this bell. Still, though, I can't recall when it started. It's been a long time since anyone has come to borrow it. Oh, These old bones are so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
I'm a Knights of Avonius certified lost property finder. Absolutely.
What a weird thing to be proud of.
I mean, you gotta be proud of something. May as well be errand boy, basically.
All right, children. There is no need to worry. I didn't place the bell very far away.
But you said you couldn't remember where it was.
Do you live near here, Granny? Whoa, but this is Eugene Terrace. It's gotta be expensive.
I love that even Paimon called her Granny.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
Excuse me, what? Huh?
How does that work?
Yeah, I don't know. In you go, Paimon.
What? There's no way Paimon would fit in there.
Yeah, but you are the smallest of the three of us, so you'd be the best. You'd have the best chance of fitting in there.
And why do you need Paimon to go in anyway? Can't you just lift the lid and look inside?
No.
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean that the bell is somewhere inside this teapot, and you are quite welcome to borrow it. If you can find it.
What? The realm within. Touch Madame Ping's teapot. Oh, Lord.
Aren't you youngsters in a hurry to find that bell? Hop to it then. But be careful. I haven't cleaned this place up in a long time.
This is gonna be some, like, Alice in Wonderland magic teapot bullshit.
If you were to get dirt on your beautiful clothes, it would take some work to clean up.
I actually don't accumulate dirt on my clothes at all. Touch the teapot. Touch. Yep, okay. I've seen it all now. This is a domain. We're just going into a pocket dimension. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. I don't think anything could have prepared me for that. Damn, Granny, you got a nice place in here. You get your very own pocket dimension all to yourself. Just like the Adepti.
Where are we? What just happened?
You don't question it, Paimon.
Youngsters, this is where this old woman keeps all her things. Quickly now, go fetch that bell.
I feel like...
Whoa! That sounds like Granny's voice. So, this is her teapot?
I feel like Gran...
What's going on?
Oh dear, so many cobwebs. It seems I really haven't cleaned it in a long while. Sorry to trouble you, children. Please help an old lady clean up.
You done talking now? I feel like Granny's trolling us. Hey, Spider. What the fuck is hurting me? Oh, I guess just the spider? Oh, now I'm slow. I was worried that I might need pyro for that. Thank goodness I didn't.
Emerge, right here. Emerge. A sight to behold. Right now. Emerge, right now.
Is that all?
Absorption test.
All right, come on, Razor. It really doesn't help fighting electro enemies with this party comp. It's pretty bad. Not the best party for this.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Like, if they're not Electro, it works fine, but...
Animal hypostasis.
Definitely not great for fighting these fucking slimes. Mostly just that it's really slow. But, it is what it is. Yeah, nothing could have prepared me for this. We are now inside a teapot. And it's a fucking domain.
Did you notice? The cobwebs were made of elemental energy. How long has it been since Granny last swept this place?
Probably a while.
Absorption test.
Right now. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
And there we go. The music here is very relaxing, actually. For like a combat zone, it's like really peaceful. Activate wind current.
You know, with such a special teapot and the cleansing bell, do you think this old granny could also be an adeptus?
Wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised at all. Definitely similar to the Adeptus's place you went to prior, so.
Paimon's more and more convinced that she's an adeptus. But don't they all live in Julian Karst? Why would she stay in the city?
I mean, one of them stayed at the fucking Wang Shu Inn or whatever, so clearly they can stay elsewhere.
Right here.
Absorption test.
So I don't see why one couldn't stay in the city. Down you go. I hope that actually counted as killing it.
Right now. Emerge.
I'll protect us.
Come on. No. Hit the fucking spider.
Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 75.
Right now. Emerge. I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge.
Absorption test.
Right now. Emerge.
Get me out of here.
A sight to behold.
Oh, I jumped right when I was fucking attacking
here.
it.
Emerge.
Okay, there we go. Yes, there's more enemies up here. My
Right
favorite.
Now. Emerge. Right here.
Animal test 6308.
Nothing lasts forever. Right now, right here, emerge.
Stand clear.
There we go. Oh, there's another spider over here.
Right here, right now.
Let's dance.
Oh, hidden area with treasure. Yeah, this music is really peaceful. All right, I can't climb when I'm in here. At least not on any ordinary terrain. Activate wind current.
How many levels does this teapot have? It would be nice if we had one of these too. Or at least we wouldn't have to camp outside.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty convenient. I wonder if that's mayhaps hinting at something. Oh shit. Looks like this is the end. Maybe? Yep, here's the bell. The cleansing bell.
Oh, you found it. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Oh, now, let me... All right, that'll do. Come on out now, children.
Again, more dialogue being cut off. What are these other places for? Just nothing? I guess they're just for nothing. Or maybe there were multiple ways to get up here. I don't think so, because we were down there going along a pretty linear path, so... What's the cleansing bell? It is said that this magic bell was prepared specifically for Adepti. Its sound rings through the air and does not fade quickly, and can be used to purify the mortal realm. It seems to have a life of its own, even as you hold it in your hand. And it's just here with all this other stuff on the table. Magic teapot. Oh, did we not actually go anywhere?
Oh, in and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick.
Are you an Adeptus, ma'am?
An Adeptus? Oh, I haven't heard anyone say those words in earnest for a long time.
Definitely seems like you are one, though.
As to whether I am one or not, child, surely you already understand.
No, that's why I asked you.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean, but is also kinda confused. Are you really giving us the bell just like that, Granny?
Granny.
Don't you think it's weird? Something's just happened to Rex Lapis and then we come running up asking for it?
Oh, don't be silly. Liyue Harbor has been through a great deal in its history. In that time, it has seen the departure of countless Adepti.
I guess that makes sense. A lot of the Adepti would leave.
But no matter what, we have always performed the rite of parting first before any other matters. To cry, "Catch the murderer," at the top of one's lungs, but ignore the rite of parting. That, to me, is what is wrong-headed.
I guess important to stick to traditions. That makes sense.
Now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that perhaps an old friend of mine has finally decided to take matters into their own hands.
You mean Zhongli?
So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell?
Can I keep it?
Hey, it belongs to Granny. We're supposed to return what we borrow.
Oh, let you keep it. You really are a frank child. If you want it, you can keep it.
Frank, my name's Aether. Or Link, depending on who you ask. But she's literally just letting me keep the bell, okay.
But this bell gets homesick sometimes. Who knows? It might find its way back into these old hands.
Ah, that's your way of saying, you can keep it, but you're not going to keep it.
Well, you must have things to do. Since you have the bell, you should return. Oh, and do tell the person who sent you.
That being Zhongli.
That if they have time, they can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
Sounds swell.
We will. Thanks, Granny.
It's bigger on the inside. Another achievement. Clear Madame Ping's teapot. It's so weird that there's a fucking teapot you're going in. Now what? Put the perfume and cleansing bell in place. Guess we'll do just that. Oh, and look at that. Zhongli's already waiting for us. Yo, what up? Let's get this started.
Indeed. This is the cleansing bell. It's in good condition. Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'm starting to consider that he might be an Adeptus too. Are you also an Adeptus?
An Adeptus?
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry. Oh, yes, that old granny asked us to tell you something.
Yeah, you can have tea with her.
If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
Paimon doing an old lady impression was... that I think my soul left my body. That was freaking adorable. Aww.
That tone does not suit you. Still, her teapot is indeed very good. There are none better for brewing tea.
Yeah, it's also got like a whole domain inside of it.
When a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot of fine tea and pay her a visit.
So what's the next step in our preparations?
Next, we need to purchase kites.
One thing after another here. Kites.
Ooh, Paimon loves kites. Are you taking us kite flying? Is this our break time?
Paimon's like a little child. Loves flying kites.
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. But they also play various symbolic roles in Liyue's rituals.
I like how patient Zhongli is with Paimon. Like, he's been very patient with us in general. So, he's been a pretty cool character.
I will explain it to you. But our next course of action should probably be to purchase the kites first.
Oh, sure. Curiouser and curiouser.
The Realm Within quest completed. New quest, downtown. Going by kites. Musheng. Are you an outlander? Would you like to burn an incense stick? About Rex Lapis's death. How could a divinity like Rex Lapis die? Even though I witnessed it myself, I can't believe it. He must have just moved back to Celestia. I mean, many of his old Adepti pals are still there, right? As for Liyue, I'm sure he's made thorough arrangements. Why, you ask? Well, I've lived in my hometown for several decades now, and I sure did miss home a few times while I was here for the rite. Rex Lapis has been with us for thousands of years. I'm sure he'll miss us too. Who are you? I live in the countryside. I visit the city once a year at this time to burn incense as an offering to the Geolord. Everyone in Liyue is into things that bring good luck. I'm no different. Were it not for the Geolord's power, Liyue would not be as prosperous as it is today. That is why I come here every year to pay my respects at this temple, no matter how long the journey is and no matter what other pressing business there is to attend to. As the saying goes, none shall learn what the immortals have in store for them until he first does that which is within his power as a mortal. About Rex Lapis's protection. Huh. Judging from your tone, you're not a believer, are you? Well, just a short while back, I was set upon by bandits on the road to Liyue Harbor. It was only by the intervention of a young hero named Xingqiu of the Gua clan that I was saved. I think I've talked to this guy before, actually. He had new dialogue, but this dialogue is familiar to me. This must have been the protection of Rex Lapis. He must have known that I was coming to offer incense and thus stepped in to rescue me. Were it not for Rex Lapis's divine arrangement, how could a long-lost clan like Guaha suddenly return out of nowhere? However you want to put it, I thank Rex Lapis. I shall also offer incense on behalf of that young hero of the Guaha clan. I will pray for his fortune and safety as repayment for his deeds. Yeah, the line about Rex Lapis's death was new, but other than that, it's repeats. Observe the Noctilucus Jade. Only Noctilucus Jade of Radiant Grade at the very least is acceptable for use in the rite of parting. Who would have thought that Hilichurl's cooking pot in Dadaupa Gorge would be a reliable means of assessing the quality? Observe the perfume. A specially prepared perfume, made from a rare type of silk flower. It has a faint scent. Still, why would Rex Lapis go for the scent preferred by older women? And the bell is here too. A vital implement used in the rite of parting. The cleansing sound of the bell rids the deity of all impurities from the mortal world as it bids them farewell. Or something like that? It's hard to believe someone would store such a precious object in a teapot filled with cobwebs. Yeah, that's a little crazy. For sure. But yeah, off we go back down into the... downtown. Let's look at the quest. Downtown. Liyue Harbor and Liyue. Going by kites. Who would have guessed Madame Ping is an Adeptus? After leaving her household, which turned out to be a realm within a teapot, you proceed to Chiahu Rock to continue preparations. Buying kites, which apparently have some cultural significance in Liyue. Granny Shan, a toy seller.
Ah, sir, you're here. The 7 kites you asked for have been made to order. Would you like to take them now?
Wow, he was already ahead of the plans and already ordered the kites.
Yes, thank you.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy this type of kite nowadays. In the early days, we used to get orders from people of all walks of life.
Well, this is Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, so he's probably well-versed in all these walks of life.
With Zhongli, I don't doubt it.
We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him.
Fashion, economics, jewelry, and jade pottery. Tea, perfumes, flora, and fauna. Literally, we have talked a lot. Many subjects have come up with him around us.
He seems to know Liyue's favorite topics, money and government, really well, but he likes talking about less useful topics instead.
Wow, Paimon just throwing shade at him. He knows about all these important things, but he seems to like talking about useless bullshit.
Well, that's because I prefer to share fun things with you.
Yeah, he's indulging in things he likes.
Children's toys are very fun things, that's for sure. I enjoy watching the children at play as much as anyone else, but there is more to it than that. Finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this craft itself has been honed over thousands of years, and there is meaning behind that.
Deep meaning. behind toys.
I have made kites in Liyue for 40 years, and I am intimately familiar with the forms passed down from my ancestors. The meaning of these 7 kites is far from banal.
Indeed. These are decorations used in the rite of parting. The 7 kites represent the 7.
Oh, that's why there's 7 of them. 1 for each Archon.
I took the liberty of coloring outside the lines when doing the insignia of the Animo Archon.
Why?
As for the kite that honors the Geo Archon, one must follow the contract given right down to the last letter. These patterns are ancient, and you can also find them in the Golden House.
Ah, Paimon's heard that name before.
Paimon, stop talking.
Huh?
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on the cyclicality and eternity so dear to the Electro Archon.
Wow. Zhongli just... He's a man of high caliber. You can just tell.
These markings of tree and leaf pay due honor to wisdom and the passage of time. All this on a single kite. Truly astonishing.
I'm guessing he's talking about the kite for the Sumeru Archon.
Justice flows across the surface of the waters. War rages like a flame. As does that which the Cryo Archon once... Yes. These details are masterfully done.
The compliments of a learned man truly are pleasant.
Yeah, he really is just a joy to be around.
Well then, Granny Shan, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
As for the payment, he says.
Well, allow me.
Ah, yes. It's Child.
Hey, it's Child!
You ambushed us.
No way. I was just passing through. I see Mr. Zhongli's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet.
Yeah, this dude just, like, commits to buying things without having the money for it.
He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him. Or perhaps, you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
That's the way to do it. Just imagine you'll be rich all the time, and you will. Clearly, this is some 5-head thinking.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
Probably because he's like a fucking adeptus or something.
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever. Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations.
What would that be?
The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean.
Wow, this is the second time that Child is just handing us money.
Seems I missed out on some interesting information. I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
Damn, you can tell he's scheming something. A huge bag of Mora. Do I have 50,000? Is that 50,000 more? Just a huge bag of Mora. Funds provided by Child. The sense of stability one gets from its weight also makes one unwilling to part with the money. The face value of each of these gold coins is very large, but they can be redeemed for smaller change at the Northland Bank. Smiling makes the world a more beautiful place. See any toys you like? About the toys. Oh, children love them. Intricate things they are. I've got toys for adults too, if you'd like. Adult toys, you say? Sorry, I should have been more specific. Some toys need adult supervision. Kites, for example. Come war and famine, or the peace and prosperity we know today, happiness is always something worth striving for, don't you think? Damn. hoping she had actual adult toys. Not really, but... So, about Rex Lapis. Rex Lapis. I understand. Does your little one back home also want a Rex Lapis-themed toy? Have a look. Dragon horn tops, stone dice, a dragon-shaped wooden sword, a kite with Rex Lapis's portrait on it. Which would you like? Ah, so you're just asking around. I see. Rex Lapis-themed toys are so very popular among the children, so I naturally thought that. What do you have to sell here? What you see is what I've got. Have a look. Perhaps there might be something that catches your eye. Floral zither for 150,000 more. It's a gadget. Oh, it's another instrument. A musical instrument that can be used in performances. It is made of rather unique materials, and its craftsmanship is quite different from the designs that are currently in vogue. An unpredictable strength has been woven into the ethereal strings that can even allow it to cause the illusions within the heart of its player to surface. There is an old adage in Liyue. The longer one's eyes of the flower drinks, the deeper one's heart into the mire sinks. It seems that only the strong-willed may use this instrument. Well, I'm not going to waste my more on that for now, but maybe in the future. See you. Goodbye, and take care now. Alright, so what are we doing now? Find the 3 workers. Just somewhere about downtown. Oh, one of them's like right over here. Toei, dock worker.
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
Okay, dude. I mean, we're also members of the Adventurers Guild.
Adventure? Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
Brave adventurer, we have need of 5 crystal flies.
Eh? That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 Mora. What say you?
That seems a little steep for the commission we're giving you.
A most fair price.
No, let's negotiate. What? Oh, this is a thing? This is a negotiation? Excuse me? I mean, we have 50,000. Let's try... His mood isn't all that great. Let's try, like... 13,500? We gotta confirm it.
5 geocrystal flies. Yes, I do think it's worth about this much. I'll do it.
Damn, we negotiated successfully. I didn't actually think there'd be like a negotiation minigame. That's gonna come back to bite me in the ass later. I'm calling it. Chop suey. Damn. Alright, Tack, another dock worker, or a dock worker.
A full day of odd jobs at Yujing Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade, yes?
That seems a little steep.
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
That would be nice, but I don't think my clout in Mondstadt has any drive here.
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
Thought so.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless.
Wait, let's
Thus,
talk...
I will simply pay the whole sum.
Wait, let's talk prices. His mood is better, so why don't we try bringing him down to like 18? Gosh, that goes very quickly. I could also just enter the number manually, but let's try 18,000. Oh, there we go. 18,000?
This price will do. No loss to me for a day's work.
There we go. Got him to come down by about 7,000 more. And then Tick is the last one. Wait a minute. The three dudes named Tick, Tack, and Toe. Oh my god. That's just great. Okay, here's Tick, a dock worker. That's also why the huge bag of Mora had an amount in it.
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%.
Does dude have like a vaguely like Irish accent?
So what's the job?
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at Yujing Terrace. They aren't uncommon objects, so I didn't make any special preparations for them.
Fetch me 50 tree branches and 20 stacks of timber.
No problem. That'll be 20,000 Mora for a single trip. How does that sound?
Yeah, we don't have that much left.
Done.
Oh my god, he just agrees to it blindly. We brought too little money.
This is all you got? Then no can do.
Please go look for someone named Child.
Child? No. He's putting up the money? Oh, still no. Wouldn't that mean I have to make 2 trips rather than 1?
Oh, I mean, that's fair.
How about this? Let's make a trade. I'll take what you're offering right now, and get me a single Chinxin flower, and I'll consider that payment for a detour to find this Child fellow. How does that sound?
You just want a single flower? Okay.
Guess we've got no choice.
Give the Chinxin flower to Tick. Yeah, here you go. We already have it.
Have you brought the goods?
The goods. Single flower. The goods.
Hey, that's pretty good. These things are pretty rare, and I have no idea where I'd find them. With this Chinxin flower, I should be able to pacify my daughter tonight. I'll make sure the work is done before I return home.
Good shit. Talk to Child. Okay, we're going back to him. And I assume that bag of Mora, yep, that is gone. We spent all that Mora he gave us like it was nothing.
Huh?
Where is he? There he is. Our favorite Fatui agent right here.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
I see how this was supposed to go. If you were a real master negotiator, you could have the prices come down quite a bit on each one and earn yourself a bit more. Though to be fair, any portion of 50,000 more is not like big change at all. It really isn't. Like even if I got to keep the whole thing, you can make that in like you make that in like half a day, or you make that from like one leyline blossom really. So it's not really too significant that I couldn't keep any.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming.
Yeah, Paimon wants that money. She wants that sweet. Aether's fucking face palming like, what have I got myself into?
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
You can just do that? You can just fucking leave the bank vaults open?
What info do you need?
Paimon's just ready to comply. She hears money. She hears bank vaults, and she's like, what do you need? No.
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after?
Are you forgetting what happened in Mondstadt?
Yikes! You're right! Signora!
Yeah, you got fucking frozen, Paimon. You were frozen. Venti got the shit beat out of him. The Fatui are bad. He doesn't seem too happy about that.
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you. Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
Wait, dude, you're kind of one of the big players and like our major enemy. Hey, Zhongli.
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of...
Oh, we're going to Boo Boo Pharmacy, huh? Are we gonna get to see Chi-Chi? Probably not.
Is everything okay?
Clearly it's not.
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus Mora.
Yeah, there was none left anyway.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
And off he goes.
Paimon definitely felt like Child wasn't happy with us just now.
Oh yeah, no. What gives you that thought, Paimon? What gives you that thought? There's also another achievement. Ticked, Tacked, and Toad. Yep, the 3 workers we hired were named Tick, Tack, and Toe. Commission others to finish your work, unfettered by such things as Mora. And we got ourselves another new quest. Guizhong. Liyue Harbor and Liyue. Go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. You came to renowned purveyor of Liyue herbal medicine, Boo Boo Pharmacy, to procure some everlasting incense. But what started out as a straightforward trip to the pharmacy has turned into a far more complicated affair.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
Wait, did I just like casually amass up to over 1 million more? I mean, I've been at over 1 million before, but I've been like criminally low on Mora doing Ascension stuff. And just from doing like story quests, I've got a lot. I mean, to be fair, this quest alone gives like 24k. So it's clear that you get a lot from just doing story quests. Right, let's head over to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I think I stopped by there briefly before, but not too much time there. It would be cool if we get to see Chi-Chi though. Though I imagine probably not. Okay, never mind. There she is.
The reception is deserted, and it seems kinda spooky in here.
Game tried to hide it, but I definitely saw Chi-Chi behind the counter.
Hello? Is anybody there?
This is gonna be a short joke.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Oh yeah, she does talk like she has no emotions.
Huh?
Oh no, is Paimon gonna think it's a ghost? I mean, it's a zombie, which is close, but...
Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
The reception, it seems.
This is silly.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
You are a coward. Find the source of the mystery voice. There she is. Fucking music. Just looking up at us.
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Is she a zombie? I mean, she is a zombie, that's true. And Paimon, if we're going to talk about height, you, oh, both of these options are really good. Paimon, if we're going to talk about height, now, is she a zombie?
Ah, Paimon thinks you might be right. Look at the talisman on her forehead.
Yep, she is a little girl zombie. Chi-Chi.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi.
This is silly.
Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
Such nonchalant delivery for a bombshell revelation.
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
I think it's still unimaginable here.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Hello, little girl. Fucking hell.
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
Oh my god. She's just looking up over the counter, barely able to see over it. If Zhongli wasn't so tall, she wouldn't be able to see him.
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Wait a minute, they got controlled substances in this world? They got, like, Schedule 1, Schedule 2 drugs? Oh, shit.
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi's orders from Chi. So, the orders you gave to yourself? Orders.
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself.
Then why can't she just issue an order to... There's some deep flaws with this logic right here.
My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
My dear Chi-Chi.
Okay then.
Okay then.
How did you manage that?
His fucking smooth voice, that's what.
But Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
Oh man, these Archon quests have had some fucking banger moments in them.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Them's the rules. Paimon.
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Oh, there's a lot of mental gymnastics going on right now.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
What the fuck is a cocoa goat? Hunt the what with the witch at where? She's playing games with us.
I don't believe so. The Guizhong Ballista, at least, I have heard of before.
This is so fucking silly.
It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past. An early mechanical device.
See, I am aware of what a ballista is because I play Fire Emblem, and those games make it very clear what a ballista is.
Located in Qinheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
I believe I've seen some of them before in this game too.
Mr. Zhongli really knows Liyue inside out.
Yeah, you'd expect him to be some kind of fucking Liyue scholar or some shit.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the cocoa goat.
Yeah, the cocoa goat, that sounds like some made-up BS.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal. An adeptabeast.
An adeptabeast. You're just making shit up now, Chi-Chi.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
Yeah, you want me to get you like a side of fries with that? Maybe like a Coca-Cola?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal. An adeptabeast.
Okay.
What it looks like. Don't know. Where to find it? Don't know either. Where it came from? Also don't know.
This isn't much to go on. Do tell us if you remember anything else you don't remember.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
This shit's been fucking ridiculous.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
My guess would be like a chocolate goat. Like those chocolate like bunnies you get for Easter. And she's just here behind the counter, just looking up at us.
Cocoa goat. Go find it.
Guess we're going for the cocoa goat. Alright. Jeez. A far more complicated affair is right. Where are we going? Oh. We're actually heading like just outside the city. That's not too bad. But what a bunch of nonsense. Man, I was like, really like putting my hopes down that we would see Chi-Chi. I was like, nah, we're not gonna see her. And then as soon as I run up, I'm like, oh, there she is, right behind the counter. And she is funny as shit. Like, unintentionally, just... her lack of emotion makes her funny. And for whatever reason, she wants to go hunt the Coco Goat, which is an Adepta beast. Ooh, whatever the fuck that means. Alright, where are we looking? What are we looking for? I see some slimes. Oh, it's probably up here, isn't it? Oh, there's also a chest here. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Emerge, right now. Emerge.
No, you don't.
Stand clear. Let the show begin.
No, you don't.
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs research.
Sure fucking does. Here, I can climb up here. At least I think I can. Yeah, I got a little smushed there for a second, but she's fine. Just a little smushed. Actually... Oh, right, it's 1 AM, which means the daily quests have refreshed. That's when you know I've been playing for a fucking long while. 10 minutes shy of 8 hours at this point. Also, why don't I just warp up here? This is gonna be easier than trying to climb this fucking mountainside. That way I can descend. Oh, I see where the ballista is now. Guess I may as well claim my login bonus. Oh, that got me a battle pass level too. Ooh. That's a bunch of Mora. Sweet. Though I do believe the battle pass ends really soon. Yep, it ends in 1 day. It ends tomorrow morning, or Monday morning, technically. So, last chance to get in any battle pass stuff. Is there a sign over here? There is a sign over here. There's also stuff inside here. There's a bunch of chests. The Guizhong Ballista Maintenance Notice. The Guizhong Ballista is an intricate machine of divine conception, and it can only come to fruition by the hands of mortal craftsmen through a tremendous degree of toil. Likewise, only through painstaking maintenance can it remain a truly mighty weapon. After centuries of peace in the land, should that ancient evil rear its ugly head and plunge the world into war once more, these spare parts shall be needed, and a craftsman of suitable caliber and character must be summoned to collect them. Oh. A note to the collector. The structural parts, namely the beams and bow limbs, will all be found folded and stacked in the storage room. Robust and treated with lacquer, one may rest assured that they will remain completely intact for a millennium. As for the finely crafted parts such as the trigger, fasteners, fletchings, bowstring, and so on and so forth, these will be found in a dedicated container. Please take that which you need. This machine is integral to the defense of this land against its most formidable foes. Cherish each part of it. Cherish each part as if it belongs to your own body, and perform your solemn repair duties with the utmost devotion. Cursed be any who would disgrace the history of this great machine by taking shortcuts in their work. Well, hopefully we're not getting cursed. Yep, it's just up here. Check. Definitely broken.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an Adeptus to build this.
Yeah, but it looks really broken.
But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
Well, you don't pull the bowstring back yourself, Paimon.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
You can say that again.
Aw, what? It broke?
After millennia of wear and tear, even Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
Yeah, this thing's seen better days.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers.
Calling upon that like it's some kind of superpower.
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand.
I mean, that is kind of accurate. Bourgeois parasite is a good descriptor, but I feel like he's useful for more than that.
That said, let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong Ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle.
Sweet.
As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong Ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
Do you understand how the ballista works?
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
He probably doesn't. Does not, I would assume.
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic.
What does this guy not know? He knows everything.
With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
Retrieve spare parts from the military supply post. I swear he knows everything.
Where is that supply post? Here, post...
Ow. That set me on fire.
These things useful?
Oh, did we get it? We did get it. It was in here. Wasn't exactly hard to find when it like pointed it out to us. It like really pointed it out to us. Alright, so we got the Guizhong Ballista maintenance material. Spare parts for the Guizhong Ballista that have been stored away since antiquity. While they may seem like ordinary components, they have been made with special construction techniques and to special design specifications. So we got the wood and we got rope. Good shit. And now I guess Zhongli's just gonna fucking bust us out of repair. Like he was the fucking clown guy in Twilight Princess.
Ah, these parts look useful.
Yeah, it took us all of 5 seconds to find them.
One moment. I will try to repair the device.
Not only is he knowledgeable, not only does he have a good voice, not only is he tall, dude also has fucking like handyman repair skills. I'm not convinced he can't do like everything.
It is done. The Guizhong Ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
And just like that, he repaired it. Damn.
Ooh. Now how do we turn it on?
Yeah, how do we get the Coco Goat?
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
Oh shit, now we're playing a fucking first-person shooter.
Over here we have nothing. And over there, more nothing.
Yeah, where's this Coco Goat?
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing?
Freckle Huang. Treasure hoarder. What a fucking name, a Freckle Huang.
So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what, exactly?
Hunt a Coco Goat.
Not a turret. A Guizhong Ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man.
The leader of the treasure hoarders. The feared, formidable Freckle.
This area's supposed to be chock full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own.
Oh, is it an autonomous ballista?
Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys.
Well, how is that our problem? Well, we did repair it, so I guess it is our problem. But also, you're treasure hoarders, so fuck you.
A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it?
Yeah, because we need it to hunt the Coco Goat.
The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces, and that's if you get out of this alive.
Oh shit, them's fighting words.
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior.
Are we gonna get to play Zhongli?
It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
Is this the trial? We gonna need to trial him out a bit? Maybe? Nope.
Right now, right here, right now.
Absorption test.
That ended up below, sadly.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
That works well.
Right here. Emerge. A sight to behold. Right here, right now.
Stand clear.
Another test subject.
Yeah, no you don't.
I'll protect us.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. I'm always watching. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Yeah, let's fuck him up.
Absorption test. Yeah.
And here's more waves.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Swirl. Mark 2. Stand clear.
Should.
Decimated.
These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Yeah, they didn't. They clearly didn't, otherwise they would have talked smack to us.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
I love how this fucking elemental orb is just still sitting here.
Oh yeah, that! So we've got the Guizhong ballista working, but where's our Coca Goat?
Coco Goat.
A search using the Guizhong ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife.
Wait, does that mean that we sense the treasure hoarders nearby? Are you calling them insignificant? Because they are, and that's a fucking deep-seated burn. It's actually kind of funny.
What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Adeptabeast.
Which means...
Ellipses.
Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
She used the allure of the Coco Goat to make us repair this.
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
Yeah, we get an A for effort, but an F in execution. Guizhong, find Chi-Chi back at the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Let the show begin.
Sure thing, game. I'm completely down to seeing more Chi-Chi. The way she talks is adorable, though. Just, like, all emotionless. Not to mention, the fact that she, like, gives orders to herself makes no sense. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that? I'm just, like, running along and just black screen and then... Was that, like, the game loading? That's the only thing I can think it would be. Would be, like, loading. But... Maybe we'll come back and the autonomous ballista will have hunted us our Coco goat. Though I don't have high hopes for that. Is she still behind the counter? No, she's not. She's just chilling here.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Coco Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
Yeah, that shit was nowhere to be found.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
You don't sound disappointed, you sound emotionless.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
Because she sounds pitiable. What do you need this Coco Goat for?
Coco goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk. Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk.
But then, wouldn't you need it to be alive in order to get the milk from it? If you kill it, it's not going to produce any more milk.
I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it?
Chi-Chi, please.
Ah, here. This is the name. Coconut milk.
You want coconut milk? As in, from a coconut that grows on a palm tree. Why the hell did we go and
Huh?
Zhongli looks fucking shocked. He's like, I can't believe I'm dealing with this fucking stupidity.
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
I think that's a fucking new sentence right there. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence. That's a new sentence right there.
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liyue proverb goes, all things are random and, so how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
Yeah, that was pretty shocking.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
Oh, she looks so sad. No.
Oh, sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
It's time to tell you where coconut milk comes from. It all begins with the fruit of the coconut tree.
No. Impossible.
Which, her dreams are shattered now that we've revealed to her that coconut milk comes from coconuts.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
She just needs time to work through it. Who is this?
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Chi-Chi.
Who are you? Why do you have a snake on you?
Might I ask who?
Who are you?
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baiju, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
And you just keep Chi-Chi around like a pet? Why? And what's with the snake around you? Dude.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck.
Some wacko. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Paimon.
What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi.
Oh my god, the snake talks. The snake fucking talks. I feel like I'm in a fever dream. And also, snake called Paimon a mascot.
Ah! The snake is speaking!
Wow, a talking snake. Nothing in Liyue surprises me anymore. We've been inside teapots. We're dealing with zombie children. Talking snake, that's not far up the wackiness agenda.
I prefer to stay silent. but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent.
And for some reason, this dude wears the snake around his neck.
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Communal chaos causing. It's great. This dude looks like a fucking weirdo.
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Jung, he's just like, please, let us be done here.
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Whew, at last, things are finally starting to come together.
Wouldn't be so sure.
3 million Mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
3 million. I mean, I've got 1 million on me. That's not gonna do it, though. You might as well just rob the golden house.
Aw, too bad the Chising have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
Paimon, we're not fucking robbing the mint. Stop. Get that idea out of your head.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself. Though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much Mora. And as for Mr. Zhang Li, he's around 3 million short.
Yeah, he's got fucking nothing on him.
This is correct.
Yeah, but no shame in that.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to Child?
He did not seem very happy with us last time, so we probably don't want to go back to him. 20 minutes later, oh. It's fucking laughter. Jesus.
Coco Goat! Coco Goat! My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Oh my god, he's laughing at our stupidity.
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
No, I'm laughing too. This is fucking hilarious.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into.
Child here to bail us out once again.
Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future.
Using your Fatui clout, huh?
If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
I don't doubt that they could too. They've got connections.
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Yeah, apparently so.
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
She's just like, please, do it.
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, child. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 Mora.
Wow, a 10,000 Mora discount. That's like fucking nothing. That's like barely anything. Please.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
Though I guess it doesn't matter if the Fatui are paying for it. It really doesn't matter.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million.
That would be correct, Zhongli.
Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, Little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
I don't know if we want to see them soon. I mean, that'd be fun seeing... And there he goes, just strolling out. I'd be fun with seeing Chi-Chi again, but I don't know about Baiju. He seems like a weirdo.
That lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard.
Well, I'm glad this has been entertaining for you.
So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope? What have I missed?
Who's been following us? Oh.
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Right, she was the receptionist.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia? I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
Yeah, you did warn us. I guess that's true. Okay then. Got an achievement from that too. Respecting cultural heritage. You failed to find the Cocoa Goat, but managed to repair a mechanism. Gosh, how many achievements are in this? Like, there are so many achievements in these two that they don't even show percentages.
This is good. There will be coconut milk from now on. Yes, it's good.
Yes, it's good.
What an odd exchange we've had. Well, I look forward to your patronage in the future as well.
Odd is one way to describe this for sure.
That sound is the laughter of a man who's found new people to fleece. Consider yourselves warned.
Oh. Okay, yeah. I was right, he's a weirdo.
This is good.
Okay, Chi-Chi.
What an odd exchange we've had.
Okay.
That sound is the laughter.
Yeah, we get it. Ooh. Everlasting Incense. A traditional incense fit for the rite of parting, worth 2,990,000 mora. There are some things in this world whose value can only be appreciated by those who understand them. Perhaps everlasting incense is one such thing? Maybe. Alright, so now we're going to put the everlasting incense in place. This has been such a weird fucking questline. I will say this, right from the get-go, this Archon quest in Liyue has not been disappointing. It's been quite good. It's been quite the entertaining ride. And for whatever reason, even though it's like 1:30 in the morning, I'm not actually all that tired. I'm a little hungry, but not very tired.
May the Lord of Geo protect you.
And of course, Zhongli's already here. He somehow manages to beat us to every destination.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Yeah, we're hopefully nearly done.
Whew, finally.
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
It's been odd. That's one way to put it, for sure.
Odd?
I'm not sure if we've been living the high life or experiencing the struggles of the poor. I mean, we've been constantly shorted on Mora a lot, though to be fair, Child has been helping us out a lot with that, so... Yeah, experiencing the struggles of the poor.
Which is it, I wonder?
Yeah, I'm not so sure myself.
The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal.
Oh. Zhongli? Treating?
Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
Damn, okay. I'm down with a meal with them.
Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole in the wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Taking us to a real dump so we can get that cheap price, huh?
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
No, Paimon.
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at Third Round Knockout.
Third Round Knockout. What a fucking name. And that's also Adventure Rank 38 achieved. And another achievement. Oh, we can observe more shit. Observe the kites. The 7 kites used in the ceremony, which represent the 7. How long before I find the one who took my sister? Right, because the whole premise of this game is that Aether is looking for his sister because some god or some godlike being stole his sister away.
May the Lord of Geo protect you and fortune find
Observe the censer. Everlasting incense. The lengths we went to get our hands on that. I guess they'll burn it during the rite of parting. It should be a spectacular sight. 2,999,000. Sorry, 2,990,000 moras worth of incense going up in smoke. But yeah, that's also adventure rank 38. Getting ever so closer to that world level increase. The long goodbye. Prepare everything necessary for the rite of parting. What's the next quest we got up? Zhongli's treat. Wait until the appointed time between 6 p.m. and 11 p.m. That Boo Boo Pharmacy trip turned into quite an exhilarating ride. Okay, maybe not that exhilarating. And yet another remarkable twist. Zhongli has offered to treat you to dinner. Oh, shit, there's a memory of immovable crystals here for the Geo Traveler. Not that I use the Geo Traveler that much, but still, that's something. I guess we should wait until the appointed time. Though I am considering stopping here. Though, again, I'm not really that tired. I'm just... At this point, I've been going for a little over 8 hours, and I'm more so getting hungry than anything. But, I'll be fine for a little while longer. Alright, Zhongli's treat. Go to 3rd round knockout. As we just glide over there peacefully. But I've quite liked Zhongli as a character. I thought he's been a pretty good character. Like he's like really knowledgeable, but he's also a complete dork. And I think that makes him endearing. Same with Child. Child's also a complete dork, which makes him endearing. Sit next to Zhongli. I mean, that's not Aether, but that's fine.
You're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
Oh, you already ordered for us?
3rd round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
So does this mean I can order wine this time?
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
I guess I should have expected this.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Iron Tongue Tian, storyteller.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here. Great atmosphere.
It really is.
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved. But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
Oh, that kind of, ambiance.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist.
You mean the floating thing in the sky?
What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky.
Also, I'm pretty sure this is Jiraiya's voice actor from Naruto. Like, I'm pretty confident it is.
Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below.
Who, Ganyu? What's she doing just chilling here?
Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide.
Gosh, there's just been this stream alone has had so many character cameos just from doing the main quest. Ooh.
They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
I fucking love when they do these cinematics.
These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value.
Also, Ningguang is, she's really hot. And that cinematic was good. Good voice acting. Really well animated cinematic. Holy shit. That was good.
Merely grasping 1 or 2 of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom. Enough to stay a step or 2 ahead of your peers.
Hell yeah.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot.
Yeah, she's kind of one of the bigwigs here in Liyue.
Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension.
Liyue locals love her, the Fatui hate her. See how Ningguang wooed the locals with this one neat trick. Bad joke.
Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
Yeah, so do I.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Is this Ganyu?
Who's there?
Paimon, we gotta go.
Wait, I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty. However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Qixing. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yue High Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
Ganyu, I've seen a lot of her. She's also a very popular character. Secretary?
Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
She's got horns. She's like beast.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
Paimon, shut it.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan.
Really? A formal invitation from her, you say?
She invites you to her palace in the sky.
We're going to the Sky Palace, yeah!
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite him to come here. I wish to meet him.
Oh, she wants to meet us, huh?
At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
That sounds like she wants to, like, kill us and blame this conspiracy on us. I really don't trust her. Farewell, Archaic Lord. Quest completed. just snapped her way out of there, just gone.
But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
And Paimon, do you always just think about Mora and treasure and all that? You're just... Paimon is up to something again.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Sure thing.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
Chapter 1, Act 3. A new star approaches. Zhongli Street, quest completed. The Floating Palace. Hot damn. We talked to him before we leave.
Ningguang. Ganyu. I wonder where we will find them amid these dark tides.
That's the question of the hour. For sure. Tea Master Liu Su was once my senior. He loves to tell elegant, high-flown stories. Me? I don't truck with him and his faux-cultured fellows. What, are the common people unworthy of the storyteller's art now? Listen in. I don't like the way he rarefies storytelling. This art was originally part of street culture. It's like trying to turn offal from the street kitchens into divine elixir. It's just wrong-headed. Those who aren't familiar with the art might be entertained, but all the old patrons in attendance know that it's got none of storytelling's original flavor. Keep listening. So I'm not sour at all that my senior is famous and earns a lot of money. Oh, that's what it comes down to, huh? In front of my old patrons, I dare say this much. Were I to go to the HeyUT whatever today and give an oration. Stop listening. Don't be so skeptical. If I were to go to HeyUT House and speak before the ladies and gentlemen of Yujing Terrace. Yeah, this has been a lot of questing today. A new star approaches. Chapter 1, Act 3. The Floating Palace. Mount Tianheng, Liyue. The mysterious emissary Ganyu appeared before you at third round knockouts, claiming to have come at Nyanguang's behest. She invited you to the sky-faring palace known as the Jade Chamber. To that end, you and Paimon have come to Mount Tianheng, from where you can see the Jade Chamber in the distance. I do actually think that that's probably going to be my endpoint for tonight. Oh, I have an achievement. What's this? Farewell, Archaic Lord. Complete Farewell, Archaic Lord. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Today we started off with Jean's story quest, and we did a bunch of the Archon quest. In fact, considering we started at the beginning of the Liyue Archon quest, we basically did the first 2 acts of it, which I think is a lot. We were basically story questing all night today, and this has been a longer than average Genshin stream. Usually my Genshin streams go for like between 6 and 7 hours, 7.5 hours, usually 7:45 tops. This one's gone for 8.5 already, so it's been quite long. It's quite late. It's closing in on 2 a.m. for me, and I'm not really all that tired, but I am definitely a little worn out. And I feel like this is just a good stopping point for here. Let me go ahead and try and find you all someone to raid. Someone that you can hang with. How about we raid Max Plays Games Badly? They're doing another Majora's Mask randomizer glitched logic race. That seems like a good choice. we'll go ahead and raid them. If you're so inclined to hang out with them and check them out, please do. Regardless, I thank you all for stopping by tonight and watching this stupidity. I appreciate you all, everyone who was here chatting with me and lurking with me too. I quite enjoyed this stream. I thought it was a lot of fun. Definitely made a lot of progress today, and I hope you enjoyed it. This has been Link, and I'll catch you all later. And peace out.